Here, this time I'll put this time I'll put my microphone on. Hold on. Way to time that wrongly. All right. Welcome to the show where your dreams do not come true. That one time a week we put ourselves on the line to see how much can we take? How deep is that clown show? Sorry guys, I'm trying to find my stupid fucking theme song. Here we go. We're trying to get in a good mood here because we're about to go into Mordor. Welcome Mox, welcome Rene, welcome to the stream. Make sure you like the stream real quick. Good to have you guys here. At the end of things, we do this once a week. It's not my favorite thing to do, but you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And today we're gonna go into Mordor. And I think we're in Division 3, and that's where you get the rats. That's where, well, hey Ivan, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're about to go into ascend, or descend. Hopefully ascend into Mordor, where all the rats are at. We'll check out what's new in the game real quick before we go in there. I like to try to avoid gameplay as much as I can before we go into Mordor. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. And that's my first time logging into this account. Alright, so I do know, because I did log into my free account, I do know they have Marcel Desailly, Patrick Vieira, Cafu. That's a pretty horny pack. I've never had myself a Patrick Vieira, but I have used him. I know he's broken. Arsenal 97-98. Destroyer. He's got the Fortress. He doesn't need the long schlong tackle. It's like built into him. I think the long schlong tackle was literally just ripping off Patrick Vieira's normal tackle with his long schlong. So he's gonna be like super powerful. 86 off the riff, physicality. His numbers defensively will be in the mid 90s. Defensive awareness is kind of low, huh? It's kind of a problem there, huh? For a destroyer, Patrick Vieira. But the thing is, with this guy, his player ID exceeds all expectations. Who are you picking from the free epics? I'm going to take a look at that right now. I already know who's my guy. The question is, who am I going to pick on my free account? Because we already know who I'm going to pick on this account. But we're going to go through it anyways. Now, this is another destroyer. He looks pretty good for a destroyer because that dribbling is going to get to 70. The type position is going to get past 70. And you're going to get the ball control to 72. And you know, I like that. And the low passes will hit at least 70. So he's going to be pretty agile for a destroyer. He looks good. He's got the Fortress. Guys, is the music too loud or is it just fine? I could never tell. Anyways, if the music's too loud, he's got Aerial Fort and Fortress. Alright. He looks good. But, of course, I'm not going to be spinning. I don't spin for players that are not Barca. Unless they're like Pele. You know, something like that. Here, let's get the free kick. The penalty kick out of the way. It's Vieira reach tackle. Yeah, I think that long schlong tackle is just adding Vieira's long reach tackle to the players. If you want me to be super honest, I don't think they've changed anything in the game. Like all these special traits, like phenomenal finishing, I think they just nerfed. Because I remember, the thing is, I remember, man, the phenomenal finishing works just the same as the finishing was in version 2.0. And I think they just nerfed it, and they're like, if people want to have that feeling of scoring like they used to, you must get a premium card that has phenomenal finishing. So I think most of these things are not things they developed. It's things they took out of the game, and then they just resell it to you. There's a couple of things that wasn't in the game, like Blitz Curler. I think that was new. The Visionary Pass, I think, is new. No, I don't think it was new, man. I think the passing used to be just like the visionary pass, and then they started nerfing, and you get into a heavy touch, you know, when you receive a pass. So then they invented the visionary pass. I think 98% of everything, aerial fortress and everything, was already how the game naturally used to work back in 1.8, 2 point some, 2 point, before 2 point, before 3.2. So I think they just nerfed everything and they started selling you things, visionary pass, aerial fort. I think all of this was already in the game. Phenomenal finishing was already in the game. I mean, remember how it was to score goals? It was like scoring with phenomenal finishing. And then there was a period where they nerfed scoring goals, and then they came out with phenomenal finishing. So, like, honestly, I mean, I don't play that many video games anymore. But based on my experience, lifetime experience with Konami and other video games, I would say this is probably the biggest, like, money-hungry game I've ever played in my life. Like, I'm sure there's pretty bad games out there, but this one has to take, like, one of the top, with, you know, all the duplicates. Like, it's literally made to test how much are you willing to take it. Like, this game is not about having fun. It's like, how much are you willing to take? They're, like, testing, you know, what is the audience how much are people willing to go through as we tax them and tax them and tax them. And I think they're testing to see where the, you know, where the bottom. Now we do get a free spin. I think Ferrer can be crazy. Look, man. Look, Ivan. I always like your opinions, but I disagree with you with this one. No, I don't disagree with you. I have the old Ferrer. Guys, I use the old Ferrer for the Spanish events. I always choose España. He was an offensive fullback. I know this one's a destroyer. I know come on, man. Remember, why am I being so bad at remembering people's names, man? Am I getting so old? I'm already getting dementia. Playstyle, okay, I do remember that. But I know one of our long-term members had the destroyer version of here he is, Albert Ferrer. He's very good, man. He's very good, very good. He's 99 overall, but look, he's fast, 98 speed, 87. Like, he gets the job done. I just don't use him because I love Koundé. And I actually think Belletti is a little bit better, just a little bit better. But if I had to, like, play with Ferrer instead of Belletti, I don't really feel that much of a difference. So his player ID has always been good. And that's not the only Albert Ferrer I've had. I think I player fusion my older Ferrer. So I had the first Ferrer, and then I had this Ferrer. But I didn't get the newer Ferrer that's a destroyer, the one that's up for grabs right now. So on this account, I'm obviously going to go. We're going to get a free spin. So on this account, let's do the free spin. Maybe we'll get lucky. We won't get lucky. I don't really care. I hope I get lucky on my free account. It'd be nice to snag like 3 of these dudes. Like Oliver Kahn would be good on my free account. I don't really need a goalkeeper on this account. Goalkeeper Spirit Roar. I have no idea what Spirit Roar is. Like, does he like scream and shit? Alright, so let's take a look at these special selection contracts. Obviously, we cannot. I believe we can't unlock this today, right? I'm pretty sure you have to play like a whole bunch of shit and then you unlock it. But right? Can you verify, guys? Do you guys know? Can you get this today? I'd rather grind for this today than go into Mordor. Now, of course, I'm gonna be going for Albert Ferrer. Thing about Albert Ferrer is he can play as a center back. I know he's not that tall, but he's good. He's gonna have the numbers in the 90s. His defensive numbers are gonna be in the 90s for somebody so fast, and his dribbling is gonna be in the 80s. His passing might get into the 80s. There is 27 levels though, so I don't know. We'd have to build him. But he's good, man. He'll be good for this team. And you can give him center defensive midfielder, and then we can have like a destroyer defensive midfielder. You know, at the end of games, give him like super sub, and he could come in instead of Frankie De Jong. He's got the one touch pass. That's nice. Pinpoint crossing. If you play him as right back, man marking is there, interceptions there, blockers there, sliding, acrobatic clearance, fighting spirit. So he's got good defensive player skills already built into him. Obviously, you want to go with the through ball passing. I would give him a super sub. I don't think he. I mean, would he be better than Belletti? Would he be better? He won't. He wouldn't be better than Koundé, but he would be different than Koundé because he's a destroyer, and I like having variation on my bench. So he's really more of somebody I would put on my bench. But that's the guy I'm gonna go for. Now on my free account, who do you guys think I should go for? I do not need strikers. Like in the striker department, I got as good as strikers that you need. So I do not need phenomenal finishers. And I kind of remember this Inzaghi sucking. I know he has phenomenal finishing, one touch pass. So he's got a lot of skills. But I remember he was kind of clunky. And yeah, I don't see his dribbling getting that high. I already have Zlatan on my free account, so I don't need a striker. I do not need a striker. So it would be, I have Frankie De Jong. This could be a very good orchestrator, and I've heard this Xabi Alonso orchestrator is pretty good. So I might get this Xabi Alonso for my free to play. To replace Frankie. I would still use Frankie as a backup, but this guy already has the one-touch pass, through ball passes, weighted pass. I don't know why he has pinpoint crossing. I don't know why they do that on central mids or defensive mids. Like, whatever, man. It's a waste of a skill. Outside curler is good. Low lofted pass, penalty specialist, interception blocker. As an orchestrator, he's just missing the track back, and he already has blocker and interception. So as an orchestrator, he's almost ready to go out the riff. He even has decent finishing. He's going to be at 70 coming in, so you could probably get it to 75 with a 75 curl, which is pretty good for an orchestrator, a deep line orchestrator. I might not use that because I've been using a double pivot DMF instead of a CMF orchestrator. But I've heard this guy's pretty good. So this guy might be the guy I get for my free to play because I do not need strikers. Now, I could use a very strong RMF. Is Fiore any good? I don't need left backs or an LMF. I kind of have good. This guy have edge crossing. He has Fortress. So I would say he looks good. Zanetti. Oh, he looks very good. So it would either have to be Xabi Alonso, Zanetti, and let me see what this guy's looking like. So he's got 30 levels. He's a whole player, RMF. That is a plus for the playstyle that I use. His physicality is at 72. That's good. He's going to be 90 dribbling, 90 speed. His finishing is going to be good. This guy's actually good. How tall are you? 177. Agile. Okay, this is good. Okay, now I'm confused. He's got one touch pass, through ball pass off the riff. All right, he's got track back already in it, so he's ready to go. So this one's a tough one for me, guys. For my free to play, I don't know. Fiore, Zanetti, or Alonso. Those are the three. I hope I get like, it's a 300 box. It'll be going on for 27 days. I don't know how many free spins we get, but hopefully I can snag one or two. Hopefully I could snag Oliver Kahn on my free account, then I would use him. But I definitely think the three best players in this is these three. And if you need a goalkeeper, obviously Kahn with the roar, whatever that does. He's pretty much broken. The spirit roar. I think Ferrer could be crazy in your gameplay. Yeah, I think he could be because I used back in the day we used Albert Ferrer for a year and a half, and he was the not undisputed starter when we started streaming. That's the guy I used, and he was good. He was great, man. He was great. 8.1 day is possible to get selection contract. All right, so nope. Are you saying on the 8th of January? On the 8th of January is where you can get the selection contract? That's a long time from now. It's a long... That's a long time. Long time. Hey, Fireflame, I'm doing fine. How are you? Good to see you. You did show up on yesterday's stream. I thought you didn't. So sorry. I didn't see your hello yesterday. So forgive me for not greeting you. Because I was clipping yesterday. You know, because we're going to sue Konami. And I was looking through the yesterday stream, and I did see you on the stream. And I'm sorry I didn't say hello. So hello twice for Fireflame. GG's. Fiore is low-key good. Yeah. Xavi is good, or Zanetti. Yeah, I guess we agree, man. One of these three, I'm gonna at least we have time to decide. Easy for this account, the Barca player, easy peasy. And let's see if we get lucky. I'll be playing the game, unlocking the free spins. Most of the time they do selection contract. I get at least 3 of these guys. So hopefully, I mean, it is a 300 box. So good luck for us in the 300 box. But if it is going until the 8th of January, I'm pretty sure we're going to get plenty of spins. Probably 30 to 40 spins we'll get. You could probably guarantee yourselves. I know some people get nothing and they just get 1 selective. But usually we get 1 or 2 here. Now, on this account, I'm not worried about getting any 1 or 2 or 3. But on my free account, I really you know, maybe a miracle fucking happens and I can get all 3 of these guys. All these 3 of these guys. Literally, guys, if I were to get Xabi Alonso, Javier Zanetti, and Fiore on my free account, I will start streaming my free account because my free account would now be better than, just as good as the team that I have right now on where I spent, you know, $3,000. No worries. Yeah, 8th of January. Okay. Okay. Did you check the players on the hub? Not on the hub yet, but we could do that later because, you know, I don't want to spend too much time out here. We want to get into gameplay, even though I want to kind of avoid it. We're going to talk just a little, real quick. This one is not a defensive fullback, but I do recommend him. I used offensive fullback, Jules Koundé. He's going to be very similar. So if you like mine, the only thing is that mine does have the long reach tackle, and the long reach tackle is broken, but every Jules Koundé is good. And especially if you're using a formation like I'm using, I do use an offensive fullback. So he looks good, man. He looks very good. I don't know if he's going to get to 90 defensive awareness. He's probably going to be 88, 89, but he is a right back, so that's okay. I mean, I got the Showtime version. This cannot compete with the Showtime version, but he does have better dribbling than my Showtime version. 81 off the riff, 80, 81 when it comes to ball control, dribbling, type possession. His low pass is good too. So he's a very good ball playing. You can play him as a center back too. He's got enough jumping. So this version of him, you could play him as a center back because he has an 89 jump. And so that's going to end up being 92, 93. And his heading is going to be 86. And he's got the speed. Physicality is good. He's going to get to like an 88. So you can play this guy as a center back, and he'll be good for you. So he's definitely worth going for. He's got the blocker, interception, man marking. Now, the only thing that's missing from this guy that would make him, you know, kind of comparable to mine is that he does not have track back. So I would use this Koundé. It depends how you play. You know, you can put deep line on him because he's a offensive fullback. You can put deep line on him, and you could be fine. But he really looks like a very good build-up player, guys. Like, I would use him as a center back. I've used Koundé before as a center back. He's great at it. And this Koundé is built more for winning balls in the air than my Koundé. That's why I don't really use my Koundé as a center back. Because my Koundé, I think, has like an 87 jump, something like that. And you want to get plus 90. He does have aerial superiority and heading. So he'll be good as a center back. So good card there. If you want a good Koundé card, that's one of the best ones that's come out. That was Van Dijk in there too, right? Fucking God, Van Dijk. I bet you he's gonna have better dribbling skills. Yeah, no, he's got better passing skills than mine. It's a good card. It's better. This one is better than the one that I'm using on my free to play because of the passing abilities, and he's got decent speed, faster than my I have 80 speed, 70 acceleration, and this guy's gonna get to like 80, depending what manager you use. He's gonna get to 86, 87 speed, 77, 78. So that's a good Van Dijk for the free to play guys. Last player we're gonna look at, this guy very similar to my Rafinha, long range shooting. He's good, man. He's fast. He looks like my Rafinha. He looks just like my Rafinha. Mine does get to 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement. So he's going to be just as good as mine. And I think this one... Oh, they didn't put trackback on this, man. Oh, man, that's a shame. Because I have a player of the week on my free-to-play, and it has trackback. But his defensive, his aggression, is at 70, not 80. That's the difference. So this is a great card, whole player, Rafinha. But he does not have LMF. That's a shame. The one that I have, that's a player of the week on my free account, has LMF, similar stats, and has trackback. So it's a shame they didn't put trackback on this one. It makes no sense for them to not put trackback on Rafinha, who is, like, if somebody's been done wrong, it's Rafinha. They have really done wrong Rafinha in real life, in eFootball. How is Donatello better at pressing than Rafinha in this game? When Rafinha is the best winger, striker, presser in the world. He's literally like having an extra man. And you don't give him trackback. Oh, but you give him the aggression and defensive engagement, but no trackback. Who tracks backs more than Rafinha, man? As a forward, a winger forward. Anyways, a little disappointed with that Rafinha card because it does not have the trackback and LMF. And you want to play Rafinha as an LMF. Now, in this case, you can play him. He plays very well as an attacking midfielder. That's what they did because Rafinha did play the number 10. But he only played the number 10 for like the first half. And he wasn't effective until the second half. Because this player of the week is based on the game that you got the goal. And he played better when they switched him to... It would have been nice. Oh, man. All right, I think we got disconnected for a second. Okay, I think we got disconnected for a second, but let me know if we're back. Koundé is absolutely rapid. Yes, Koundé is good, says Intrusion. Welcome, Intrusion, to the 27 spin is what we get, says Ivan. No worries, all good. I am fine playing FIFA 23, Barca career mode, 1 Supercopa against Real Madrid. GG's, because I can beat Real Madrid, but I always lose to them like in the Copa del Rey and Super Cups. I don't know why. Hey, Elias, welcome to the stream, Elias. Yeah, I packed that Koundé. You're gonna like that Koundé. Just put deep line on him if you use him as a right back. He'll be good, man. He will be good. He will be good. I hope if I'm getting a from Chance deal that it will not be a striker or others are good. Says Ivan. I need that VVD, to be honest. Yeah, that VVD did look good. It looks better than the one that we got of the where they're in suits. Looks good. Looks good. For now, free showtime. On New Year's, Rashford leading in attacker category. So I'm gonna go vote for Rashford too for a free showtime. That'd be nice. The one that came in the Barca pack, it's actually not that bad because I've been playing my league on my free account because I got the Barca pack on my free account because I wanted the Hansi Flick 89 and I wanted the Koundé and I wanted there was a couple of good players. Balde's very good off of the... I don't know if that pack is still available, the Hansi Flick pack, but it was pretty good. So yeah. Oh yeah, but yeah, I don't know why my headset keeps disconnecting. It started yesterday. I charged it and everything. It's just buggy, man. Software is just buggy, man. I know it does not disconnect if I put the cable on. So let me go ahead and do that. How do you know Rashford is leading? Because Ivan said so. I know it's I don't know. Because Ivan said so. I saw from leakers. It's not confirmed, but they say that he is most wanted. All right. All right, so hopefully Rashford will win the free showtime. It'd be nice to have Rashford on the team, especially for the lower divisions. Or you never know, man. You never know. Rashford is absolutely broken in FC26. I got the basic gold and evolved them. He's a beast, man. He's a fucking beast. Like, look, man. How much of a beast is Rashford? Let's see.
That's a lovely pass.
Hold on.
Sergio Busquets.
I'm kind of spoiling here some of the players I have.
Company.
Where are you, Rashi? I got clips.
There's going to be a change now.
Hold on. Because I got some banger-ass Rashford goals. There's Rashford, right? I think he's going to score here. Watch Rashford.
Looking good here for one more chance to win it.
No, I don't think it's going to be Rashford. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to show some banger goals by I have some banger goals from Rashford. But I don't want to spend too much time on this. But every time I play this game, I score a whole bunch of bangers with Rashford. He's absolutely broken in FC26. That's too bad. I think he got the game winner. No, he already scored there. Okay, right here. I think he gets the game winner. Yeah, watch Rashford.
Freeing up the chance now.
Nah, he gets the... Hold on. I think he gets the goal anyways. Hold on.
Got room to operate in here.
Nah, it's it. Claudia Pina with the winning goal. Anyways, sorry, guys. Sorry. I went off topic there. But Rashford's absolutely broken at FC26. He's my third top scorer as a winger. Anyways, it's one last thing we're going to look at before we get into Mordor. And guys, please do me a favor. Drop a like. Subscribe if you're not. And join the Discord. It's pinned to the chat. And if you are... There's a new pack. And if you are on Twitch, you can get that Discord invitation in the bio. Okay, so we've been clearing out all of this except for this dude, because this dude is long ball counter. I don't play that, so no thank you. Let's take a look at this real quick, and then we're gonna go into Mordor. If somebody wants to play me a warm-up match, it'd be much appreciated. Miguel Arteta. Okay, so he's possession game 89, long ball counter 88. Acceleration and set pieces. So I might go for this guy because he's a little bit better than, because he's got the 89 possession. I wish it was 88 possession, 89 long ball counter. Because if we take a look at but I won't go for it because it's 1,500 coins and we have 83 days for him. And I'm really saving my coins if they drop like a Messi or Thierry Henry for Christmas, something like that. I'm hoping they drop Messi or something like that. So I'm saving my coins for that. I will not spend it on this. But if you take a look at my coaches, I do need a good I do have a good this is 88 possession 89. So you do get the 89 and the other one has a double booster. This is a single booster. So it is an upgrade to this Frank Rijkaard. When it comes to long ball, quick count, we got the coaches that I like is this Frank Rijkaard because he's got the long ball and possession. So the new Arteta It would be good for the long ball and possession. You know, I love Hansi Flick. Now, I would use this Koeman low pass and heading if I had Zlatan or a bullet header. If I had a bullet header, a good bullet header, which I do not, that's what's missing from this team of Barca of mine. So in the future, I would go for some Zlatan card that has bullet header or something. I know the new one does not have bullet header, but he get his header goals. But if I had Zlatan, I would be using Ronald Koeman. The only reason I'm using Hansi Flick because low pass and dribbling plays more. It's a double booster. It goes more to the players that I have. But we have Ronald Koeman on reserve just in case. But yeah, we don't really have a good long ball counter. Like this Capello, yeah, it's an 89 long ball counter, but the secondary play style sucks. It's long ball. And you know, I like my secondary play style to be something that I actually enjoy playing. So that's why I do not like Fabio Capello. So I think I might go for Arteta in the future if nothing comes out. Now, I think we've gotten through everything. Did I miss anything, guys? I hope Farashi on the coin sale is 17. Is there a coin sale? Oh, there is a coin sale. So usually when they do a coin sale, something big is gonna come out. I have not. I always put $10 into the coins. I have not yet. So I'm gonna unlock at least this one, and if any, you know, if it goes well, we'll get this one. It's the end of the month, you know. If Messi comes out, I'll get this one. This one I'll put into the game because I always put 10. Actually, I'm gonna get this one because it's $10. Because it's the end of the month. Every end of the month, I put in $10 into this stupid fucking game. Because of the YouTube ad revenue. That's what I do. That's what I do. So there, it's good. There's a coin sale. Hopefully it'll be followed up. Now, when it comes to online play, we're about to get into the gameplay. Now, we played very good like this. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I go with this one? So what it is a 4-3-3 flat. We got Xavi and Iniesta back in there. Or we can go with a 4-2-3-1, which is the one we actually played well as. But we have not tested this one live. Because the only version we tested was with a double midfield right here. A box midfield with one striker. So I don't know. You guys let me know. And if somebody wants to play me, look... guys, by the way, we have to get the free Danielson in eFoot. I don't know why, but I heard it's coming. All right, says Intrusion. Rashi's my favorite player in FIFA 18. Absolute machine. Like, I wish I saw one of the clips, dude. This guy has gotten the banger of more. Like, on my FC26 account, Rashford has been the guy, man. To manage to play Harambal. Maybe I will buy Arsenal pack. Maybe not now, later. Yes, it's because we have 80 days to decide that. So there's plenty of time to get that. Look, took me 2K coins, but I got Vieira just now. GG's. You're probably going to enjoy that Patrick Vieira. In GP, that's nice. In 2 spins, 2 10-pack spins. Not bad. Very good, Elias. I hope you enjoy Patrick Vieira because he is one of the best meta cards in this game. Absolutely broken, so... enjoy that Patrick Vieira. And the GP shop is double skills and position trainers and all of that. Vieira's beast. Yeah, but they're super expensive. 442. Louis says 442. Where did you see a 442 though? There was a 433. 4-2-3-1. It, like, we could play a 4-2-3-1, a 4-3-3, or A 3-5-2. Dog, I know a guy who packed Cafu and Desailly. Good for him. Does anybody want to play a warm-up match? Let me know right now. Otherwise, I will be forced to go into Mordor. Let me just see real quick the shop. See, the thing about these, they're 200,000. That's way too much, man. That I could only get one, and you can only get one, and you know it's gonna be a duplicate. I think this is a ripoff. Another fucking thing to complain of. 200,000 for one skill token, man. One. And you know it's going to be fucking Rabona. No, you know, it's going to be no look pass. These I do like for my free to play. The 300,000 for a fucking, it's crazy, man. 300,000 is too much because these you only get one. And they're always duplicates, man. It's a way. These I do rate. These right here, I always buy them for my free-to-play because I do not have XP experience points on my free-to-play. On this account, I have, like, too much. So I don't need it. Your friend packed Zanetti in the first free spin. Lucky. We'll see what happens. I usually get a couple of free ones. So nobody wants to play, so you're forcing me to go to Mordor. Now, we're both in Division 3. Yesterday we played this, undefeated so far on this account. We're just getting into Division 3. That's what we're going to do here. Now, let's double check our lineup. I'm going to play with Day Off. 2 phenomenal finish to see how he does in divisions. If not, we got Eto'o, we got Suarez, we got options. I'm going to try this formation. If it don't work out, guys, we'll go with the 4-3-3, okay? I'm going to test this formation. Possession, quick counter. That's what we're going to do. If it doesn't work, we'll go with the 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1. And that's what's up. This week, I think 6 is possible to get these spins for epics. 6 is a lot, man, because it's a 300 pack. And I think you said you get 27 free spins at a 300. The odds are not in your favor. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to keep this chill. I don't really feel like yelling that much. Okay, so we're gonna be taking on somebody that ranks 181,000 in the world. So I literally rank. I'm 180,000 better than this guy. 170,000 better than this guy. I bet you I have no idea who's gonna win. Back in the day, when you used to see people that rank over 100,000 or whatever, rank 80, 50, 30,000, I thought it was a 90% chance I would win that game. Now, I could literally go. Fucking Messi wants to play. I could literally play one of the shittiest players in like I could play a Division 8 player and lose. I'm gonna go with. Fuck. Eto'o is up, man. Now, let's go with Dioff. He's been playing good. Let's give him a chance. Give him one chance. What's going on, Alvaro? All good, Mox. We're just here in Mordor about to take on. Let's take a look at the opposition so we know what to play. Now, he plays Stoichkovic. I think that was quick counter, right? Quick counter. Stoichkovic. Could somebody remind me what Stoichkovic was? Looks like he's playing narrow, so he's probably going to be playing quick counter. So we'll probably meet him at playing quick counter. It's quick counter, right? Stoichkovic. It's a single booster, so he probably has 2 play styles. If you guys can remind me what Stoichkovic plays, be great. I'm going to risk it, and I'm going to assume he's playing quick counter, because if he's playing quick counter and I play him possession, he'll smash me up. So I'm going to go with quick counter. I guess so, counter. Quick counter or out wide. So quick counter will be best for us because quick counter beats out wide, and we can go quick counter against quick counter. So we'll be going with quick counter. All right, so this guy should be an easy win, but you know how it is, man. Now anybody can beat anybody. It doesn't matter. You can rank 300,000 in the world, you can probably beat me. This is just like playing Russian roulette, man. We had a wide open shot there. Now, it doesn't feel too bad. That's a good news. It's not as heavy as it usually is. Usually I cannot move the ball around because it's so heavy. But we've been able... Good goal. We've been able to move the ball around. And it's a good sign. Maybe we're getting the script in our favor, but it is not normal for the ball to move around that fluidly. Usually there's a bunch of heaviness. Hence, I get a goal because you're able to move around. Now, here's where you got to be very careful because there is an excessive amount of glitch goals on the peer-to-peer. I did not pass that ball there, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting, the pass manipulation, man. You just gave him a free goal. You manipulated. It's a wide open pass. This is a wide open pass. Right there. To Xavi. It's disgusting what they do, man. And then it goes backwards, man. You're disgusting, Konami. The kickoff glitch. That's just disgusting, man. God, I hate this company, man. You cannot fucking be giving out free goals like that, man. It's just disgusting, man. It's so fucking disgusting what they do, man. It just gives them a goal for nothing. He did nothing, man. I put the ball where it's supposed to go, man. You don't let me build out of the back, man. You manipulate my passes. It's just garbage, man. Fucking garbage, man. I hate this fucking game, man. God damn these people, man. Hit the post, of course. God damn these people. And I told you about the kickoff glitch, man. And they manipulate my fucking pass, man. God damn these people, man. See, you cannot play this game. You can't take this game seriously, man. Right out the fucking window. We score a banger. What does the fucking game do? Holds this motherfucking punk-ass bitch's hand and just gives him a free layup. When do I get free layups? Fucking never, man. Never. Never do we get a free layup. I hate this fucking game, man. I'm tired of this bullshit, man. We can't even start a game without the fucking pass manipulation fucking goal. God damn these fucking people, man. You guys are so horrible, man. You guys are horrible, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Right out the gate, man. We get off winning. Boom. Pass manipulation. Right on time. Fuck this game, man. Seriously, man. I really feel like quitting already. Fuck this game, man. Just fuck this game. Absolute garbage, man. It's so consistent at doing that shit, man. And we could have easily held on to that fucking lead. This guy sucks, man. He ranks over 200,000, man. And now he's got the fucking momentum because of a fucking manipulated pass. God, I just hate this company, man. I fucking hate Konami. You guys are so horrible, man. You guys are so bad, man. You're so bad, man. With your manipulated passes, letting this little bitch right back into the game. Right back. It took nothing. It took nothing, man. A couple of fucking minutes, and they're already helping the guy with the fucking manipulated passes. Fucking hate Konami, man. Swear to God, man. It's so annoying. Like, every game is the same bullshit, man. Like, you can dominate a game. It doesn't fucking matter. You have a wide open Xavi. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to manipulate your fucking pass, and I'm going to give him the ball, and he's just going to walk it in. That's what he did. He just walked it in, man. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit, man. I have the pass guide on so I can prove to you guys how much my passes get manipulated. Like in this case, you could see my guide right there is aiming for Xavi, not behind. It always does that. It always picks the guy who's being man-marked. Some people say maybe you should have went a little bit more. Why does the game always pick the guy who's being man-marked and not the guy that's wide open? It happens 100% of the time. It will always pick the one guy that has a guy on top of him instead of the guy who's wide open. Like, it's literally always like that. It will always pick whoever's being man-marked versus the guy who's wide open. Always. God, man. Here we are, Mordor. This is what it's like, man, to play this stupid fucking game, man. Stupid fucking game, man. We should be winning 2-0 right now. And the guy has a free fucking goal for nothing. Just for being born. The guy's like, I was born. And Konami's like, we got you. There's another manipulated pass. We're supposed to go to fucking Sergio Busquets. Literally, this game is like, oh, you just started playing yesterday? Here you go.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Watch the glitch goal. Careful with the glitch goal. I used to have UFL, but I don't have it installed. How is UFL these days? It's like Lewis. The game used to be really bad with the pass manipulation, so I use it as proof. You will see it often in this stream where I'm gonna literally pass the ball. You can see the arrow and the circle to the left, and then the ball will go to the right. It's just to get clips of pass manipulation. Like, here's the thing, man. We're winning. It's 7 minutes into the game. The guy's not even a good player, man. He's not even a good player. And right here, I changed it. You see how at first it was aimed incorrectly, so then I aimed right. This is what, you know, boils my fucking blood. It was aimed incorrectly. So right here, hold on. You can see that I'm swinging right there. It's wrong, right? So then I switch it correctly, and it picks Ed Milson anyways. I have 2 wide open people right in front of me, and the game always picks the guy who's man-marked behind the pass. Always does that. And they do it on purpose because it always does that, bro. It's the only way these people that rank over 200,000 can actually be in the game competing. Like, we're fucking rinsing the living shit out of this guy. I know I got a little bit distracted and my gameplay lowered. There I was, a little bit annoying. I still have 70% of possession. He's got 1 shot, 1 goal. Why? Because the game gave it to him for free. And I am so sick and tired of that shit, man. I am so sick and tired of taking a lead and then having it taken away from me off of a pass manipulation. I'm tired of this shit, man. We couldn't even go 7 minutes with the first fucking bullshit. He's gonna get rinsed anyways. See, this guy's not even good, but the game let him believe that you have a chance because they manipulated that one easy pass. And we saw clips of this yesterday. And we've been seeing this for years. Why does the game always pick? Like, if you have a 3-on-1 and you have a guy wide open down the middle and you try to pass the ball to the guy down the middle, the ball will go to the winger who actually has 1 defender on him. Ah. Sorry, guys. I know I wanted to keep it chill, but when you go in here, and it's not even 7 minutes, and that's the thing, man. It's hard to score goals, and the game just gives away goals to my opponents with a lot of consistency. When you play possession, I play building out from the back. If you just manipulate one of my passes out the back, boom, you get scored on. Can I please pick a player? Jesus, why does the game do this, man? It doesn't let me pick a player, so it hooves the ball up there, and I lose it.
The attendance for this match was
Like, why is it active sometimes? Sometimes it's not. The ability to pick one of your players, and it has been doing that a lot more often. Like, it locks you with the goalkeeper, and it forces you to have to kick it out. You cannot pass to, like, select one. Right now, this guy has the, I can't keep up with him, so the script is in his favor right now. See? He's absolutely getting everything until he scores. I fucking shit on Konami. I shit on Konami. I shit on fucking Konami. You guys are the worst, man. You're the fucking worst, man. You're so horrible, man. Konami's so shit, man. And we're winning 3-1, right? So you would think, you know, okay, we're winning 3-1. No, man. This was a horrible experience. Getting, like, the goal that I scored at the beginning, that was a banger goal. And then he gets a free layup right after I fucking score. And then here we are, 3-1, and the game is making sure that his players can run extra fast. Remember how we started very fast, very fluid? It's gone. Like, look how heavy everybody is passing. Look, he's about to steal the ball. I can't move right now. But he's so bad. Hurry up, bro. It's a crazy save, man. It's 3-1 and the game. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy pretending that you think you're better than you are. Like, enjoy the hand holding. It's just so garbage, man. Look, I've been killing this guy. Like, killing him. And it's just bailout after bailout. It's starting to look like 2008, man. With the fucking bailouts. Okay, that's bad defending on my behalf. Bad defending. Good clear. What? Did he foul me? Because I didn't do anything. He's trying to press me with Donatello. Dude, it took 7 minutes for me to lose my shit. Like, they do the number, like, if people shoulder charge me, okay, we'll just make fun of the person shoulder charge me. But there is one thing that traumatizes me and triggers me: pass manipulation. And scoring a goal and then having the very next sequence have a pass manipulation goal against you is just fucking trash, man. And it's just like, I've seen this movie over and over, Konami. This movie sucked, and you keep making me watch the same fucking movie. It's like, bro, like, this is not a fucking Oscar-winning movie. Like, stop forcing me to see the same fucking movie over and over again. It's so annoying, man. It's like, you're, like, come up with something new, some new rat shit. Because it's always the same rat shit. It's gonna be a goal. I did the little thing that from the tutorial yesterday. But, guys, this is what the game is, man. The game will keep your opponent in. Like, how many shots have we taken? This guy should be losing. Like, if this was version 2.0, this guy would be losing fucking 7-0 right now. Literally. Look at him. He can't even fucking defend. He can't fucking dribble. He can't pass. He can't fucking do anything. And here he is. Getting his fucking, you know, Mickey massaged, glazed by Konami. Look, the motherfucker has 2 shots. One of them was a goal. I have 9 shots, 7 on target, and you let 3 go in. Okay, that's not a bad ratio, but man, the one with Cruyff, I did the little flick back that I showed you guys yesterday, and he kicked it super soft, right? And Cruyff has 91 kicking power, and the only reason it didn't go in because the game and the guy, I put red into the kick, and I put it in the upper right hand corner, and it didn't go in because it manipulated the speed power of the kick.
Number 11, Johan Cruyff.
That's not where I'm passing the ball, dude. Cruyff was wide open, man. Wide open. And isn't that interesting how every single time they manipulate my pass, somehow it 100% ends up on my opponent's fucking feet. There he is. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, Konami. You have fucking a douchebag here outpowering, because you get locked into an auto fucking... Good, congratulations, man. Congratulations, Konami. I nominate you the stupidest fucking company in the fucking planet. Goddamn, Konami, man. You just had... I missed shot after shot after shot after shot, just so at minute 80 fucking 9, this guy, he's gonna play another game. He's like, oh man, I did pretty good against this fucking rank 8 Division 2 player. I'm gonna keep playing another game. In a couple weeks, I'll probably spin. That's all this is about, man. Literally play like garbage. Like, how many of my goals didn't go in, and then he gets the shittiest fucking goals, the shittiest fucking goals. The cliche, I'm gonna press your defender, who is your strongest defender, and here he is, almost tying. God, give me the patience to deal with Konami, man. I cannot fucking deal with this bullshit, man. It shouldn't even be close. He's full red. There should be space in the back, and there's nothing I can do. You fucking clown, man. He's got his goalkeeper out. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's game 1. Just like the first game, the first goal, manipulated pass. The third goal, the fucking cheap. Look, who did he have? He literally fucking outpowered.
To pay a visit to our official store where memorabilia from today's match are now
He
available.
outpowered Lilium Thuram, and Lilium Thuram gets stuck, and it's the same fucking bullshit over and over. This guy does not have the talent to construct anything that resembles a decent goal, so he gets a kickoff fucking glitch goal, and then he gets a fucking the fucking laziest goal you can score. Press with a weak, like, watch his player, right? He's using he ranks crap, man. 26,000. He ranks fucking shit. He's never even been to Division 2, so he's a shit player, man. He's a shit player. He's sitting there with Serginho pressing what do you call it? Thuram. And the thing is, should there be pressing effectiveness? Yes. But why does it always fucking work? Why are you every fucking game able to press and force me into an automatic shielding where you know even a 93 fucking big buff Lilium Thuram is gonna lose a battle to fucking bitch ass Serginho, and that's how people score goals on me. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. Like, seriously, I am so fucking tired of Konami's bullshit, man. The laziness in which they allow people to score goals. I am gonna have to work my fucking ass off for every single goal, every single win. In the meantime, all these fucking low-ranking clowns are gonna get scripted kickoff glitches, pass manipulation, They're going to catch me on fucking possession because Lilium Thuram's 93 physical contact will fucking... He could have pressed me with a fucking 40 physical contact guy. He would have still won the ball. Why? Because I was when I was winning 3-1, we should have went up 4-1, 5-1, 6-1. We made the plays. We took the shots. None of them went in. And what ended up happening? The game went down to the fucking minute 95, and it was 3-2. Him almost tying me, a tie he never earned. He never did dick to earn the tie. This is long ball counter, right? So we'll play possession. He did nothing in that game to ever deserve to even be part of the conversation of competing in that match. He did nothing. He's literally like, I don't have to do anything, and Konami's going to do everything for me. That was that match. Konami did everything for him. He did absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. He did nothing, man. Nothing. You don't have to do fucking nothing, man. You don't have to do fucking nothing, man. Took 7 fucking minutes for the game to already shit on me. And we won that game, right? But a game that should have ended 6-0. Really, really, really. If we're being super honest, it should have been a 6-0 game that ended up being 3-2 just because Konami must let people that can't play the fucking game have a say in the rankings so they keep on playing. That guy just probably was like, dude, I'm going to keep playing. I was so close to winning. You know what? I'm going to play another game. It just doesn't fucking matter. Like, you have to become so fucking good at this game to override that bullshit. And even the best players at this game still will admit to you that on any given day, anybody can fucking beat you. Any rando. I should have done better with that. It should have been an easy early goal. It would have been kind of cheap because he made a mistake. I mean, if I make a mistake, of course I'm going to get punished for it. Nah, man. I'm sitting here thinking like, you know, I'm going to go in, relax. It took 7 fucking minutes, man. 7 fucking minutes. We got the win, but who gives a fuck about wins when you have to put up with this? I do everything, man. Everything. We're going to dominate. We're going to take 100 shots. Then Oliver Kahn is going to save most of them. And then this guy is going to come at me and just score the shittiest fucking goal you can ever fucking score. And it's going to be a rinse and repeat one. It's not going to be anything that's not predictable. Like that. It's what they do, man. A deflection. He didn't score on this one, but there it is, man. That's how my opponent gets the best out of me. Deflections. Shit goals. Hand holding. I gotta do all this finesse dribbling. Do the build up. Get fouled. Get nothing for it. If I do a whiff of a shoulder charge, referee will stop playing and be like, hold on, buddy. Tony Adams is going to play like Patrick Vieira in this game. Literally. Watch Tony Adams in this game. He's going to become prime Patrick Vieira. What is that, man? What is that, man? I mean, you can already see on the screen who is the superior player right now. It's easy to find. It's easy to see who's commanding, who's creating the chances. See, I did it again. I flicked it back, but Oliver Kahn saved it. It's just bullshit, man. It's just bullshit, man. It's just bullshit, man. I've done everything. We're now minute 26. I have done absolutely everything. I have 70% possession, 3 fucking chances, 2 were big time chances. He's got 15 fucking passes, 30 fucking percent, and 1 shot taken. And we're sitting here 0-0, pretending like this is actually an even match, that we're an even match. We're not, bro. You just keep on helping them, and I just keep missing. And I'm using the technique that we learned, that I showed you guys yesterday, and not even that's enough. See how I keep on helping them, man? This fucking game, man. It's literally, if you're retarded, this is the game for you, man. Literally, this is the game. Like, if you have the lowest IQ, this is the game for you. Because it absolutely takes no fucking skill to win at this game. The game will just hold your hand and do everything for you. As soon as you meet somebody who has who's better than you, the game is just gonna hold your hand. It's made for fucking morons, man. I'm trying to go wide because I know he keeps doing that. This guy's so bad. Thanks, man. Watch him get the glitch goal at the end of the fucking first half just to be Konami. Like, just be a cliche of yourself. Be the caricature. It's not even a caricature anymore. It's just reality. They've gone beyond their own version of parody. So garbage, man. Like, it's the most unrewarding video game ever made in the history of fucking video games. Like, these people fucking deserve to fucking lose their jobs. They deserve to fucking tank. Another wide open shot. Nope. You think that's him playing good defense? I could have done a double touch to open up the space for the through ball pass, but probably most likely I do the double touch and he's gonna be offside. So that's why I didn't do the double touch. Now, here's the clown show, man. 67% possession. He has 33 passes, 33% possession. He's done 1 shot. Who's going to win this game? Who's going to win this game? After I fucking rinsed them, we had the ball hit the post. We had Oliver Kahn, you know, grow an extra fucking 10 inches on his fingers. And I couldn't get the fucking easy goals. We created everything that we needed to create to get a first goal. We did. We did everything right in that first half. Everything right. Played defense. We moved the ball. We created the chances. And I got fucking nothing. Now, look at this fucking clown. Can't even fucking play the game. Making stupid ass passes right out the gate, right? But he'll get his hand held. It's a bad pass. It's a bad pass. He's horrible at this fucking game, man. See right there, it's not, it's just, they have stopped respecting your passes. Now he's got the fucking momentum. He's got the speed burst boost right now. Like, it's going to be extra hard for me to triangulate because now his players are faster. Like, see right there? Now his players will travel faster than the ball can travel. So it's going to make it extra harder for me. Pele is wide open, right? It bypasses Pele. That's what I mean. They'll always pick. It's another fucking free goal, man. Fuck this game, seriously, dude. Fuck this fucking game. Fuck this fucking game. And if this guy wins, man, I think I'm done with the stream. This is just fucking, like, it's just fucking bullshit, man. How much better do I need to play than this guy? How many more shots do I need to take that are wide open shots before the ball actually fucking goes in? He's gonna score. First shot. Me le rancho en sus perra madres. He took one fucking shot and it goes in. How many phenomenal finishing shots did we take? And none of them went in. But this fucking clown at minute 67 gets one fucking chance and it fucking goes in. That is so garbage, man. One fucking shot and it's a one-time shot. How many did we take, man? We dominated 67% of the game for this. Fuck you, Konami. Seriously. You fucking pieces of garbage, man. You absolutely fucking lunatics, man. You fucking retarded lunatics, man. One fucking shot, man. One fucking shot. Guaranteed goal. After I took shot after fucking shot, we hit the post, we open up the fucking pitch, everything, nothing fucking works. He takes one fucking shot on target, and he gets a goal at minute 67 after doing fucking nothing. He did fucking nothing. He did nothing this whole game. One fucking shot, one goal. That's it. Fuck Konami, like harder than ever, man. Thank you for the heavy touch. You fucking motherfuckers, man. You motherfuckers, Konami. You motherfuckers, man. Hijos de puta, malparidos, malparidos. Me les rancho sus perras madres. Fucking Konami, piece of fucking garbage. Like, they're going too far, man. This bullshit, man. And it's always like this, man. It's always like this. Always like this. It's rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat, same bowl, same old. There's nothing new. What's gonna happen? The shit player's gonna win. The shit player's gonna get the bounce. The shit player's gonna take one shot and it's gonna go in. I could take fucking 20 fucking shots. We've seen easily me take 15, 18 shots. None of them go in. We hit the post 3 times. Boom, 1. The guy did fucking nothing in this game. Nothing. He literally was born and Konami's like, boom, I got your back. You are a fucking shit player. Doesn't matter. I have your fucking back. I will play for you. Fuck you, Konami, a million times. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Konami. You absolute trash can of a fucking company. You goddamn piece of shit, man. I fucking hate this fucking game, man. He took one fucking shot and it was a fucking guarantee goal. After doing nothing for fucking 89 minutes. He didn't even dribble, man. Seriously, man, these motherfuckers. How many fucking times did we have a wide open fucking goal? How many motherfucking times did we have a wide open goal? This motherfucker had 2 shots on target the whole fucking game. I swear to God, I'm so close to saying something that's gonna get my fucking channel banned for fucking life. Like, seriously, fuck you, Konami. Fuck you. Fuck your fucking team. You guys are a bunch of fucking, like, useless pieces of garbage, man. You guys are fucking horrible, man. Guy ranks 9,000 in the world. Played like shit. How is this the 9,000 best player in the world? You fucking stunk up the whole pitch. You took one fucking shot with Rizael, and I don't even think Rizael has phenomenal finishing, and the motherfucker won the game. He did nothing. He literally did fucking nothing. If that guy ranks number 9, then I should be in the top fucking 500 in the world. Like, how can you fucking hit the post, miss so many wide open shots, and then at minute 67, the guy takes one fucking shot and it goes in guaranteed? And the thing is, if this would happen once every 50 times, no, it happens every fucking stream. It happens every time you play this shit game. This is the game. This is the core of the game. This guy ranks 263. This is the core of the game. That's why it's the problem. Because this is not the once off. No, this is what happens every fucking goddamn game. And then every now and then, you get to fucking score a goal, and it doesn't even matter if you're up 3-1. The game is like, I see that you're enjoying yourself and you're kind of dominating the game. Let me fucking put a hold to that fucking fun that you're having. Let me shit. No matter if you're winning, losing, dominating, Konami's #1 goal priority is to ruin your experience as a gamer. Like, this game has absolutely nothing to do with fun. It's all about corruption, money, helping fucking shit players win games they don't deserve. And that's the thing, man. If you were to lose a game here and there, but every fucking game that we lose, 98% of every game that we lose, we didn't deserve. If it were the fact that I did not create big chance opportunities, okay, I didn't create a big chance opportunity, but I created big chance opportunity after big chance opportunity. I had 2 phenomenal finishers. Both of them missed wide open layups. And then he takes one fucking shot, taking 2 the entire game, and he takes one shot and he takes the 1-0 win. And that shit happens all the fucking time. All the fucking time. All the fucking time. I forgot to check this guy's playstyle. It happens all the fucking time. It is the backbone of this game. It has nothing to do who plays better, who made the shots. Nah. It's literally Russian roulette. This game is just Russian roulette. It doesn't matter if you play better. It doesn't matter if you take 50 fucking shots. If the game decides, I am going to let the guy who is playing weaker win, I am going to let the guy who's playing weaker win. It's just decided. It is a fucking goddamn joke that that guy was able to beat me 1-0. It's time to switch to Cyberpunk. It's just so bad. It's just so bad, guys. How is it the game that, like, guys, he's out wide. We could play possession or quick counter. You guys know I'm right, man. You just have, like, and I know you guys agree with me. What the fuck was that? That last game. Like, and the first one with the manipulated pass. I mean, we're 2 games into Division 3. And it's just been nothing but fucking bullshit, man. Like, it cannot stop being bullshit for a couple of minutes. Look, another wide open shot, missed. I just can't. I can't, man. I'm gonna dominate this game. We're gonna hit the post. We're gonna fucking do everything right. And we're probably gonna lose this game too. Because it has nothing to do with who's better, who's not. Now, if you fucking become like in Dominator, you will win 90% of your fucking wins. But, like, how many Indominators are there in this world, man? Or if you play like if you play the meta, you'll have a better chance, right? But the thing is, we should be able to fucking win some of these games. Not get absolutely fucking, what do you call it, screwed every game. Every game we get screwed, man. I am going to dominate this game. I'm going to play better than this guy, but I have no idea if I'll win this game. We already hit the wide open post with a phenomenal finishing Pele right at the minute 10. We already missed our big chance opportunity. This guy is going to fucking take one fucking shot and he's going to make it. And that's going to be the end of it, man. Look, we're 20 minutes into this one, right? We're 20 minutes into this one. Now, one thing that would help me win these games is if I could do special. He's got 0 shots, 0 fucking nothing, not even on target. 33% possession. I've already hit the post. This guy will probably beat me. I just hope nothing but the fucking worst for the Konami. Everything from the CEO to the fucking developers. I hope they all lose their fucking goddamn franchise. I hope they get knocked out by some other fucking video game, because you guys don't deserve the fucking audience that you have. You don't deserve your customers. You fucking screwed everybody. You screwed all the PES people. You screw your own eFootball people. You screw your customers. They don't deserve all the fucking money they're making. This is the worst fucking video game ever made. The very fucking worst, man. What is this guy gonna do? Nothing. He's done nothing. And it never stops, man. It just never stops, man. Here we are. We're rinsing him. We're rinsing him. Can't be touched by Pele. He's going to show up one time, and it's going to go in for him. One time. I can't pick the guys in the middle. Like, he was able to get that shot off because every single player that was in the middle was ignored. I kept on clicking. You think that's an accident? It's not an accident, man. You can't click over 8 times in the middle, and it will pick no one. Can't even double touch. See what? That's why I don't double touch, man. It was a ball roll. That's why I don't do it, man. All he's trying to do is get close enough to me to force me into an auto shield and then steal the ball. That's this guy's strategy. Same strategy as the last player. And I'm probably going to miss this. Oh, wow. He actually made a wide open shot. What a fucking miracle. But this guy's strategy is the same strategy as the guy that played us before. Just get close enough where you force the guy into a auto shield and then just overpower him. Because it doesn't matter if you have 93 physical contact. If you get locked into an auto shield, you're going to lose the battle to a little 43 physical contact striker. And that's what this guy that he has no chance, that's what he's trying to do. His same strategy as the last guy, Mr. Rank 9000 in the world, who couldn't play fucking goddamn his way out of a fucking paper can, a garbage can. Nice foul. How is somebody who has 99 fucking low pass, 90 kicking power, so slow at executing a pass? How? Like, if Xavi small, 99 low pass, 90 kicking power, is getting caught on possession, not because of lack of physicality. I'm just trying to pass the ball, but Xavi's pass animation was so goddamn slow. But if you go read their website, it says the higher the fucking low pass, the quicker the animation for fucking kicking is gonna kick in, and it also is influenced by the kicking power. You're full of fucking garbage shit. It was minute 43, 44. We had plenty of space with Xavi, and he gets caught taking a fucking retarded kick. It's like retard Xavi. He's like taking fucking 3 seconds to make a one-touch pass. And they always pick the most beautiful moments, right? Minute 41, 43, you know. That's when you'll see Xavi not be able to pass the ball like he just did. That's a bad pass. Come on, give me the glitch goal. Come on, baby, give me the glitch goal. We know what you're good for, Konami. Give him the glitch. There you go, getting caught on possession. Every goal, make it the same. Just be yourself, Konami, because that's all you have. Because you do not offer anything past the bullshit you've been giving us over the past fucking 3 years. He's winning all the 50-50s, bro. All 50-50s are going his way. Everything is going his way until he finally scores his goal. He's offside. They literally went as hard as you can. He won at least 7 balls. We're going to clip that. He won at least 7 50-50s, including 2 aerial dual battles against aerial 4 Lillian Thuram, and we couldn't get the ball out. And we were just lucky he was offside. Here we go. Script is on. The guy now has the advantage. Do you think he's going to score an amazing goal, or he's just going to get a 50-50 bounce back? I have my money on a 50-50 bounce back or getting caught on possession, because I have not yet to see anybody be able to do anything than that. I've been asking Pelé to turn, and it's just too slow. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. You won't let me turn. And I get it, man. We're in the script. You know, the guy, I'm winning 1-0. We got to give this guy hope. So, you know, you got to fucking manipulate my player runs. That would have been wide open. I am pressing, jackass. You think I'm going to win this game? I wouldn't be too sure. Look at him. Look, wide open. Phenomenal shot, right? Suck my fucking fat dick, Konami. Watch him score. Diouf was wide open, man. What was that absolute garbage shot, man? Game should be 2-0 easily. Not even fucking trying. Easily. Oh, but you will let that one guy take the one-time shot in the last game and win. But you will not let phenomenal finishing Diouf wide open by himself just score a simple fucking goddamn goal. And we've already hit the post in this game. I have, like, we are rinsing this guy like last night's dishes. I don't think I'm going to win this game. Now he's going for, he's trying to catch me on possession. This is the same strategy the other guy had. Catch your opponent on possession because he has no fucking game. The guy has no game. He has no game plan. He can't dribble. He can't pass. He doesn't play good defense. He doesn't have any skill at this game. So he has resorted to, look, I know that people are forced into auto-shielding. That's my game plan. So he can't even fucking dribble, man. That's my that was a bad pass. It was obviously going to go off the guy's back. Good tackle by Thuram. I can't. And look how he's getting. Look, man. Look what just happened for him to get this wide open shot. Look, and I had a every time that I'm about to create a wide open goal, the game literally rigs the pass, whatever, everything, anything it can do. It's the most anti-football. Got a wide open player? I got you. I got your back. I'll fuck up the gameplay. It's the only thing consistent. Right, wide open, but he's the offside. I'm not even playing that fucking good, man. And I'm dominating these guys. I'm not even playing my A game. Go ahead, get a fucking goal at minute 88. You did nothing the whole game. Go ahead, go ahead. Get the goal that you don't deserve.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Bullshit, man. 1-0 against this garbage. This guy's garbage, man. Of course. It's just not fun, man. We have not even lost a game. We lost. I'm not even going to count that as a loss. That's just bullshit. We have absolutely dominated every single... The 3 players that we played, this is the lowest percent of possession we had. And the lowest amount of shots. And we still managed to miss. We hit the post. And then Dioff missed a wide open. He was literally by himself with phenomenal finishing. And what does he do? Kick it right down the middle. You can't enjoy the wins. You can't enjoy the gameplay. You can't enjoy this. It's just garbage, man. It's just garbage, 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 man. It's just nothing but garbage. Alvaro, about event new insults just for Konami. Yeah, the ones that I have in mind are too hardcore. Like, I hate Konami, like, with a passion. Like, I just, like, the thing is, you know, I could sit here and just fucking create players. But the thing is, and I don't mean this to be mean, the audience, yeah, I get a whole bunch of views for creating players, making tactics, but there's no engagement, you know, like the engagement that exists. You're not really connecting with somebody directly. So, like, you know, if you go back to my career modes, it's, you know, I'm not trying to brag, but it's filled with 30, 40, 50, 60. Some of them have, you know, 70 comments, 1,000 fucking, hundreds of likes, fucking 10,000 views. You know, like, we were getting a whole bunch of traction, right? And I stopped doing it because I got bored. I got bored of doing the same thing over and over and over and over, right? And also, as much as I loved seeing all those beautiful comments, you go back, go back to my first 200 videos. It's stacked with the loveliest comments ever. But the thing is, it's not direct. You know, it's not like when you live stream, I get to talk directly to you guys, and that makes a huge difference. And it does make it worth putting up with this bullshit. The only reason I play, like, I do have fun, like yesterday on the AI divisions, and you can do workarounds, like the little flick that we figured out to help prevent, but those kinds of things do not translate over to peer-to-peer. I am on a very shitty server. There's so much input delay, so the stuff that I can do against the AI, I cannot do it here, and that's why you don't see me doing double touches or special tricks. And I'm not even lying to you guys. Go back 2 years, and that's all I do. Like, full confidence. This is peer-to-peer. Whenever I have a 3-on-1, I just act as if you have a 3-on-1. Like last year, Barca was so good at counterattacks. I just move the ball like the ball moves in real life, and it's a guaranteed goal. There is many clips of me whenever I had a 1-on-1. You go back 2 years ago, peer-to-peer, and I just do, like, it's a 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper. I'll just do a fake to the left, do a double touch to the right, and then go back to the left, hook it in with the finesse shot. That's like 3 special moves in one just to get a goal off a 1-on-1. And I was so confident because I was on a different server over a year ago, and then 2 years ago, the version anything that was version 1.8 to 3.2 was very, very responsive to passing. So the gameplay was fun. This is the like we have outplayed. And if you take a look at my gameplay, I'm not playing as good as I played 2 years ago because I can't, man. The game is so slow that everything that I'm trying to imagine, I can't convert that to reality because the input delay is so heavy. And I'm not trying to make excuses. You can look at each of those 3 games that we played. I absolutely dominated them, despite the fact that I'm not even playing that great. This guy's a Division 2, 139. I outrank him by over 130,000. This guy is a Division 2, 9,000. We destroyed this guy, and I didn't even play that good. It's not like I'm sitting here like, dude, I'm playing like in Dominator. This guy was ranked 26,000. We beat him barely. We were winning 3-1. And then we hit the fucking post. We missed wide open shots. And then he got right back into the game at the very end because my players, up 3-1, could not make simple layup goals. And that's not fun, man. That's not fun that every game gets contested. And the only way you can prevent this is if you get extremely good at this game that I do not have, because you can get so good that you can break the game. But even then, and with all due respect to Indominator, I would love to see him dominate on my servers. Like all these guys that are super good, come to Costa Rica. You're welcome to my house. Play on this. If you're able to do what you do on those European servers, and I know it sucks for you guys, even those European servers suck. Indominator's been complaining about how his server's been sucking for over a year now, because they did change your server allocation. A lot of people got downgraded to shittier servers, including Indominator. He's been complaining about that for a year. I went from a 3-bar shitty server to a shittier 3-bar server, which makes it so fucking impossible. And I still think if Indominator would have come to my house and play on my, I'm not trying to brag, I have a 65-inch TV that creates input delay. He plays on a very small, very low latency screen. He plays on a better server, and I'm not trying to compare myself. He is 10,000 times better than me. But I guarantee you, he does get frustrated. He would be very frustrated trying to achieve what I'm trying to achieve with this setup. I have a 65-inch TV. I'm on the shittiest servers you can ever imagine. The input delay is absolutely so bad that I cannot do special feints. Like, I'm not even lying to you guys. Go back 2 years. You will see me doing double touches, ball rolls, Marseille turns with Rafinha. Like, doing special feints was part of my gameplay. It was part of my dominance. It was how I got guaranteed goals on one-on-ones. I would just do special moves. When I play this game now, I never do special moves. Why? Because you saw Xavi has 99 pass, 90 kicking power. I couldn't even execute a pass while he had at least 10 to 15 feet of open space, and it took so long for the X button to register that the guy ended up intercepting the ball. When if you go to Konami's website, it says the higher the low pass, the faster the animation's gonna happen. It doesn't work if you're on a shitty server. You can have 99 low pass, 90 kicking power, one touch pass built into him. It will not execute the animation fast enough because of the latency. Like, it doesn't matter. The stats don't fucking matter if the servers are not fucking working the way they're supposed to fucking work. And the only reason I continue to do this is because we got Intrusion, Ivan, we've had St. David, Fireflame. This audience, I'd rather interact with people directly than see 1,000 likes, 1,000, 100,000 views, and 30 comments, and that's like indirect contact. Like when if you're a YouTuber, you know what I'm talking about. The life of a YouTuber, you're very isolated because you're always editing, you're always gaming to practice, to try to even compete with the shitty servers. So you really have no life. So the fact that I come on and I get to connect with you guys at least for a little while, that's why I play this stupid fucking game. If there was no Ivan, if there was no intrusion, I would not play this game. The only reason I play this game peer to peer is so I can actually interact with you guys. And like the thing is, man, I actually do apologize for consistently nonstop raging, because we used to have a lot of fun on these live streams, and we used to be creative. We used to have ambassadors. We played around a lot with the interactions, and I have not been able to give you guys good live streams because the fucking game is so bad. And I swear to God, I come into these live streams and I think I'm gonna do my best to entertain and have my audience have a good time, but it makes it so hard when you score a banger right out the gate with the stunning through ball pass that worked this time, unlike yesterday, and then the very next play I'm unable to pass the ball to wide open Xavi. It gets fucking intercepted through a manipulated pass, and 6 minutes into the game it's already 1-1. We did end up winning 3-2, and then we're at 3-1. Like right at minute 6, it took 6 fucking minutes for the game to shit on me. And you guys know, like, I cannot control myself when it comes to pass manipulation. I cannot control myself. Like, I can deal with Pele hitting the fucking bar a million fucking times. I can deal with Messi, not scoring a blitz curler in 3 months. I could deal with that stuff. I could deal with somebody who's gonna shoulder charge me for 90 minutes. I could deal with that. I cannot deal with pass manipulation because that's the only thing I like to do in this game. Like I said, it's not about winning and losing, so I don't really care at the end of the day if, I have a 70% win rate. And we dominate that 1-0 loss. He's a top whatever 9,000 was it? We rinsed this guy. He ranked in the top 249. We killed this guy. Go back and watch the game. We killed him. We literally killed him. He took one shot at 30 fucking percent. And that was the end of the game. While I hit the post and missed wide open shot after wide open shot. And we killed this guy. We killed him. So my complaint isn't about winning and losing. It's about the mechanics. You letting me enjoy. Like, I don't mind losing 18 games in a row if you let me play. If you don't manipulate my passes. But the thing is, you manipulate my passes so fucking much that you take away and you trigger me with the pass manipulations. And the thing is, a month ago, you had fixed the passing and then you brought it right back. You guys love to do this. Every time they're like, we're going to fix the over the head pass so it's not OP. But then you shit on the passing. Now we got pass manipulation, again. Sorry for the rant, guys. I have some theory that when I'm playing the top 100, for example, no matter what that I smoke him, I can't score. That same thing happens to me, guys. There are games where we outplay the top 200 in the world. We're winning 2-0, and we ended up tying 2-2, and not because he all of a sudden G'd up and scored 2 banger goals. And you got to remember, these top players, they are that good, but they know how to take advantage of deflections, and they know how to take advantage of the meta, and they're playing with the Patrick Vieiras, the Hullits, the Zlatans. They're stacked, but it's not impossible to beat a top 200 player. We rinsed. We played against a top 200 player right there. We lost 1-0. We absolutely destroyed him, and I didn't even play that great. I didn't even have to try that hard, and I was rinsing him, and I didn't even have to try that hard. Yeah, I realize most people who rank top 5K are just meta spammers. They're not really that good, man. Like, we have not faced anybody good today. the only thing I've seen out of today's players is, number one, they're trying to force you into an auto shield so they can steal the ball off you, because even Lilian Thuram will lose a battle of shielding against Mbappe, who has like 40 something fucking whatever, 60, maybe 70 physical contact. I will lose a physical battle to killing Mbappe or somebody like Serginho easily, as we saw earlier. And what people are trying to do is just force you. That's why they press so closely. They're not really trying. They're like, okay, maybe if I get lucky, I'll win the ball. But they're really trying to force, especially if you're in your defensive third, they're trying to force you into a shield, because they know they are going to win 99.9% of the shielding battle, whether they're using a striker or a defender. You will lose the shielding battle. And some people say, oh, you can just super cancel out of that. Nah, we saw the clips yesterday. You cannot super cancel yourself out of a shield with consistency. You will still lose more. So the defender is always going to be on the losing end of a shield, no matter how high his physical contact is. Literally, the most powerful player in this game is Zlatan. It's not even a defender. Who's the best player at shielding in this game? Zlatan. I have him on my free-to-play account. Zlatan shields way better than Lilian Thuram, who is a big-ass dude, muscular, physical, big, but he is not the best shielder. It is Zlatan. A striker is a better shielder in this game than one of the most broken. And that's why I hate auto shielding, because every time I get into an auto shielding, especially in the final third, I'm almost guaranteed that I'm going to create a big chance opportunity for my opponent. And that's so boring, man. It's so boring, man. It's so boring. Sadly, they moved Master League for my league. And my league, you know what sucks about like my league? That they came out with my league and then they upgraded my league. And then this year they decided we're going to do nothing more. Because at least before, they would add something new to my league. This year, they decided, we're so fucking lazy, we're not going to add nothing new. Not even like a new table, nothing new. Like my league this year is a copy-paste version of last year's my league. So that's why I didn't play my league, because I usually play my league. We play season 1, we play season 2. Why wasn't there a season 3? Because you literally did copy-paste and you didn't bring me anything new. And you get away with it. El Konami says, Elias, server and back connection is half of gameplay. Yeah. If they are shit, you are half, and play you can with 5-bar connection. Yeah, even with a 5-bar connection, if you are suffering heavy gameplay, there's nothing you can do. There's really, like, you can literally have a $10,000 team on this field. If you do not, even if you're on 5 bars, if there's too much input delay, it doesn't fucking matter if fucking it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you're playing. What happened, bro? No, it's just everything. It always goes down. Like, what happened? We average 60-70% possession. We create more big chance opportunities than our opponent, and the game is just fucking. It's just so horrible, man. And everybody's admitting it. There's a video out today by Manasa saying there. I haven't seen it yet. It said there's a serious problem with Konami, and we need to talk about. I need to see that video. But there is a serious problem with this fucking game, man. Like it's no longer rewarding whether you win or lose. You can dominate the game and win, and you'll still come out feeling like you got cheated. You know, there's no positive satisfaction. And they have programmed it this way. This is like they've been at it for 5 years. They know it's frustrating. They know people are not having fun. This is not a fun video game. Video games are meant to be fun. I found you a new ambassador girl. Check Esther Esposito. I already know about her. Yeah, she's definitely she's definitely up there. Esther Esposito. Está muy buena. Hold on, come on. I think my keyboard died, guys. Fucking I was on red. Here, let me Es And that's the thing that sucks, man. We used to have a lot of fun on these live streams, and now it's just become a fucking nonstop rage fest because it's so hard to concentrate, guys. Yeah, Esther Esposito is definitely, that is some fire. That is some fire. Esther Esposito is definitely gonna be in the talks for a collab. Founder, I'm sorry, ambassador. Bro, the least they could have done, they could add, is the ability to use your tokens to get any. That's the thing, man. You can have 42 player skill positional trainers. They'll waste all of them, like we did with trying to get AMF on Pele. We wasted 44 trying to get AMF when he doesn't even have that many. Like you see here, like out of 44 chances, he only has 5 places to put that positional trainer and wasted 44 to get that one AMF. Everything else was duplicates. 44 fucking duplicates, man. 44 fucking duplicates, man. And that's the thing, man. We grind this game. We go play events where it's even worse. Because it's worse. Like the gameplay in events, peer versus peer versus peer, it's worse than this. So they make us go play that shithole fucking gameplay to get these positional trainers, skill trainers, and then you just fucking waste 20 of them. Or in this case, we wasted 6 months of positional trainers trying to get track back on Rafinha. 6 months, man. This card came out 6 months ago, and it took me 6 months to get track back on this. You know how many skill trainings I lost during the process? So it's like, no matter what you do in this game, it always leaves a bad taste in your mouth. No matter what you do, man. Try UFL. It's good. It's good. I might try UFL. Because the one thing I don't want to lose is the online audience. And it's not like we have, like, you know, fucking we're raking in, you know, fucking 5,000 views. But the thing is, I do this for the Davids, for the Modernists, for the Ivans, for the Mox, for the people that have been with me since the beginning. Elias, we got even Fang, our Real Madrid buddy Fang. I really do put up with this shit so I can interact with that audience. That's the only reason I play this mode. And let me see if we can try to have some fun. We're going to continue. Say something about division match scripting. Just watch the first 2 games. Nothing needs to be said. The very first game, we can show you division. What you said, division match scripting. We have clips.
Company.
Hold on. This is FIFA. I'm having so much more fun playing FIFA than eFootball. Okay, I think it's right here. Right here, this is game 1. We're winning 1-0. It's minute 7. I'm winning 1-0, right? I have, in this game, we had 70% possession. We absolutely dominated this guy. This guy ranked like 238,000 at the time. Okay, right here. Okay, right there. I have 2 wide open players, Xavi and Cruyff, right? Is the bar a little bit too close? It's a little bit too close, but they never give you the benefit of doubt, and you can actually see where I am shifting towards the left. You can see it. All right, it's so fast. You saw that? I correct the... It's super fast. Oh, it's too fast. You can see me correcting the pass. Why does it always go? It always picks the guy who's being man marked, instead of like, this is 50-50, you know, but it's not. But and I don't know why I can't. We saw the clip earlier, but this is not the worst one. This actually has an arc right there. The ball is placed incorrectly, right? That is the wrong pass. So then I shift it there. That is the right pass. But what does the game do? It still goes to Ed Milson, right? There's two wide open players to my left. It always goes to the guy who's being man marked. And what happens? He gets a layup. Free goals. And it goes to, by the way, I didn't even notice that. It goes to Lilium Thuram. You know how there's so much interceptions, right? How is this not scripting where, look, Lilium Thuram is right in front of him. And it goes through him. When you know the game love interception blocks. Greens from Greece. Greens from Greece. Let me try to have some fun here, guys. Please drop a like. I'll try to have some fun. I'll try to keep the raging low, but it's bad, man. That's why we call this Mordor divisions, man, because it's Mordor divisions, man. It's really not about who plays better. It's like they should call this Russian roulette divisions, because it doesn't matter if you outplay. It doesn't matter if we outrank a player. It doesn't matter. It does not matter, man. All you got to do is watch the first 3 games that I played, and you could see what's my problem with this game. All 3 games, we were the much better. We won 2 out of 3, but we had to sweat games we didn't need to sweat, man. There was no need to sweat. Let's take a chance on Messi. There was no need to sweat. Okay, so since Pele is a deep line forward, I'm going to keep Messi as a CF instead of an SS. I don't want to confuse the runs. All right, so we'll try Messi there. Xavi's been doing a good job today on as orchestrating. Usually we go with Frankie De Jong or Pedri, but Xavi's been up for it. He's been doing a good job, man. Rafa Marquez is up, but I'm too much of a coward. Steven Gerrard, that's quick counter, right? Quick counter, possession and quick counter. So right now, the best thing I could do is play quick counter, because if I guess wrong and play possession, he'll kill me with quick counter. So I believe Steven Gerrard is quick counter possession. I have him on my free to play, so I'll play quick counter to not How is your net so good? My internet is decent. I'm about to switch companies and double my internet. I'm gonna go from 200 up, 200 down to 500 up, 500 down, which is half a gigabyte, which is pretty good. Now, is that going to improve my experience? Maybe 5%. Now, what I can guarantee you, I will play better than my opponent. I'm going to switch to quick counter. But let's try to have fun, man, because there's no way we... I'm just going to shut up there. I was right there, intercepted, and it bounces right back to him. Should have been a tap-in goal. That's what they get. See what I mean? They just, like, people's strategy is just to force you into an auto shielding where you lose the ball. That's all people do. Like, 2 of the 3 players that we played, and now 3 of the 4 players that we played so far, their number 1 strategy just forced me into an auto shield, so I lose the ball. And that's what people are playing at today. That's where the game is at right now. That's the meta right now. Force people into an auto shield, because you're gonna be able to turn the ball over, and it makes your player, their pass become less that was supposed to be for the goalkeeper. It makes the pass become more it lowers, you know, if you have like a 95 passing, if you're in an auto shield, that percent does go down, so it does affect your trajectory. Look, man, I'm trying to triangulate forward. It just does not respect my fucking passes. And you guys have seen me, man. I know how to pass as good as anybody. Incredible how they scripted that. That was the script. The ball literally landed right in front of me and they froze my player. It's a one-touch pass to wide open Rafinha, man. Fuck you, Konami. Like, I'm rinsing him. Why don't you let me capitalize on it? Wide open one-touch pass, man, to wide open Rafinha, and it's a goal. It's like they've eliminated the most basic fundamentals about football gameplay. They've eliminated anything that is normal and natural. Take it out of the game. We want bounce backs, kickoff glitches, auto shielding goals, getting caught on possession goals. That's where they invest. The engineers invest their time. 1 minute, be right back. I 100% agree with you, brother. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, just we do a lot. That's not where I'm passing the ball, bro. That I have a real big problem with ignoring the pass manipulation. Like, I have a serious problem with it. Again, you're giving him the 50-50s when he doesn't deserve it. I have momentum. Why is he getting bailed out every fucking time he makes a mistake? He's made at least 5 mistakes so far. Every single one, my player gets frozen, or I go into a heavy touch, or it ignores a super cancel. He's made 5 mistakes already. That's the 6th one. And he has paid no consequence. If I whiff a fart accidentally, I will get scored on. It's too easy, man. I told you at the beginning of this game that we were going to rinse this guy. I didn't see right card. I literally didn't see him. It's my bad. I didn't see him. We wouldn't have lost possession there. I was going out wide, man. This was not happening a month ago. Passes were going out wide when you're going out wide. Again, I'm right in front of him, unable to intercept. See how Rafinha cannot intercept it? If that was Kylian Mbappe, that would have been intercepted. But if it's Rafinha, who's built to intercept, and he's got everything, he won't intercept it. It's garbage, man. 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 And you saw the script, how the screen froze because he made a mistake, right? He made a mistake, and Messi would have had a one-on-one, and he keeps getting the 50-50s, man. So he made a mistake, and Messi was all alone. So number one, they freeze Messi, and then you see the screen froze. That's the script. That's literally the script. Like, the screen literally freezes because Messi's wide open. He just has to tap it in. Right here. See Messi? Right there. All he has to do is tap it in, but what happened? You see that right there? You guys want to see proof of the script? Here it is. Watch how the game breaks because Messi is wide open on this deflection. Look how the game slowed down. This is the script. Look. You see that right there? You see how it glitches out? The game glitches out because all I have to do is run in front of the ball. But look right there. You see that glitch? That is the script. That is 100% proof that there's scripting in the game. Like, the server is so bad that they cannot hide That script, you see that little, it glitches 2 times. It stops and then stops. That is the scripting algorithm trying to kick in, but the servers are so bad that they cannot process it. Guys, I am an engineer. Like, I studied engineering. It is unable, the frame rate is unable to process the script fast enough that we're able to see it in real time. That's the script. Messi was by himself. All he had to do was walk up and put the ball away, so the script kicks in to make sure I cannot get a tap in. But he'll get a tap in. Or a deflection. Deflections will fall to his feet. It will not fall to my feet. Why? Because I'm playing better. The game will punish you if you play better and you're playing possession. Like, this is not about rewarding who plays better. I super canceled half an hour ago. He should have never moved forward. I told you I was going to play better than this guy. That was... little tricks and gimmicks. Look, I have 0 shots, right? But we did create them. I just couldn't get it on target. He has 38% possession, 3 shots on target for doing nothing. He's done nothing. He's done nothing. Gameplay-wise, he has brought nothing to the table. Nothing that we have not seen anybody else do. It's wide open. I have a huge respect on you for being honest. Thank you, my friend. I'll read your other comment in a second. Give me a second. That's a bad pass. It deserves to be intercepted. Yeah, that's my fault, guys. He fouled me. I got lucky. That's a shit pass. It's like I'm losing my focus because we played decent in the first half and I got nothing for it. So it's like now I'm like... risky pass. The game is not made for risky passes right now. See, right there, I put a through ball pass to Messi, who was wide open. What did the game do? It passed the ball to the guy who was being man-marked. That's pass manipulation. This is why I have 0 shots on target. Because whenever I have a wide open player, the game will not respect my passing. Again, getting caught into a... See how it goes through Pele's feet? Like, it's 100% a scripted game. This one right here. All 4 of those passes were not where I wanted it. All 4 of those passes that I just made, none of them were the actual pass that I wanted to make. 4 in a row. All 4 of those, like, luckily it went to one of my players, but all 4 of the passes that I just made, that's not where I wanted the ball to go. That's not where I wanted the ball to. It just does not respect. It does not respect where you want the ball to go. And I don't know if it's the servers. They made it like this again because we've suffered this before. But the ball is just literally not going where I want it to go, like 50% of the time, maybe 30% of the time. Because we do put up a lot of passes. I'm right on it, man. Why does he jump over it? This is what I'm talking about, bros. It's a 1. I literally pressed L1. Passed with Cruyff. It's supposed to activate a 1-2 with Cruyff. And what does Cruyff do with the 1-2 activation? He jumps over the ball, bro. He jumps over the ball, bro. That's crazy, man. That's like this game. It's going to take maybe a blitz curler to win it. They're literally scripting the living crap out of it. Like, I activated L1X with Cruyff. And what does he do? He jumps over the ball that's going right at him as he was the one who activated the 1-2. He's like, no thank you. I'm going to jump over the ball. That makes no sense. I was not like if you hold down, I think L1, he'll jump over the ball. I did not fucking, I am not a noob at this game. We'll look at the clip in a little bit. Every wide open chance, the game has interfered with scripting to make sure that I cannot make the final pass into goal. Every single one of them. It is fucking insane, brothers. It is fucking insane, man. Wait till you see the clip, man. L1 Cruyff. 1-2, and he makes the 1-2 run, and then he jumps over the ball. He was supposed to receive the ball and take a one-time shot because he would have been wide open. And what does the game do? It ignores it. Back in the day, this is a guaranteed goal. Back in the day, that 3 on whatever it was, or 4 on 1, it used to be a guaranteed goal. Because I would just do a double touch and get at it and screw them even more. But I can't even do a double touch because I'm afraid after the double touch I'll be caught on possession and lose the ball. Every single wide open play, the AI has bailed this guy out. Every single one of them, man. We have yet to play a single game that has been fair, including the 2 games that we won. The opponent never deserved the goals they actually played. They scored. Again, man. Give him the goal. Go ahead, give him the goal. Be a pig. 0-0. Watch the stats on this one. Right? Now, why did I have 0 shots on target even though I dominated him? This is why I had 0 shots. Like, we did have big chance opportunities. Here's the thing, though. Right here, I activate a 1-2 pass, right? What does Cruyff do? He jumps over it. Why does he do it? Like, look, in this moment, this is why I had 0 shots. 100% scripted. And you guys know I'm not lying to you. And I showed you earlier the script where it freezes Messi. And you could see the frames breaking. Now, right here, I will tell you exactly what I did here. And this should have been a guaranteed goal. This is why I had 0 shots. Not because I didn't create them. Because the scripting was 100% hardcore. Come on, man. Give me the fucking clip already. Did I switch? Where is it? It's right here. Okay, look. What I do here, watch what I'm going to do. Where the fuck is the clip, man? Just fucking Christ, man. It's right at the beginning. Okay, look, guys. Okay, right here. Right here. I have Cruyff. You know what I did? I pressed L1 X. That means that Cruyff is going to activate a 1-2 pass run into the area. So right there, what you're seeing on the screen is me holding down L1 and X. That's why Cruyff immediately runs into space, and then I immediately play it into space, right? And what Cruyff does, now some people will argue, you put the fucking cruiser way too far. But I've shown you clips where I put the cruiser exactly in front of Cruyff, and the ball will go backwards. So there is no way. But the thing is, if you activate a 1-2, Cruyff should not jump over the ball. He jumps over the ball. And I know some people will say, you put the line too far. But what I will retort to you is, you have seen me put the circle right in front of Cruyff, and it still won't fix the problem. So that's not going to fix the problem. And in my opinion, if you activate a 1-2, the ball should go to the guy who's activating the 1-2. He should not jump over the fucking ball. There's that one. And then there's also the obvious one where Messi literally freezes right here, right there. You see that? That's scripting. Look, I'm not pressing anything. Watch. You're going to see the screen freeze. and I have a wide open goal right here, right there. See that? That's scripting. You see the 2 frames drop? That's scripting. Why did that happen? Because it's an easy tap-in goal. But they will never let me have a wide open tap-in goal. Never, ever, ever. Like, I will score 3 tap-ins a month at best. Right here, Messi's wide open, and the guy did nothing the whole game. Anyways, that's 4 games where I am yet to meet a single player who's actually a good player. Like, all these players have sucked. All of them. Even the top 1,000, 9,000 guy. This guy's Division 2. I outrank this guy by over 77,000. I outranked this guy by 77,000. Still couldn't fucking get it. Why? The script. Let's see. Riyadh Bunker says, if you complain that much, why are you still playing? We covered that. Riyadh, I literally took 20 minutes out of my time to explain to everybody why do I still play this game. Maybe more. I like, if you want to know the answer to that, just rewind, and I went through. It might have been half an hour, and I explained to the audience, why do I still play this game if I hate it? We covered that topic. Konami doesn't know nothing about football. That's why that's why this became realistic luck random generator. They are so lazy to make something correct and logical and protecting the money river noobs. But it's gonna run out. That I agree with you. Alvaro's better to play with entity cable or router. Ethernet. I'm playing on Ethernet. When I say that I'm getting a new internet connection, it's fiber optic Ethernet. Like, I am not using Wi-Fi. I am using Ethernet. What plus? I'm using past level 2. I used to use past level 3 because the gameplay wasn't this heavy back in the day. They nerf finishing. Also, you ain't using smart assist. Yeah, I'm not using smart assist. I never use smart assist. And I used to play. You guys can see if I'm lying, man. I used to fucking beat Division 1 players on pass assist 3 like it's fucking breakfast for me. I had no issue. And I used to play pass assist 3. You know why? Because back in the day, from version 1.8, maybe even earlier, but around version 1.8 to 3.2, if you were to use pass assist 3, they would literally give you less input delay. So even though pass assist 3, Gattuso is out wide, right? So we can play either or. I'm gonna start out with possession. Back in the day, and this is 100. You guys that used to use pass assist 3, you know this is true. If you used to use pass assist 3, yes, it's more manual, but you had there was less latency on pass assist 3 consistently. They had it at least for 2 or 2.5 years. If you were to switch to pass assist 3, all you had to do is master it, and you would have the advantage over your opponent. So what happened is, people like me mastered pass assist 3, so we would always beat our opponent. So they nerfed that. So now pass assist 3 is just as slow. I know, I put too much on it, but still, man, you think every now and then I will score a goal just like my opponents have scored goals when they don't deserve it? Encara Olise. He's just flying through everybody. Oh, man. Get off. How is he going to continue to get the ball? Jesus, man. Literally, Olise looks as if he's fucking Pele. And he gets the 50-50 right away. Right out the, like, and you got to be careful with him because he's, look. This used to be a guaranteed goal. Obviously, he's going to... Iniesta unable to handle the ball. Like, I thought I was going to get screwed in the end product. I wasn't expecting that one of my best ball control players in the game would bottle receiving the fucking pass. Iniesta. This guy has the advantage right now with his players are playing faster than mine, and he's still not dominating the game. Like, the script isn't in his favor right now, but he's still unable to dominate this game because he's not good at it. See, it just does everything for him, man. Everything for him, man. I am playing as fast as I can, and look how agile he could dribble, and he's much faster than all of my players. So the script is in his favor, but he's still unable to do shit with it except get blocks. And you saw how it blocked it there, yeah? But when I got scored on with the script and Lilium Thuram was right in front of the ball, I couldn't block it with Lilium Thuram. That's when you know the game is so fucking bullshit that I cannot get a simple block. And all of a sudden, Rodrigo... See, like, they nerfed players, forwards, being able to outpace you. I can't keep up with Rodrigo. Literally made a circle all around the pitch, and I couldn't keep up with him with my defenders with 88 speed. Here, let me switch to quick counter. Maybe that'll help, because both quick counter and possession work against a out wide. It doesn't let me pass fast enough, man. The ball travels slower than players. And that's where I get killed, man. Like, I cannot get into a fluid gameplay build-up because his players are faster than the... See how slow that ball travels? That's not right, man. The ball should not be traveling that slow. It works, man. Slowing down the ball where players can run faster than a ball travels, it works. Everybody plays the same, bro. I should have been able... You saw it right there, the screen freeze. I should have been able to recover that, but they scripted out the D-off. Look, oh my God, Konami. Go fuck yourself, man. It's a one, like, they literally create, look at this shit, man. At the halftime, we'll look at that. I literally do the softest 1-2 for it to execute as fast as possible, and I execute it. So what do? They make fucking Pele trip. Oh, but he's got enough time to do a stunning kick. He's got enough time to do a stunning kick goal. I can't even have enough time to make an easy 1-2. I can't even control my players, man. Look at this replay right here. I execute the perfect 1-2, and it should be a goal. Look. He sells. Number one, that was the script. Number two, right here, this should have been a guaranteed goal. This is a 1-2 right there. Right into the space. I tap it lightly. And remember how I told you in the one that we saw before that you can put the ball right in front, because I told you some people might argue that I put the arrow too far behind. Well, here is proof that I put the ball right in front of Pele, but what does Pele do? He can't handle the ball and he trips. He doesn't play into it. So that's why I exaggerate the arrow further down so the ball will go further forward. That's why I do that, guys, because of this. Because even if I get it perfect, I can't play a 1-2. A simple 1-2. We got 70% possession. He has one shot on target, one goal. Despite the fact that he got the script in his favor. Like that entire first half, his players are twice as fast as my players. He had so much time. He was able to do a stunning. And look how fast. Look how I can't even keep up with him, man. Look at this guy. You think I can move my players like that? There he is, forcing me into a shield. So the game is decided. You're gonna never get a chance to fucking play in this game. That's how his Olise is moving. That's how my Pele should be able to move. But I can't even control him in this game. Come on, Jesus. Go ahead, have this goal. Have it, have it. You can have it. Watch this shit, man. This is the clownest of clowns. You want me to prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt? You guys are already convinced. Look how fucking retarded this is, man. Like, we're not even playing. Like, why do we have controllers? You will not respect. Look how hard. Look, full red. I'm aiming the ball, and he passes the ball to Busquets. Full red. And I had plenty of time. Right? I'm trying to pass to the wide open winger, Rafinha. Look how wide open Rafinha had. And look, I have plenty of time. Look right there. There's plenty of space. His players are catching up to me way too fast. Wide open Rafinha. And the gameplay guarantees that I cannot get the ball out to wide open Rafinha right there. What is that? Nah, man. Nah, man. You guys are fucking clowns. Seriously, man. You guys are fucking clowns, man. Like, he has enough time to do stunning shots. There's another stunning shots. But I cannot do a fucking full red pass, one-touch pass, while I'm facing the correct way to a wide-open Rafinha. Or I can't do a 1-2. Why are you standing there watching my get involved in the play, man? I had 3 players just watching the ball. If any of them would have reacted, their offensive awareness is good. And they're just sitting there waiting for the ball to come to them when the ball is loose. That's a bad pass. This guy is fucking... Oh, man. I can't... What he just did rammed through 3 of my players. Yet Olise has 3 players on him. He's able to get a blitz curler through. I'm not making excuses, guys. He has much more speed than I do. I cannot keep up. That's a red card. I cannot keep up with how fast this guy is playing. And it's not... has nothing to do with skill. Simply, his players are allowed to dribble faster, cover, press faster, then I can move the ball around. Look how slow. Look how slow. Look at that. Look how slow it takes a ball to get to my players. Until he steals it. Yet look how fast he's able to move the ball. And his players are able to come from behind and outpace Thuram with 88 speed. Look at Olise. Nah, man. Look, I have 2 players on him. Olise's shaking off. Look, this has nothing to do with skill. This has nothing to do with skill. Nothing, and it's nothing to do with skill, man. Since the very beginning of this game, this guy has been allowed to run faster, dribble faster. You think I can't dribble like he dribbles? I know how to finesse manually dribble. You think I can't do what he's doing with Olise? Just wait a couple of games and you will see me do more hardcore shit than what he's doing with Olise. Like literally Olise could do whatever he wants. He's down a man with a red card and I still cannot do anything in this game because his players are moving twice as fast as my players. See, I cannot do anything. The simplest fucking through ball pass. What is that? What, do you think I can't dribble like Olise? See how fast he is? It's not because he's a good presser. I know a good presser. Every fucking goddamn play is a heavy touch in the final third. I'm finesse dribbling, guys. You guys have seen me finesse dribbling. It's not that I've lost my head and I'm not finesse dribbling. I am finesse dribbling, but not even finesse dribbling is going to help me out right now. Oh, so you gave your hand. You're going to jump. Maybe he did that on purpose. Good reverse psychology. But he did jump. But the motherfucker that... the whole team jumped except the person where I placed the ball. Oh, God, Konami. Just fucking fuck off. I'll take a rat goal. Like, he literally jumped, and the one guy that didn't jump was where I placed the ball. Get out of here. That was a rat goal that I just scored. But he deserved it. You won't let me play, man. You won't let me play. You won't let me play. The only thing I could do is score a rat goal. See what I mean? If it's a rat goal, Konami's like, that's cool, Alvaro. You want to play the dark arts? We'll let you score a ratty goal. I can score a ratty goal, but I'll hit the post. If I build up, make 20 passes in a row, do a 1-2, shake off a player, you know, do an impossible pass, I'll hit the post. But if I do a ratty goal, Konami's like, oh, welcome to the team, Alvaro. You want to do a rat play? This is the home of rats. We'll let you have that rat goal. Now, in the end, we outplayed him. Now, he had more chances because his Olise was literally like, his Olise played better than my Messi. And it was not because he was a good dribbler. I literally had what's his face? Lilium Thuram on top of him, double teaming him, and he was able to shake off my players, not because he was a good dribbler. It's because his player was getting the advantage over me no matter what I did. You guys have seen me. I could bring in 91 physical contact Messi. I will not be able to shake off his defenders. As soon as my 91 Messi physical contact with 104 dribbling, 103 tight position gets tapped, all you got to do is tap him, he will lose the ball. What you saw was 100% scripting. I will always admit to you, it's because that guy was a good dribbler. No, he's not a good dribbler, man. I can dribble better than that guy. He was literally running all around with Olise. And you know Olise sucks. Those of us that got Olise, we all know he sucks and does not have the physicality to shake off a double team, which includes a 93 physical contact. That was him literally having the advantage over me. He was not good. I will always admit to you, man, that guy was good. This guy ranked 219,000. So my best ranking is 8,000 in the world. How was he's never gotten into Division 2. How was he so fast and dribbling like he's fucking Pele, Messi prime? The fucking script, man. You can, like, it cannot be more transparent, man. It cannot be more transparent. That guy was not good. Arteta is not worth it. He's not worth it. Thanks for letting me know so I don't get him. It's time to buy Arteta and play corner tactics. All right, guys, drop a like because, guys, we are smashing everybody. But I don't know what it's going to take, man. How many more posts are we going to hit? We brought in a deep line, another guy. We probably outrank him. He's at 146,000 right now. He probably ranks, I bet you he's a top 20,000, top 30,000 player. I guarantee you we'll wipe the floor with him. I guarantee we'll wipe the floor. We have wiped the floor with everybody. With everybody. And Diouf is missing way too much. We're going to have... Ooh, Suarez is up. Look, to prove my point, look, we're going to bring in an 85 physical contact Suarez. Let's see. And he's got 91 dribbling. Let's see if my Suarez could play better than that crappy Olise. Or even Pele. Pele has 82 physical contact. 100 dribbling. 96 tight possession. I cannot move Pele like he moved Olise, that guy that ranked 218,000 in the world. I cannot move my players like that. He's playing out wide and possession, so we are going to play quick counter because it beats possession and out wide. Okay, he's got Puskas. I don't know why he's playing with that. He's probably going to be playing possession, so we'll definitely get out because he's not playing with wingers without wide. That doesn't make sense. He might have a sub tactic, but even if he goes without wide, we can beat him with quick counter. So we will go quick counter on him, and we will see. We will see if I, and I'll prove to you, if I am allowed to dribble, I will dribble twice as good as the Olise you just saw. That was not skill. That was literally scripting. Like, you cannot have Lilian Thuram on you and a double team on you, and you can shake off Lilian Thuram like he's made out of paper. Because in this game, it just takes a tiny tap and you lose the ball the majority of the time. His center backs are short. All right, so we do have bullet header on this Suarez. All right, so watch. I'm going to rinse this guy. I'm going to rinse him. No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted. Like, the Gegan press took my center back out of position. Like, that was bad. See, it won't let me dribble. The first game we played, it was very responsive. After that, it was just downhill. We're going to play this one a little different. Just like that, man. I'm in control, in the driver's seat, and just like that, man. We're going to play this game a little bit different than the other ones. Like, I'm going to play very unpredictable. Like right there, I usually go wide. But see, that's the thing. I wasn't going to go wide. Good job, Konami. That's a scripted goal. You fuck yourselves, man. Go fuck yourselves. And it's not that I'm saying, oh, scripted goal, scripted. No, man. It's fucking Cruyff. He had plenty of space, but you literally intentionally made him as if he had his feet stuck in quicksand, so I couldn't turn or move so he could intercept the ball and get the easy goal. The easy, free fucking goal. Me le rancho sus madres, hijos de perra puta. Porquería de compañía. Malparidos. Fucking malparidos. That's all you got, man. That's all you got, man. Like, that one's a fair challenge right there. But Cruyff was wide open. Oh, but he gets stuck. Frozen. The goal he did deserve, he didn't get. The goal he didn't deserve, he got. That one was good defending, where he caught Cruyff the right way. The one before that, hell no. I was even, instead of turning around, I was going to play it back towards my positioning. Again, it's the same bullshit, man. Like Cruyff, when he got the ball stolen the first time, I said I was going to be unpredictable. So instead of turning around and facing my winger, I was going to use the same, instead of turning around and swinging it out wide, I kept my body unchanged towards the person I was going to pass to be unpredictable, and he still was able to pick me off because Cruyff went into a heavy touch without even turning. Like, I'm used to getting a heavy touch because you turn, like right here, I'll turn and get a heavy touch. I didn't do that. I did the opposite of that. I played the ball inside instead of outside, and he freezes. And lo and behold, the guy gets the ball off of Cruyff and scores. Is it a coincidence? Hell no, that's not a coincidence. It's rinse and repeat, man. You get to fucking be free. All it takes is a guy breathing on my shoulder. I will lose possession. That's all it takes, man. While this guy will be able to do whatever the fuck he wants. See, look at this. This is garbage, man. You know what sucks, man? I was like, I'm going to play unpredictable. And because I've been losing the ball trying to play to the wide open. Like Rafinha earlier. He's wide open. And we were unable to do it. So I'm like, I'm going to start not doing that and play the ball. See, if I'm facing this, I'm going to play the ball who I'm facing instead of turning around to see if I can gain advantage. And the game does an input delay. Remember, you said he's short. I took advantage. Think that one goes out to Panokatoas from Greece. You reminded me that he had short defenders, so I just got a header goal with thinking about what you said. So that one goes out to you. Shout out to for letting me know that his defenders are short, and we took advantage of that. And we did what I told you. 5 to 15% lobbing, 5 to 15% header. Even though he has bullet header, he's not built for that. Go ahead, get the glitch goal. Good work, man. Don't play Mondays and Thursdays, bro. The servers are going to be wrecked. That's why I always play on Tuesday or Wednesday, because I know that what you said, Gerard sees. Your name is so long, my friend. Geras, I'm gonna call you Geras, if that's okay with you. I usually do not play on a Monday because of that. But we did get in the habit of playing on Thursdays. And the reason I stream at this time is because most of the main streamers have ended their streams. But you are right. It would be better to play on a Friday and on Tuesday, Wednesdays. because of the servers are better. You are 100% correct. Look, I also have to play better. Like this guy, he is not that good, but I have to play much better. I'm playing like shit. Like this is I'm playing bad. This is like I have to take some responsibility, and I gotta play better. So, because these guys are horrible. And I'm not trying to be mean. I will tell you, man, that's a good player. These are not good players, guys. I bet you he's maybe even top 10,000, but we already saw the top 10,000. They're not that good, man. I have to be so fucking patient with the passing because they will fuck you every single time. Good steal there. Like right here, we got to pass. Like maybe I got to switch to pass assist 1. See how slow they move, man. It's too slow, man. See, I can't break them down with my tiki-taka, what I usually play, because my players won't move fast enough, and when I do get into a flow, some dude is gonna go into a heavy touch, and I gotta change my passing style, because they're all getting intercepted, and Liam Thuram is out of position. He could take advantage of that if he were smart, but he's not smart. He doesn't take advantage. We scored on a person earlier because they took their... Like, whenever you see your opponent take their defender out of position, nail them, because you will be able to score. Like, we're gonna have to play like a fucking noob. We can't do anything fancy here. We have to, like, do nothing challenging in the passing. There I was trying to actually pass it back to Koundé, but I can't even do simple passing. I got lucky there because I left the middle exposed. It's super hard to play, guys. Super hard. See, I can't move, man. You see me? Just when things are not doing what I want it to do, I'll just finesse dribble manually. I can't do that, man. Look, right now I am barely touching the buttons to see if I can get this response. You can see 1%. And I try to super cancel there. It doesn't work. I can't even super cancel. This game has nothing to do with skill. And it looks like, man, you're playing bad. I can't move, guys. I can't move. Like right here, I get stuck every time. I get stuck. He's on me. Every fucking moment, he's on me. Every moment, there's somebody on me. There's always somebody on me. Because he can move faster than I can. There's always somebody on me. See? There's always somebody on me. It has nothing to do with skill, man. Because you can go back about a month ago, and you could see me getting out of all of these tight spots. Like, I don't mind somebody pressing me because I'll just manually finesse out of it. But right now, the server is so heavy and the input delay is so bad, I can't dribble. Like, I can't. Like, even Iniesta will get caught. Look, every player is on me. Every player is on me. Look, every time he's on me. All of them. Look, heavy touch, he's on me. Second touch, he's on me. Every player's on me. There's no space, and it has nothing to do with skill that, oh, he's such a good presser. No, man. His players are just allowed to move faster than mine. That's it. I've played Division 1 top 200 banger presser players, and I will do better against them than this. There's just nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do about this. Like, that's the first time I could turn on him in the entire game. But every fucking corner, he's on me. And it's not because he's a good presser, man. See, every corner, he's on me. That's what we usually do right there. But it only worked that one time. But that's what we usually do with these press guys. Like, I'm good playing against people that press because we just move the ball super quickly, right? Jesus Christ. I can't even get a shot off with fucking Pele wide open, man. I read you like a book, man. Ball bounces right at his feet. Right at his feet twice. Do it one more time. Right at his feet 3 times. Now, I guarantee you he ranks top 20, top 10,000. Nothing that we, on any day that we're allowed to pass, we still destroyed him on possession and passing, even though we played quick counter on him on the for most of the part. He had out wide, like he had a play style that I should have the advantage, and I never had the advantage. Watch, we'll see his ranking. I'm guessing top 20, top 20K. Not even, man. Fucking God. Like, we're gonna go into it. I'll talk shit while I play, so I don't bore some of you guys. So, I had the advantage on the play style. I had the advantage with better players. I could not fucking move the ball because the last 2 opponents that we have played, their players are able to move faster than I can move the ball. So there's nothing I can do. Like, it doesn't matter if like all of my players have one-touch pass. I cannot activate that one-touch pass faster than he can cover ground. And you saw me when I was moving the ball around. You can go back where I can actually move the ball around, and you can see somebody press me like that. I'll just fucking get out of the press easily, because all you have to do is manually finesse and move away from the press. It's not that hard. The reason we were not able to do it in this last game is because the dude is literally moving faster than the ball can travel. Can somebody just get like a goal, man? Fuck, man. How long has it been, man? Like, literally, do I have to fucking goddamn walk it in? Can somebody just get a fucking goal, man? Like, seriously, man. It's taking fucking forever for one of these dudes. Let's play deep line Messi to see what happens. Maybe fucking Messi with his 90 physical contact will get a fucking goddamn goal. Now, this guy's going to play either possession or quick counter, so we'll play quick counter. Now, he's got a pretty good strikers. I guarantee you, his Pele will glide. And you've seen me, guys. You have seen me glide with fucking Pele. Fly with Pele. But no matter what the fuck I do, I can't move, man. I can't move. Like, it's irrelevant who's better, who's worse, because you don't let me move. When players can run faster than the ball travels, you literally have a 1% chance of winning the game, because that guy is going to be able to catch up to everything. The guy had a red card. We're forgetting that. That guy had a red card, and I still couldn't fucking outplay his team, and he ranked 87,000 in the world. He wasn't even a good player, and I told you I thought he was actually going to be in the top 20,000 at least. He was top 80, almost top 90,000. A shit player, but he's able to press because the ball was traveling faster than players, slower than players can move. Finally. Little kickoff glitch goal. That's the only goals that the game will allow me. Is it good play? Good play? Yes. Did Messi have 90% physical contact? Was able to handle it? Yes. But why did I score that goal? Because we're in the beginning of the game, and it's the easiest time to score. It's the first 10 minutes of the game, the last 5 minutes of the first half, the first 5 minutes of the second half, and the last 10 minutes of the second half. Those are the easiest moments to score. So I just scored, like, I'm not even going to give credit to myself. I just scored a glitch goal. It's a nice goal and all, but it's a glitch goal. Good tackle there. That was better than my goal. That was a bad pass. That's another bad pass. 2 good tackles so far. I got to use that more often. Ole. What do you think? You're me? Easy. Easy. Even with the heavy touch. Despite the fact that I scored that, the game still made scripting. But he freaked out. The guy freaked out and couldn't he could, like, I'll show you the replay at the second half, but that was supposed to be an easy 1-2 pass goal. And Eto'o couldn't handle the ball. Again, every wide open shot, heaviness. Like, we scored it, but it should have been easier. Like, I should have just glided down the middle, boom, goal. But there was a heavy touch, a hesitation, and it went in just because he freaked out and moved his defender incorrectly. Look at the heaviness, man. It's amazing how they never bounce my way, right? Never, right? The bounce, the deflections will never, ever bounce my way. Look how every one of my players always bobbles it, man. I'm sorry I complain so much, but, like, guys, this is Cruyff, this is Messi, Iniesta, and all of them are having trouble controlling the ball. Like, none of my players with consistency can control the ball. And that's my team. I built a team to pass, technique, and control the ball. And all of them are having trouble receiving a ball, controlling the ball. Derek Cruyff did good. Now there you see Cannavaro just fucking rinse 90 physical contact Messi, right? But my argument is, but earlier, he deserves that goal. That's bad defending. That's a good goal. Earlier, my Thuram, he took advantage of me playing bad defense. Like, that was horrible defense. Sorry. That's my fault. We could have prevented that. I pulled my defenders. Never, ever pull your center backs. That's like the dumbest thing you could ever do. So that one, I'll take the blame for that. But in my defense, we'll see how many times Cannavaro owns my 90 physical Messi. But we have literally seen Lilian Thuram not being able to handle small little forwards that don't have 90 physical contact. Oh, did I switch to quick counter? Oh, I did. Now I switched to fucking the wrong... We're fucked right now. Like, I need to switch back. Right now, we're screwed if we don't get the ball. Because he's playing quick counter. That's going to rinse me. Right here. I held it, finally. That's how bad the input delay is. Saw how long... I had to hold the down button 3 seconds to activate the sub-tactics. That's how bad the input delay is. It's wide open, man. That's an easy goal. Fuck you, Konami. That's an easy layup goal. Every layup goal, you will see me dominate 70% of a game and lose 1-0, but I can't get a wide open finesse shot through with fucking Messi. I told you, the easiest moments to score at the beginning of the game, at the end of the game. It's the most predictable fucking game, man. It's so fucking stupid, man. I have 2 goals scored within the glitch. Like, that's not where I'm passing the ball, my friend. The fact that Messi misses that pisses me off so much, man. I rinsed him, right? And then I rinsed him again, keep getting the like I fucking destroyed him with Messi. And we already have trouble scoring with Messi. Why the fuck did Messi miss this right here? No, it's not that one. Like, I rinsed this guy right here, right? Right here. You got rinsed, man. Boom. Easy goal. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. It's Lionel Messi, man. I have 90 finishing. What is the curl on Messi? On his strong foot? 96 fucking goddamn curl. And he has outside a fucking a curl. 90 finishing, 96 curl, and you will still not let me score a wide open goal. The guy has one shot the entire game. And we have seen games where I dominate. 70%. I hit fucking 8 big chance opportunities. They don't go in. My opponent, one shot, one goal. And then Messi can't make a fucking layup, man. This is what, like I'm winning 3-1 and I cannot stop complaining. Because the bullshit never stops, man. It never stops. Whether you're winning or losing, it never stops. And I hate that the game is like, I will make these stupid deflection, but I will not let you rinse your opponent and then finish it off with a 96 curl, 90 finishing Messi, which is just the easiest fucking goal in the book. And it's just like too much, man. Like, oh, but you'll get these fucking rebounds. Game's going to work for him right now. He absolutely had nothing the first half, right? And the game right now is working overtime to get him back in the game. And it just takes one goal to get him back in the game. And we should not be struggling like this. Now he's back. Now he's back in the game. Now he's going to get all the 50-50s. Bro, why don't you play right back, left back? I do play with a right back, left back. Maybe I'll do it in the next... We might switch to a 4-2. I play with the right back, left back. It's just today, I wanted to experiment. Because this is the formation I use on AIs. But I love playing with a right back, left back. Let's do that. Let's switch to a right back, left back for the next game. Because I do have better tactics for online play. Jesus Christ. Look how easy Lilian Thuram today consistently has been out-muscled by fucking anybody. I know that was Rodri that has some kind of muscle. But it could be fucking Mbappe. Lilian Thuram will still get out-muscled by these little puny fucks.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.628 espectadores.
Oh, man. That one right there is just a finesse, down the middle, goal. And I'm just playing mediocre. Like, just to be honest. Like honestly, we have never been dominated today. Not a single game. We are outplayed every single opponent. Maybe the one who got the obsessive pressing, who ranked 87,000. Maybe we can give up, even though he had the script. Maybe we can make it. He only had, I think, 30% possession. Even though I couldn't move the ball. This guy's on full red. If we can get through the back, he's cooked. He's on full red, man. He's ready to lose this game. I would never go full red. It's suicide. I'm going to go with the ratty goal. Watch. It's a ratty goal. That's the ratty goal. I'm a rat now, guys. And I knew I was going to score it because that's a rat goal. This sounds like the easiest goal to score. But for all my troubles, I'm going to fucking score that one. But that's a ratty goal, guys. That's a ratty goal to score. It's too easy. And I called it. I told you I was going to score it. What his Messi would have scored that, and he doesn't have 96 curl. He would, that fucking shitty Showtime card, he would have curled that in 100%. Where my Messi with 96 curl did not get the fucking layup. I could never enjoy a game, right? I could be winning 4-1 and I still can't enjoy it because it's never been about winning and losing. I just want the gameplay. Look, I'll literally take a 30% win rate with good gameplay. I will take that. I'd rather have a 30% win rate but the game and be outplayed by good players than fucking be winning 4-1 and still watching Messi miss a wide open layup. Like, that already ruined this game, this particular game for me, watching Messi miss the layup of layups. After we brought him in because he's got the fucking 96 curl and the 90 physical contact, 90 finishing with the fucking 103, 104 tight possession, 103 dribbling. And he still can't fucking buy an easy goal. Yeah, but this is not my best. Like, even with the game this shitty, I can play better. This is like, I'm winning 4-1, but I'm not playing that good, man. And that's what sucks, man. I've played mediocre today. You're not even getting the best out of me, and I still outplayed at least everybody except one player. Like, back in the day, this was a guaranteed goal. We got it. But you see how it freezes up there, man? Look. Back in the day, I just do a ball roll into the area. Here, I decided to do a super cancel. But look, we're going to, as soon as the game is over, I'll show you. The game, this is why I can't have fun not even winning 5-1. It's never, ever enjoyable. Now he's going to waste time. Go ahead, man. GG's, man. Waste time. Be fucking... Like, it's been a while since we get somebody wasting time. That I'll give you guys props. At least now there's less time wasting. Now, watch this goal. This is why I won 5-1, had 69% possession, which I always get. We outplayed him. He had 75 passes. He's playing with Meta Xavi Alonso at 148 passes. We met him quick counter to quick counter. We out quick countered him by fucking over 30%. Now, why am I still not happy even though I won 5-1? Because number one, the goal, the wide open goal by Messi ruined the game already out the bat for me. And number two, watch how heavy, like, back in the day, you can have fun here, right? Like, back in the day, I would just do a drag back and score a goal. I won't do a drag back here, or you can even do a double touch right there. I can activate a double touch, wide open, hook it in. But what do? I do a super cancel instead because I am afraid of input delay. And you could see, even though I super cancel, you're going to see input delay. You're going to visually see it. Watch. Watch how the game is going to freeze here. You see that? You see that tiny little glitch? That's why I didn't do a double touch. Because if you combine a double touch with this glitch right there, you saw that? That little glitch ruins the double touch. That is scripting. And the only reason I was able to score that goal is that instead of doing a double touch or a ball roll or even a Marseille turn you could have done there, I knew there was a trap at the other side of that, and we saw it. But the only reason I was able to score that is because I decided to super cancel instead of double touching, ball rolling into the area. And that is the only reason why we scored that goal. That's the only reason. But you saw there was a script at the end of the other side. And if I would have done a double touch, it would have fallen right into the script. And that's why the players become heavy in that area after a double touch. And that's why you don't see me doing double touch and stuff like that. Play higher tempo. I can't play higher tempo. Like, guys, I wish I could. I cannot do it. It is physically impossible for me to move the ball faster than I'm moving the. I am moving. I was supposed to play with the left ball right back. Do you complain in real life football as well when you play? No, because I suck at it. Because the thing is, I suck at football in real life, so I just take the L. I don't complain. I'm like, I suck. I'm just very fast in real life. So I don't complain. And I'm actually very, very strong. So if I'm frustrated, I just fucking shoulder charge somebody in real life. Like, I'll just get very physical if I'm frustrated. But I suck at real football. So I have nothing to complain about. I have no talent. Like, I'm pretty good at baseball. American football, I was very fast. So when I lived in California, I played American football. I scored a lot. In high school, I scored a lot of touchdowns. Like a lot of touchdowns. Just for being fast. Now, this guy's playing Hansi Flick. This is going to be tough. He's got a full Barca versus full Barca. So he's either going to play possession or quick counter. So we're going to have to play quick counter. And he's probably thinking the same thing. So we're going to play quick counter against quick counter. We're going to play full Barca against semi-full Barca. Just because he has a full Barca, we'll put in Eto'o. And we'll put in deep line forward Messi. So we could go full Barca against full Barca. I don't have a secondary goalkeeper. So we'll just go for fun. Full Barca, full Barca. So if he beats me, at least I won't complain because he has a Barca team. But yeah, like in real life, I suck at fucking football, man. Like I have like two left feet, and I'm right-footed, man. I do when I play in real game. I get aggressive, and then I am very calm in general. Yeah, like in real life, I am extremely calm. Like extremely calm. Like if I were like this in real life, I would probably already be dead by a stroke or something. Like nothing gets me raging more than this game. Like there's like you know, if my girlfriend cheats on me, I won't even get mad. I'll be like, well, let's just break up, or you know, whatever. I'll just fucking get another girlfriend. Like I'll just like, you know, like I won't even get mad if some fucking girl screws me over, you know. I'll just like be like, well, I guess I'm out, and I'll get another. I'll just find somebody better. I just move on, man. But this is the game. This is the one thing in my life where I just become the most toxic motherfucker on this planet. That's eFootball. Thank you, eFootball. Only you can get me this way. Like, if you guys look at my first year live streaming, you can see how calm I am. Like, the whole first year that I live streamed, I'm just having fun. Never, ever. It took about a year and a half before I started raging. Like, you can go back. You can filter my channel through live streams, and you will see I do not rage until a year and a half into the game. And I'm very calm. Oh, here, let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Barca versus Barca. He's got a better Barca team, but we can't complain. Ours is just as good. He's got a better attacking Barca team, but I have a better defense, I think. We'll look at it again in a little bit. Barca versus Barca, guys. I just hope for a good... I don't even care if I win or lose. I just hope for that he plays worthy of a Barca's full squad. So far, he is. He's doing... You know, he's working the ball around. So he could have smoked me there. So that shows me he doesn't have that much experience. Because he could have smoked me easily on that play right there. He had a numerical advantage on me, and he didn't take advantage of it. So he might not be as good. He's doing well covering the half spaces. Like that, he's playing how I would play with his team. Covering the half spaces. That we used to do that a lot. I pressure a little bit more now. And we're on quick counter, guys. And the fact that I'm being able to move the ball around like I'm playing possession is a fucking miracle. But it's because we're playing against a possession player. So he's going to suffer the same things I suffer from. Like, if anything, this might be the most even-handed game. Good defense by me. Stuck right in front of him. It's okay, it's okay. He never had the angle. Hello, mate. You good? How's the... It's very heavy, my friend. Chayo. Like, very, very heavy. We have only lost one game. We didn't deserve to win, to lose. But we've only lost one game. But it's been rough. It's been very rough. Like, we're almost at 1,300 points. But it's been sweaty as fuck. Like, there's, like, only the game that we played right now that we won 5-1. That was the only actual easy game. Right. He almost got a tap in. That would have pissed me off. We should have switched. Like, it would have been perfect to switch to a 4-3-3 in this game. I might do it at the halftime. We might just completely switch our tactics. And play Barca. See, right there, you had it again and you didn't take advantage of it. That's good. That's good. His Messi. Oh, he'll get that goal. That goal that we didn't get. He'll get it. That Messi doesn't have 96 curl. But he'll get that fucking goal. The one that we didn't get in the last game, he'll get it. Me rancho sus perra madres. But anyways, he's playing with the Barca team. Well, I mean, he deserves the goal. He deserves the ball. Is he playing better than me? A little bit better. He's playing a little bit better. So I can't complain too much, man. I will just complain that we made the same shot and we weren't able to get the fucking goal with this Messi. That has higher curl. I was just trying to pass down the middle to Eto'o. The game's like, I don't care. I know he's wide open, but I don't give a fuck. See, I'm playing very mediocre. Like, this is not how I usually play. Like, I'm playing very, very, very mediocre. Like, I'm not even super canceling as much as I do. I've, you know, given up on dribbling because it's so heavy. But I'll try. Just mentally, I'm not there, man. And I'm dragging my defenders, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We finally get something going, and Xavi, my best fucking passer, just fucking launches it into the fucking stands. My best fucking passer, who has low lofted pass. And you'll say, but why did you press so hard? They just rewind and watch why. Because you can never fucking get the pass to go hard. It's because it's traveling so slow. So I'm overdoing it on purpose.
Habrá un minuto de descuento.
How are you going to miss that, man? How are you going to miss that, man? How are you going to fucking miss that, man? Division 2 60K guy. How am I going to miss that, man? Like, phenomenal finishing. I put it in the upper right hand top bins, and it shouldn't have been a... Like, I asked Eto'o to switch to his right side. Number one, he ignored it, and he took the shot anyways. But that should have been just like his Messi goal. I asked Eto'o to cut inside before he takes the shot, and he refused to cut inside so I could just use my stronger foot. But still, it should have still went in on the weak foot. See, he plays very zoned. He plays very like I used to play. It's a wide open right there. And I just can't. Not even wide fucking open, man. It's just like, no matter what the fuck I do, I won't be able to score, man. Messi could be wide fucking open with a 96 curl. He's gonna fucking miss a wide open shot, man. Now I'm starting to dominate this game. Lo and behold, offside. So now we're dominating the game and we're getting fucking dick for it. Let's see who's out possessing who. I think I'm the guy on the right? Yeah, I'm the guy on the right. So I'm winning the possession battle. But Jesus fucking Christ, man! Like, just let me fucking score, fool! I super canceled that, man! My days, man! Like, I super canceled it super early. And it still fucking ignores it. That's how bad the input delay is. Messi out-muscling. I'm sorry, Pedri out-muscling my guy. That's an 80 physical contact Eto'o, man. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, now you're just playing boring, man. See, I can't. I mean, you guys have seen me on a good day, man. We triangulate the ball. We move the ball nicely. Another finesse shot. Hey, I cannot get into a fucking rhythm, man. Even though we're dominating possession, we're not dominating possession where it fucking counts. And that's in the final third. Like right here, they all bobble. They all bottle everything. Oh my days, man. See, he's actually, he's not that good, guys. He's not that good. Here, let me go one red, in fact. Cover the middle, yep. I saw that all the way. Good defense. I'm going to go one red. I didn't fucking goddamn press the button, man. I pressed pause, bro. I pressed pause. I wanted to substitute my players, and I press pause, and the goalkeeper just puts the ball into play. You know what, man? Right there, I'm pressing pause so I can make some substitutions. See how it paused? I think my hands went up quick enough. I paused the fucking game. Why did the ball go into play, bro? You know what? Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, man. Thank you for ruining. We had 10 minutes. We had a chance. Fuck you. And this is how fucking bad the fucking goddamn programming is. He's not wasting time. He thinks I'm gonna still play. But the engineers of Konami are so beyond fucking stupid that it'll allow until he goes back into play for me to abandon the game. It's just a waste of time, you lazy fucking millionaire scum. Get a little bit of that money and invest it in the most basic motherfucking things. When I abandon a match, let it just fucking tap out. I'm tapping out, let me tap out. I don't need to sit there. Sometimes we got lucky that we only had to wait 30 seconds. Sometimes you gotta sit there for 130 seconds while the motherfucker jerks off and I had already tapped out. Whatever, man. We had 10 minutes to go. I was about to bring in some super subs, but Konami had to fucking put the ball into play instead of me. I had possession of the ball. You're supposed to be allowed to pause the game when you have possession of the ball. And you saw the game immediately after I conceded the ball. Without me touching the controller, it went into the pause. So you did register my pause. You just decided to put the ball into play, and it's not like I took forever. Look, I did not take forever for the game to put the ball into play because I took too long. No, guys, look how fast this happened. Right here. Look, am I taking too long? Look, right there. I paused the game, man. I paused the game. Let's go with the let's bring in the P versus P formations. All right, now we're gonna play with the left back, right back. We'll probably play way better now. This is what I play at. All right, let's get it. Last time we did this, we went on a 6-game winning streak. Like, that formation is not meant to be played for online. I was just testing it. I'm done. It's stressing me out. AI divs is maniac, too scripty, glitchy. Everything. Yeah, it's very fun up until 1,650 points. Once you get to 1,650 points, the AI divisions become like Russian roulette. You can literally play better than you can outplay. It's just like, it's insane, man. It's like you're playing the top 10. Once you get to 1,650 points, it starts feeling like you're playing the top 10 players in the world. That one sucked, man, because we were playing better in the second half, and we had 10 minutes to go, and I had 2 or 3 super subs. Like Neymar, I have super sub on him. I was about to bring in Neymar, and I was about to bring in Pele, and the game decided, you know what, man? I'm gonna put the ball into play and ignore and the thing is, right after he scored, without me touching the controller, it paused the game, which means, oh, you did read my pause. You just decided to put the ball into play to fuck me, and then you paused the game after I lost possession and got scored on. So Konami, fuck you. Like, seriously. Fuck you. What are we playing against? And they ruined it. It's probably quick counter. So we'll play quick counter. On the quick counter, we got the 4-2-1-3. I'm going to put Pele because we're going to play a 4-2-1-3. Now, we'll probably play way better now. Because now we're going to be playing something I can actually play. We can play with Cruyff. Down the middle. We got to make him AMF. Alright, we'll play like this. And the gameplay will probably be much better. This is now, you're now in my wheelhouse. This is where you're on my turf now. Now, if I lose here, like that last game we lost, I know I tapped out, but we had 10 minutes. And And yeah, the game ruined it. Like he had a good. I think he outplayed me a little bit in the first half. We forgot to check his ranking, but I definitely outplayed him the last 10 minutes of the first half, and then the rest of the second half, and then the game decided, you know what, man, you're getting too close to scoring a goal. Here, I know you pressed pause, but you know what? I'm just gonna put the ball into play, and it wasn't because I took too much time, and it did pause the game. So it wasn't that it didn't register the pause. The game just decided, you know what, man? I'm going to fuck you a little extra today. You know how you get fucked? I'm going to fuck you a little extra. It's a little gift from Konami. It's like, I'm just going to fuck a double. I'm going to double down, and I'm going to screw you even harder. The pause registered. Okay, now we're going to play a 4-2-1-3. This is my game, 4-2-1-3. This guy's just going to waste everything. Because today we have not ran into time wasters. We finally ran into a time waster. So if I get a chance to score a rat goal, I'm going to shoulder charge. For wasting my time, I will shoulder charge you. Are you not even going to play? Or you're going to let the AI play for you? I think that's what his strategy is. Me le rancho en Dios, man. Not on God, on Konami. Sorry, that's a slip of the tongue. I didn't mean to do that. Like, why couldn't he get punished for not playing and just let me have that blitz curler? That's why you shouldn't do ball rolls and stuff. They don't work, man. They do work if you have responsiveness, but he literally lost the ball because he did a drag back. Because once he came out of the drag back, it got heavy. That's why you don't see me doing special moves anymore. This one's more like muscle. Jesus Christ, man. I was about to say this is more like muscle memory, but it just doesn't respect my passing. What is he, made out of fucking paper? Jesus Christ, man. Man, you guys, Konami's trying to outdo themselves for the shittiest gameplay award. Like, I know it's been worse, but my God, are you guys trying to make this game the worst it's ever been? Like, it's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous how bad. Look at this shit, man. You saw how many times is the game gonna glitch out? And I have 200 up, 200 down, and I'm looking at my screen. It's not my internet. Oh my days, man. Good tackle. No, man. You had so much space, man. I asked him to clear forward. He clears backwards, giving him the corner kick. I hate so many of my commands get ignored, man. So many of my commands get ignored. All right, we got to be careful with the slide tackle. He does that a lot. We're gonna cook him on it. I told you we were gonna cook it on him. As soon as you see somebody slide tackling like that, just be a little bit patient, and they will whenever they slide tackle, they're literally leaving space behind them. So just play into the spaces they're leaving behind. And he slide tackled 3 in a row, and remember, he wasted time, so he's probably a rat. He'll probably be rewarded anyways. But watch, he's going to be slide tackling. See, there goes the shoulder charge. Right, we're playing our first rat, and you guys know I love to beat a rat. So I'm going to up my game here. Because whenever we run into a rat, it's motivation for me to put them in their fucking rat cage. Look, he's not even playing. He wants the AI to defend for him. Shoulder charging, wasting time. That means I'm going to lock in. Told you he was going to get rewarded for shitty gameplay. I got to be careful with his slide tackle. It's the one thing he's going to be doing. The one thing. Well, he's going to be shoulder charging, wasting time, and slide tackling. So we just got to remember to finesse dribble backwards. See? And get out of it. So he's going to be doing that the whole game. Give him a red card. De una vez. De una vez. Just the L2 finesse back. Just keep doing that, because I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna bait him, bait and switch. Because I already know what he wants to do, and I know how to deal with these kinds. Watch. See, I literally baited him to doing that. It's predictable, man. I literally said what was gonna happen, and he did what was gonna happen. Now both of his wingers have yellow cards. So we're going to continue to hammer him out. Come on. I know what you want to do. Do it. Do it again. Do it in the midfield to see what happens. Oh, dude. Thuram should have had that. Thuram's not playing good today, man. That's like, and that's the first time I ever say Thuram is not playing good. Ooh, look at everybody. Everybody. Look. Watch. It's kind of hard when the dribbling is just not there for you today. Watch. I can't do it, man. I better just... Oh, he got the goal. Oh, we got lucky there. Here, I better focus on not trying to trap him because it's not working. Because the dribbling's not there. So let me just go back to normal gameplay. Because he will, right here, right there. These guys are too easy to beat, man. Like, back in the day, like, if you're a rat and you shoulder charge, you can't be playing a high line and slide tackling all the time. Because you're, like, there's nothing easier to break. And he's going for the kickoff. Like, literally... Every rat move in the book, this guy has done it. And it just gives me incentive to put this guy away in his rat cage. And we're going to smash him up. He's just pulling all his defenders. If I get a third, I will score 5 to 6 goals on this guy. But see how the game... That's good defending. See how the game is still trying to get him back into the game? Despite the... Look, he wasted time. He's been shoulder charging. He's been letting the AI play defense for him. He probably has smart assist on. Why wouldn't you? He's got like the rat diploma. Rat FC. Yeah, he should... Instead of Paris SG, he should rename it to Rat FC. But we're going to beat this guy. Because usually rat players motivate me a little bit extra to play a little extra better.
Goddamn rat.
Goddamn rat. All right, so we're going to rinse him in the second half. He's got good players, but he's overcommitted and he's playing with a high line. We got to move the ball really fast. A lot of super cancels like that. Neymar. He made a whole bunch of subs. Tried taking out the... There it is. Oh, man, I should have lobbed it over. Good job, finally, Thuram. No, man, take your time. Be patient, bro. This guy sucks, man. He sucks. See how the game isn't letting me pick a player? Look at... See the... Nah, man, Konami. You guys go too far, man. You go too far. He's leaving the back wide open. Here comes a blitz curler. Oh, man, we almost got that one. It's a good blitz curler. He's in trouble here. Oh, man, it's so hard to pass, man. He's still in trouble. No, go for it. You had him. I had him, man. I took an extra pass I didn't need to do, man. Ratty Boy. We're playing Ratty Boy FC. He's playing long ball or something like that. No, because I'm playing... Why is he playing long ball? Why is he playing the way he's playing? It makes no sense. You have... Is Stoichkovic long ball? I thought it was quick counter because this guy's playing long ball. If he's playing long ball, I'm literally beating him with quick counter, which is not supposed to be meta, on red. That's how bad he is. Is Stoichkovic long ball? Because I can fuck him even harder if he is on long ball. Oh my God, man. God forbid I take a 3-0 lead and the game is over. God forbid phenomenal finishing Pele makes the fucking easiest tap. How many times have we seen our opponent get the curler, get the stunning shot, but I can't put a tap in with Pele? Nah, man. Get fucked. Get bent. Nah, man. It's just too frustrating, man. It's too frustrating, man. It should be easily 3-0, man. How is Pele missing a fucking tap in? A wide open tap in, man. I was literally surprised that Messi was able to get the ball right at his feet just for him to miss the fucking tap in, man. My days, man. The game is so fucking horny for fucking manipulation, keeping the opponent one goal away. The thing is, we score one goal, the game is 100% over. Now, it's minute 64. At any moment, this motherfucker scores one goal, he's back in the game. And I hate that, man. The fucking goals, so we're going to try to score the ratty goal on him. I can't, because it's Haaland, one of the greatest defenders. Oh, we got the bounce. Dude, we've been... This guy's cooked again. I'm about to fucking throw my PlayStation out the fucking window. I'm about to throw my fucking PlayStation out the fucking window. Like, how much are you gonna help this guy? How much are you gonna help this guy? It should be 4-0 right now. Instead, now it's gonna be a sweaty 30 minutes. He might get a shit goal. 2 layups missed back to back. Nah, Konami, get yourself out of the market. I'm gonna miss a third one. I'm gonna. Oh my days! God damn it, man! I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it. Here we go again, wide open. Are you gonna miss this too? Have you ever seen such mediocrity be removed? That's another fucking behind the back tackle. Oh my God, he's about to score. He missed it. Oh my God, dude. We have missed 2 wide open shots, one-on-one tap-ins with phenomenal finishing Pele. Just for this motherfucking rat to be able to continue to contest this fucking match, which is not a contest. It's a bad pass, though. Oh, man. Good job. Like, I could probably play this guy with my eyes closed. And I wouldn't make that much fun of people for sucking at the game, but he's a rat, man. He's a fucking rat. It's crazy, man. How many times we've missed wide open shots just to keep the opponent relevant in the game. Like, if you're sitting there getting yellow cards, slide tackling like crazy, you shouldn't be rewarded with a get out of jail. He has smart assist on. I just saw it twice. So he even has smart assist on. Here we go. This is gonna be the third. Oh, look at that shit, man. You can't make it up. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. The game has broken down every single one-on-one free goal. And here he's gonna get it. That was supposed to be a slide tackle, and he refused to slide tackle. If we would have slide tackled, he would have curled it around, and we would have had possession. Man, oh man, I kid you not. The game is working the hardest it can. That was smart assist. That was smart assist. So on top of being a rat, he needs smart assist. And that is now 3 wide open. Fucking again. It's going overtime. Get it. Come on, get it. Get it. You see the game working overtime for this fucking jackass. In the meantime, 3 wide open shots we were unable to tuck away while the game is working overtime for this guy to stay relevant. This is why you can never have fun with this game, even if you dominate. Look at him. He's fouling. Konami's sitting there lubing him up. I'm going to get another wide open shot here. Oh my God. Did he get a red card at least for that? He didn't even get a red card for that. He got a yellow card. Oh my days, man. This is the hardest one for me to score. You see, I can't score that one. That's like my blind spot. And he was going to get bailed out anyways. Look at him. Jordi Alba misses another wide open shot. How does that even make sense? The game is over, dude. Oh, it's not over. It's a penalty. Oh, my God. Oh, my days, man. Oh, it goes down the middle. I was aiming to the corner. Oh, my God. I have never seen this game so... No, I have seen this game at worse. But, my God, man. The guy wasn't even playing. And the game is like, I'll play for you. Konami's like, let me put that shirt on for you. He got 11 fucking chances. Oh my days, man. Like we had 4 or 5. Like we were at 3. Then there was the pen. And then there was the fucking wide open. And he didn't even get a red card coming into me like that. And the game just kept on bailing him out. Like, Jordi Alba misses a wide open shot. I miss a fucking penalty. Pele misses a wide open shot. Rafinha misses a wide open shot. No, it was Pele twice. And it's only 2-0. Just to make sure that guy always had a chance of fucking... You can't... Like, guys, they were wide open tap-ins for phenomenal finishing Pele. And he was unable to tuck it away. We got to 1,300 points. We'll play one more. Now we're 3 hours and 51 minutes into it. This is as far as we'll go. We did like, and we were playing the 4-2-3-1. But this is what I mean, man. You can't have fun with this game, man. You can't have fun with this game. Like that guy was a complete fucking rat, and he was always in contention. He ranks 143. Oh, my days, guys. Oh, my days. Oh, my days, guys. I told you at the beginning, it doesn't matter if you play better than your opponent, man. We literally saw Konami put on this guy's kit and play for him and make sure up until the very end that he always had a chance of getting back into the game. Maybe for the Alba chance, a shoulder attempt. No, you're right on that one. The thing is, I will say you're right on that one. For the Jordi Alba attempt, that's a little bit on me because I actually put 80 curl on him. So the way you get that guarantee goal is you finesse it in. On the other hand, we had a shot just like that early with this Messi, who has you're right. I'm saying you're right. But earlier we had an even more wide open shot with the Messi on the left, who has 96 curl, and we took the curl shot and he still missed it. So, like, you're right. I could have increased my chances on the Jordi Alba shot by just finessing it. But I've really gotten to the point where I feel like nothing works, so it doesn't matter. So I just took a straight shot. And I thought, look, it's wide open. I'm just going to take a straight shot. You know, he only has 73. But you are 100% correct. If I would have finessed it in, you know, it's supposed to be a much higher percentage shot. But not even a 90. Like, with Messi, I was closer than Jordi Alba was. And Messi has 90 finishing, 96 curl, and he still fucking missed it. So, like, you know, that immediately told me it's irrelevant today, what we do. It's just that, like, in today's streaming, I literally thought, it doesn't matter how I pass the ball. It doesn't matter how I dribble. It doesn't matter how I defend. Whoever win, like, there was one thing, there were two things consistent in this entire stream. Number one, I dominated every single player, and except the guy who had the Barca team, he ranked 25,000 in the world. I do rank better than him. He did have the first 30 minutes, but I had him the last 15 minutes and the entire second half. And the guy we actually lost to, we outplayed him by over 70%. And he ranks shit. We lost to this guy 1-0, but he had one shot on target, and that was it. No, we won that game, actually. That's not the game. I think it's this one. This one, yeah, this one. He was 9,000 in the world. He didn't deserve to win that game. Like, we outplayed, like, I played mediocre. It's hard to play. You guys have seen me when I play, like, really good. It's really hard to play like that when the gameplay is so slow, when the ball is moving so slow and the players are moving faster than you, that your opponents overwhelmingly have faster response than you do. So, I didn't think, like, I'm gonna fucking... Because the thing is, I'm gonna get to Division 2 whether Konami likes it or not. Because you cannot stop me from getting into Division 2 no matter what you throw at me. And they threw the kitchen sink at me today. So whenever we get to Division 3, we always get to 1,300 points, no matter how bad the gameplay is. So you cannot stop me, and you won't be able to stop me from getting to 1,400 points, and you're not going to be able to stop me to get into 1,500 points. Like, the game will not be able to stop. But despite all the scripting, and that to me doesn't matter. I have reached Division 2 whenever the fuck I want to. There's never been ever a time that I tried to go for Division 2 after I reached Division 2 for the first time. There has never ever been a time where I can't get into Division 2. Like, Division 2 is the easiest thing to do. Even if the gameplay is like this, I will still get to Division 2. And I'll still flirt with Division 1. So I don't really care about that. I just wish the gameplay was more fun. Cause my gameplay, despite the fact, and it sounds like I'm having like a problem. No, like I did outplay 99% of I streamed for 3 hours and 57 minutes. I outplayed 99% of my opponents playing mediocre. It's like, imagine if you allow me to play better. Like, all I need is the ball to travel faster and don't manipulate my passes. You can keep the shoulder charging, the the smart assist. I will beat the smart assist players. There's only two things I need to fucking dominate and have fun in this game. Number one, the ball needs to move faster. You cannot have players outrunning the physics of a ball, especially if you're putting fucking red into it and a player is still able to outrun your pass with fucking Xavi. How many times did they steal the ball away against 99 low pass, 90 kick Xavi? Not even the best of the best of the best passers was able to pass the ball fast enough to get out of people pressing me. And that's why people were pressing me, because they knew that you can run faster than the ball can travel. That's a problem. That's a fallacy. In real life, it is impossible for a human being to outrun passes. You know, the only reason, like when you press, it's because you press in front of a player and intercept the ball. Not because you have one player here, and you're trying to pass the ball here, and your player's here, and I'm passing the ball up here, and the guy who's right here is able to run just as fast. Like, say we're equal here. So you guys get my pick. What happened in today's stream? When I was passing here, right? Here's me. Here's the defender. When I'm trying to pass the ball here, this defender was able to catch my pass. So their defender was able to run just as fast as the ball can travel. That's a physics fallacy. No, man. If you're going to be getting interceptions, you need to be the defender. The defender needs to be around here-ish, and then you're intercepting the pass. Not you outrunning. That's the first issue. I don't know if it's the input delay, the server I'm on, but the players were clearly running faster than my passes even when we were equal. So you cannot have the ball traveling slower than a guy is running when you're on the 50-yard, when both of you are on the 50-yard line and you're making a pass. The pass has to beat the player 100% of the time. Because a player in real life cannot run faster than a ball traveling. Now, if you are coming at me from the side, you should be able to intercept the ball. That's like, pressing should exist. But that kind of pressing where you're behind me and you're able to outrun a pass, fuck that shit, Konami. You're just full of shit, Konami. You're just nerfing passing. Number one. Number two, they have jacked up pass manipulation. The amount of times, and you've seen me when I play well. When I play well, I'm motivated to play well because I could get into a fluid gameplay. I can move the ball in the midfield, I can move the ball in the back, and I can finesse dribble to prevent the heaviness in the final third. It's all good. We have fun, and it doesn't matter win or lose. We have a good time. We pass the ball. But that did not happen at all today. For 4 hours straight, I could not control I don't know what's up with my mic. I probably have to do a software update. For 4 hours straight, I could not pass the ball how I want to pass the ball. There was too much pass manipulation. I couldn't get into a fluid. Even though I had 60-70% of possession, it all happened in the lower third, not in the mid or final third where you're actually going to be dangerous. So don't let it get confused but you still had 60-70% possession in the wrong areas. Right when you got into the danger areas, the ball was like, you couldn't do a stunning shot out wide without it being manipulated. We even had an instance where I pressed pause, and that's the game I tapped out because the game ruined it. I pressed pause, and the game put the ball in play, right? And then you think maybe I accidentally put, like, number one, this is the pause button up here, right? The pass button is down here. I pass with X, right? If I accidentally, because I'm trying to press pause, right? And let's say, for argument's sakes, with this part of my thumb, my nails are long is because I'm a guitar player. And I accidentally press the X button with this part of my finger. That can happen, right? But what was the proof that that did not happen? As soon as he scored the goal, the game went into pause. So you did register me pause. It was minute 78. I was losing 1-0 and I'm about to, I had the ball. It's right here. I had the ball with we were losing 1-0. It was the end of the game. Hold on. Let me show you guys, because I know which one it is. It's this one right here, I think. Yeah, Barca versus Barca. Right here. Right here, yeah. Look. Right here. All right, it's 1-0, right? I'm out playing this guy in the second half. I have all momentum in my way. So I get the ball here. Notice how I'm not going to time waste. I immediately press pause. And instead of pausing, the guy puts the ball in play. But you know how if you take too much time, the AI will automatically put the ball in play? So the game puts the ball in play without my permission. I was pressing pause, and he gets a free second goal. And right there, after he did that, you might be able to see it in the replay. I didn't have my hands on the controller. It goes in directly. Like I'm sitting here without touching my controller. Watch right there. You saw that? It immediately went into the timeout. I never ever, the only time I pressed timeout was right here. Right there. Right there, I pressed timeout. I pressed timeout right there. I want to see if it even registers it. Right there. Look at the upper right-hand corner. Ooh, you can see that I'm not even fucking lying. You can see that I'm not even fucking lying. Dude, we got them red-handed. We got them red fucking handed. This is the most disgusting scripted. Look at the upper right-hand corner. The pause button is in effect. So why is the ball being put into play if I pressed pause? Look at the upper right-hand corner. That's the only game in the entire stream that we lost, besides the one that the guy got one shot off. This is the only game we lost, and I tapped out because of that. Because I knew I pressed pause. You could see the upper right-hand corner. It says timeout. Okay, so the pass button is activated before the timeout pops up. And a millisecond later, the time button shows up. Now, what I would say, my intention was to pause the you can read the context. Now, what do I think happened? Could I have pressed both? Could I have pressed both? The thing is, it doesn't make sense. If I am pressing up here first, I know one thing for sure, and I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm gonna tell you one thing I do know. I do know that like if I'm gonna pause, I am gonna lean into the pause button. Now I could have. I'm sorry. I'm showing the camera and there's nothing to be seen. Oops, we got the original ambassador. Just saying hi. So, when I pause, I know that if anything happened, was that I pressed the pause button and the pass button at the same time at worst case scenario. But the thing is, fuck them. That's the only thing I could give them benefit of the doubt is that, like, the thing is, it's never happened to me before, guys. So it's just like either an anomaly happened and I accidentally pressed both buttons at the same time because it's a millisecond. Look at it in real time. Look at the pass and the pause. It's a millisecond difference. Watch. See that? It's literally a millisecond. It's literally a millisecond. In real time, they pop up at the same time. So worst case scenario, I accidentally pressed both buttons at the same time. But the thing is, man, why do you never get the benefit of the doubt? You know, why is it that when there's a player wide open, you pass to the guy who's being marked? So they never give you the benefit of the doubt anyway. So why am I going to give Konami the benefit of the doubt this time? So yeah, in this case, it could be a simple case that I press both buttons at the same time, but you could clearly see that there is clear intention of me pausing the game. Like, did I want to pause the game? Yes. What did I want to do? Bring in my super subs. And you could see when I was playing in real time, the tone of my voice. I was about to say, so what I'm going to do here is bring in, and then that happened and I kind of got stuck. I might have accidentally pressed both buttons at the same time. It's kind of weird. Like, put your finger on the pause button. There's a little loop. I don't know if you could see it there. You see that hole right there? There's a little loop between the pause button and the X button right there. So it's like, even if that happened, how did that happen? Like, try to press the pause and X button at, like, right now, guys, if you're on your PlayStation and you're not playing, try to press the pause and pause button at the same time. It's like I can't do it. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys have longer fingers than I do or not, but it's really, really, like, I can't do it, man. Like, see the loop right there? Like, I would have to flatten my thumb. But in that case scenario, I'm pressing the square, triangle, circle, X at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't press the start and pass button at the same time. Because there's a little space of loop right there. Just get on your controller and try to press pause and X at the same time. You can't do it. Because the way your finger's creating this arc, and there's this little space, like right here, you know? So I don't know. I'm just saying, in a day that we saw a bunch of crazy shit happen, like, really? You're gonna fucking, in a millisecond, you're gonna tell me that I press both the pause? Like, it's easier to press the pause and square at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Like, I shoot with the square. You would think in that scenario, I wasn't even being pressed, but let's pretend I'm being pressed. You could accidentally press the pause and square button. That makes physical, like, they're right next to each other. Like, there's no loop. Like, right there, see, you can press start and square at the same time. You can press start and triangle at the same time. But try to do that. Try to press start and X at the same time. You can't do it. You can't do it. So it doesn't make sense. eFootball is full of slot of dumb stuff, and then they can't be bothered to fix, and it's annoying. I know, man. We had that kind of Ball needs to be out of the field to pause menu, but passing thing, I don't know why goalkeeper passes the ball. Whatever you click, it will be like that because you. What I think happened, honestly, not giving them the benefit of the doubt. I believe I paused first because, like, come on, guys, I can't pause. Like, come on, I can't pause. I believe because I do remember the moment, and I wasn't under pressure. Like there was no need for me to rush. You know, this is the play. There's no need for me to rush. Look at the gameplay. I have the ball at my feet. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pause the ball, the game, right? So it's not like, oh my God, you need to clear the ball. So and you can rewind, and you could hear me talking very calm because I'm like, I was about to say, and you could hear me about to say, it's minute 78. Let's bring it. You know, there's still a chance to win this. I'm gonna bring in some super subs, and then I remember I pressed the pause button. So what I think happened is that the input delay is so bad that I pressed the pause button and then I accidentally pressed the X button. I truly believe that's what happened. That even though I did press pause first, you can see the difference is a millisecond. Right there. You got... Because I do not think that I pressed X first and then you could see right there the pause button a millisecond later. I don't think that happens because you can't press both at the same time, and it was never my intention, and I was very relaxed. It's not that hard to press the start button. I don't know, man. That one was an anomaly. Other than that game, we had to tap out of that game because I thought that was unfair. Other than that game, we dominated everybody else, and including that guy in the second half with his Barca team. He had a full Barca squad, which sucks because I thought, you know, he ranked 25,000. It's not that great, but he had a great team. And I thought, okay, we're going mano a mano. And then the game has to take a shit. I don't know, man. Problem is, P versus P, you can't pause a game if the ball is in play. Only on breaks or like fouls. No, but you could pause the game if you have maybe you're right. But I thought you can pause the game if you had possession. I think you're right, Ivan. I think you might be right. Because this is where I am willing to accept that I'm wrong. You might be right. So in my head, I pressed pause and then I didn't. In my head, I pressed pause and then I wasn't worried. And I just accidentally pressed X because I assumed I was going to go into the pause menu. But you could be right. And I think you are right. And I think that's what happened. So it's just bad luck. It could be just bad luck. So I think you're right, man. I think you're right. So yeah, I think because you know what it is, man? I play a lot AI. And in the AI, you can pause whenever you want. So I probably had my muscle memory to, you know, I can pause whenever I want. And I got confused thinking that because I had possession of the ball, you can pause the game, and you can't. I think you're right. I think you can't do that. I think the ball needs to go out of play in order to pause. So I think you're right. I think you solved the mystery. Yeah, because AI does that what you think you... Yeah, I think that's what happened, man. I think you're right, Ivan. So I think we cracked the case. So I just accidentally thought that I could pause the game when I couldn't pause the game. So that one's on me. Too bad, because we had a pretty good game going on until minute 78. I think he played better the first 35 minutes. I played better the last 15 minutes. And then I played better the second half. And I was getting close to scoring on him. And I accidentally put the ball in play thinking I was going into pause. And we lost that game. All right. So... But yeah, man, we should have switched to a 4-3-3. We did this the last stream. We keep flirting with these other formations. I need to just play 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1. It minimizes the bullshit. And also, people are not used to defending a 4-3-3 and a 4-2-1-3. They're not used to it. So, you could get extra bigger spaces, even though you get pass manipulation. There's bigger pockets available because people are not used to going against 4-3-3 because almost no one plays a 4-3-3, especially on possession. If you're playing 4-3-3, you're most likely playing quick counter. But yeah, almost you're not like look, you're not gonna find anybody playing a 4-3-3 in the top 10. You're not. And that confuses people. And that's why I play so well when I switch to a 4-3-3. Because it confuses the fuck out of people. You're not gonna find anybody in the top 10 playing a 4-3-3. So when you do play a 4-3-3, and like me, I have mastered the 4-3-3, I have the advantage. It's like home field advantage over people because nobody plays a 4-3-3 possession. I do, and I'm pretty fucking good at it. So it's like throwing a curveball at people. Everybody play. All these are meta players, meta formations, all of them. And there's nothing wrong. I have nothing like I don't complain about this. Like whatever. Play whatever formation you want. I don't care. My problem with the game isn't the formation. Like play with long ball counter until the fucking cows fly, till pigs fly. I don't really care. Like I have no problem with meta. I don't care, cause I could beat a meta player. I just need two things. See, everybody plays the same. I don't care. You guys want to play that? Go ahead, play that. But me, I could beat these motherfuckers on a good day if the ball is traveling fast. I have no input delay, and I could and my passes do not get manipulated. As you can see, nobody plays a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. I do. And that's what confuses people. If you do throw in, and that's why we went on a 6-game winning streak last stream, but I was a dumbass today and decided, see, everybody's playing the same. I like that tactic. I will use some of these meta tactics every now and then for fun. But when it comes down to it, I play the best at a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. I'm not scared of any of these people. None of these people. None of these people scare me, man. We've beaten plenty of the top players. All you need is responsiveness. You just need the ball to travel fast and the pass to not be manipulated. And I can compete with any of these motherfuckers. But you see, nobody's playing a 4-3-3, 4-2-1-3. Not a single person. So when somebody runs into me, they don't know what to do. If I'm playing this, they're like, okay, I'm gonna man mark his wingers, I guess. Which kind of screws them because as you saw, most of the tactics that people use, they play narrow. And if you're gonna man mark my wingers, you're kind of messing that you want to play narrow because I'm gonna stretch you out. And the thing is, when you're man marking my wingers, I'm gonna find out. And then what I do is I switch to this. Then I will play narrow to my whole player. If I see you man marking my wingers, and if I see you man marking my wingers, what I do, and you're playing long ball counter, what I do is I switch not to quick counter. I go over here, I switch to possession. Now, when they try to man mark my wingers, because my left wing forward and right wing forward convert to an LMF and RMF, and they have track back, I'm literally making the right back, left back players move entirely out of position, and that's how you counter somebody man marking your wingers. And then not only am I disrupting your left back and right back from guarding my left winger and my right winger, I will then go down the middle with my whole player. And that's the purpose of me having a 4-2-3-1 as a backup. That's in case you man mark my wingers. Because I don't want to, because another thing you could do, I don't want to do it now because it'll change my formation, is move Rafinha to an SS and Messi to us SS, but I don't like people being able to see that. So that's why I rather hide it over here and switch to possession. But yeah, that's why I should continue to just play these two formations. I actually love when people man mark my wingers. They think, oh, you figured me out. Nah, I'm gonna fuck you because I'm gonna switch to this. That's gonna disrupt, because an LMF is not the same run. An LMF activates whole players, and he's a whole player, and this is a inactive play style. But I'm telling him to come down the line, which is gonna screw with his man marking, leaving me with plenty of space down the middle. And these guys are gonna get open even though they're being man marked, because they're gonna get because I have two offensive fullbacks, so they're gonna man mark my wingers, but then Koundé is gonna be wide open, and Jordi Alba is gonna be wide open. See, I have this figured out, guys. That's why I play a 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1, because I have the only weakness is if you man mark my wingers, but I have something for you if you man mark my wingers. That's why I do not put, you can see my individual instructions, I do not put defensive on my left back, right backs, and both of them are offensive fullback, offensive fullback. That's done on purpose. It's because if you man mark my wingers, I will then use Jordi Alba to push forward and Jules Koundé while you're man marking, or go narrow. So then I could go wide or narrow. So I love when people try to man mark my wingers. You're just setting yourself up to be fucked. Do you think I should go for Arteta? Let's take a look at Arteta. Says Elias. By the way, thank you for the new subscribers, guys. Thank you. Drop a like. It was rough. It was rough, man. We always know what we're getting ourselves into, man. We always know what we're getting ourselves into. But I've been really wanting to try to make the streams like they used to be, where, you know, the gameplay could suck, but we still have fun. But I still cannot. I can't do it, man. Okay, I think he's worth it because acceleration is good, and set pieces are, if you have Messi, I mean, it's a +1. And if you're playing with Arteta, you probably have a good set piece. If you have a good set piece taker and he's at 85, this will get him to 86. 86 is the sweet spot. You got to have at least an 80 curl, at least an 80 curl. But you got to have 85, 86. And getting a boost on acceleration is good. Now, is he worth it because of possession and long ball? Yes. What did I usually do? When they how did I usually play before I switched to Hansi Flick? I would play with Rijkaard, which is the same thing. Possession 88, long ball counter 88. So if you didn't have this was very, very meta. Possession, long ball counter. Because if you see the chart here, you could beat anybody. If somebody's playing long ball counter, you can play possession. You can see the weakness is possession. If somebody's playing quick counter, you can beat them with long ball counter. If somebody's playing out wide, you can beat them with long ball counter. If somebody's playing possession, you can beat them with long ball counter. If somebody's playing out wide, you could beat them. I'm reading this wrong. Sorry. If somebody's playing with long ball counter, you can just play possession against them. If somebody's playing quick counter, you can play long ball counter. If somebody's playing possession, you could just play possession. If somebody's playing out wide, you can play possession. If somebody's playing long ball, you can play possession. So there's no weakness in possession, long ball counter. You can always beat him. Now, this Frank Rijkaard was my favorite coach. Arteta is a little bit better because he gets you the 89 possession. So that's going to give you the extra. You do feel it. I know some people say it doesn't matter. It does matter. It does matter. You get a +1, guys. And it's a double booster. And in the case of Arteta, it's a nice booster on the acceleration. So not only will your possession play be better, you're going to be quicker. Everybody's going to have a +1 on acceleration. You're going to feel it. Some people say you don't feel it. I feel it, man. I feel it. Maybe it's because my server's so slow. Any tiny little fucking increment of improvement, I'm going to feel it. So I think Arteta is worth it. Now, the pack. Where's the pack at? So he is a double booster. I might get him, but he's gonna be available for 83 days. I'm probably gonna get him because I play possession and long ball counter. It's a very meta. And you get acceleration, which is usable. And if you have Messi, getting a +1 on your set pieces, I'll take it. It's a good double booster. It's not a useless double booster. Like right now, the reason I do not use hold on, let's take a look at the players. That's not good. Odegaard is pretty good ID. That's decent. Now, let's not look at the players too long. If somebody wants me to take a look at a player, they all have boosters. I'm pretty sure there's going to be 1 or 2 good cards in here. Saliba's pretty good overall. 25 levels, kind of low. I think he's good. I'm going to get him, but I'm waiting till after Christmas, saving my coins. I wouldn't get him yet because you got plenty of time. The playstyles are meta. The reason I do not use Ronald Koeman 89, 88 is because of his boosters. Low pass is good, but the heading +1 is not going to do anything for me. So until I get a good header guy, then I would definitely use this. But yeah, it's all about do you need that acceleration? I think Arteta is good. It's good. It's a good possession. It's just like Frank Rijkaard. And he gets a +1 and 2 good boosters, whereas Rijkaard had just low pass, which is good for me because I'm trying to pass the ball. But all my players are built with 90 the guys that I need are built with 90+ passing already. So I don't need the +1 pass, but I do need the +1 on acceleration or the +1 on set piece. I mean, that would give Messi set piece in 86. Where it does make a difference. From 85 to 86 does make a difference. Don't let anybody tell you it doesn't make a difference. 86 is a magical number in this game. Like, not 85. Some people will tell you otherwise. 86 is a sweet... you will get more goals of a set piece. Getting his booster, his set pieces to 86 with the 93 curl. You will get more goals. Guaranteed. Even with that Messi. So, yeah, I think you should go for Arteta if you like to play possession and long ball counter because it has no weakness. And long ball, like today, would have been a great day to play with Arteta since nothing was working. If I were to play with Arteta, at least I wouldn't have to worry about my defense all falling back. And everybody on long ball counter makes forward runs. It's the sweetest play style. You see right here on long ball counter, the defense sits back, so you're always safe. After gaining possession, everybody pushes forward, so you're going to get great runs from the midfield and all your forwards, regardless if they're a poacher or a fox in a box. Everybody's pushing forward as a team. And if you lose the ball, the entire team comes back for you and you're already sitting back. So it's like it's the best play style when nothing is working. Like this, how today the servers were shit. It would have been a good day to play with either Frank Rijkaard or get the new Arteta. I should have played with Frank Rijkaard and switched to possession and my sub tactic instead of quick counter. I'm sorry. Instead of quick counter, it would be long ball counter, which works in a 4-2-3-1. This 4-2-3-1 works with out wide, quick counter, or long ball counter. Not so much out wide. Out wide's line is too high, and you get caught. But with quick counter, you can manage it, especially right now. But right now, I think even with the fix that they did, out wide is still, you're still getting caught. If somebody's using long ball counter, they're gonna push the ball over your head. If you're playing out wide, they're still gonna do that. And usually, if you're playing out wide, you're gonna be using 3 in the back, so it gets even extra dangerous. So yeah. One time, one guy man marking my winger. I switched to places, and his fullbacks go into the midfield. Exactly, that's what you do to them. But I like to hide it, like, cause if I use my main tactics to move, like I said, what I do, I go to my sub tactics. Instead of quick counter, I switch this to possession, and then I'll either keep it like this, or I'll fucking scoot him in right here, get super fucking narrow, have his fullbacks exacerbate the middle, and then take advantage of the runs by Jordi Alba and Koundé out wide. And when they do go out, the entire middle is gonna be overloaded. There's plenty of things you can do. That's why I love when somebody thinks, oh, you're gonna man mark my my wingers. Okay, we'll see how that goes. It's easy. All you got to do is pay attention to the radar, and as soon as you see people man marking your wingers, you know you can fuck them up. But hide it. Don't put it on your main tactic. Put it over here. Like, even if you have to switch your main tactic all the way here, do it, because you want to hide it. You don't want them to see you, because if you do it on your main tactic, they're gonna take a look at this, and they're gonna react. Oh, he's gonna fucking try to push me towards the middle, so I'm gonna take off the man marking. So you want to hide it so they don't know what you did, unless they're looking at the radar and then they actually see you overloading the middle. And if they do that, then go back to your main tactic and then hit them up freely with your wide players. See, there's no way they can beat you, man. Califiore is good. Mosquera and Califiore have good IDs. I have them on my free account, so I agree with you. I agree. Dude, what is up with my fucking... Like, today, my shit keeps on slipping. California's in Mosquera. Zubi is decent. Zubi Mendy's in there. Odegaard is okay. Saka and Mukele a little bit mid. Timber is not good. Is not that good a card. Eze is good. For English events is good if you're not full epic. It's a good... Arteta is... Possession and long ball counter is good. Acceleration plus set piece is good. I would go for him. I'm going to go for him, but I'm going to take my time. We have 85 days. I am going to get the Arteta card because you never know when they're going to nerf the over the top. They're going to buff the over the top. And if they buff the over the top, you're going to want to start using long ball counter again. Yeah, all around good pack and ex-Barca. So that's also, I like that Arteta, you know, has that link to Barca and Guardiola. So that's why I would go for him. But I think you like if I would wait until after New Year's, because they're definitely because I think they're definitely gonna come out with some banger pack that has to do with Messi. I think we got 2 spins, guys. Let's see if we can get one of those let's see if we can get one of these legends here. do 1 and 1. There's nothing here. Dude, I need to get on my free to play and get this shit done. Because I think they give you a login spin. Here, let's log into my free to account and take 1 spin, and then we'll say goodbye. Guys, no matter how shitty the gameplay is, they can never stop me from getting from Division 3 to 1,300 points. Never. But like I said, my whole thing is that, can you just make the gameplay better? I don't care about winning or losing. Could you just make it fun? Like, how many times did we have a 2-0 lead and we just kept on missing and missing and missing and missing shots, man? They would just not let me get that 3rd goal. Especially against that rat guy, the rat boy. Motherfucker got 2 yellows, shoulder charging, wasting time, and the game is like, I will protect you, my son. I am the rat father and you are my rat son. I think we'll buy it too later as well. Yeah, I think it's a good pack. I might get it. I'm definitely gonna get it for my free to play. Because possession and long ball counter is good. And if you like to play possession, you get a long ball counter in case you're in trouble. Because if you're playing possession and you come against somebody playing quick counter and they're very good, they're gonna fuck you up, man. So all you have to do is play long ball counter against quick counter, and you can fuck them up. Oh, I think I already spun. I guess I already spun. Yeah, I guess I already spun. Yeah, I already spun. Right? Oh, there's 1 player, right? No. Yeah, I already spun. I thought I had a free spin. I think around in 2 hours it'll be the cycle. All right, guys. We played good. We raged a lot. Not a great stream. When it comes to, man, the servers are just so bad, man. I'm tired of complaining. I just wish I wish they would just fucking make the game a little bit better. If they made the game, like, I'm not asking for a fucking miracle. It's like, can you make the game like 8% better, please? Like 8% better. Like, is asking for 8% better too much? Because the game really sucks on P versus P. And I know some of you might be having fun. You might be on a good server and you're playing meta. Nothing against you. If you're playing meta, you have Gullit, I'm sorry, Rijkaard, you got fucking Zlatan. No hate to you guys. If I had the money, I would get them. It'd make my life easier. I just don't have the funds to be able to be getting, so I just save up for the Barca players. And I have nothing against people playing any formation. You want to put 20 people in the back? Go ahead, put 20 people in the back. I don't care, man. I just want the game to not manipulate my passes. That's all. And I want the ball to travel faster than a player can run. Because that's how it works in real life. That's all I want. Like, I'm not even asking too much. That's all I want for Christmas. All I want for Christmas is less pass manipulation. Like, I don't even care that people use smart assist. And I know some of the bigger streamers complain about smart assist, but I think it's because they're going up against the top 50 in the world and they're getting screwed. Like, and that's probably why I don't care, because I'm never going to be a top 50 player. The best I'll be is a top 1,000 player. That's probably the best you'll ever see me. Like, if they fix the issues, I could probably be a top 1,000 player, but I will never, ever be a top 100, 200, 300. Nah, man. I'm not that good, man. And I don't have the time to be that good. And even if I tried, I probably would fail, man. I don't think I have the temperament. You have to fucking focus. You got to dial in, man. I don't think I have the temperament to be able to be a top 50 in the world. Nah, man. Those guys are beasts, man. And they know how to, like, if they had to play good, they could play good. But they're also doing the ratty stuff. And on top of that, they're using smart assists. So I understand, like, the big live streamers, why they're crying about smart assists is because they have to play Division 1 sweaty matches, and they're losing games to people just because of smart assists. Now, in my situation, I'm losing games to people that rank 238,000 in the world. As I rank 8,000 in the world. And so, like, 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 I don't even have room to complain about smart assists. Like, I can't even get the fucking, you know, some, the other day I lost to like some Division 9 player. And I was like, Jesus, man. Like, anybody can beat anybody now. I just wish you know what esports means? Esports means there's supposed to be an even playing field, and whoever plays better wins. There's not supposed to be that much scripting in esports. It's supposed to be a level playing field. This is not a level playing field, man. We're playing Russian roulette here, man. Next stream, bring back Anya Taylor-Joy. Let's bring her back right now. She's going to say goodbye. She is our official ambassador. We'll have new ambassadors. But yeah, I miss the good old days when we used to have fun on these streams, because not only will we play good, we used to have a lot of fun on these peer-to-peer. And we used to live stream twice a week peer-to-peer. And we did it consistently for over a year and a half. And then it just got to the point where it became unbearable. And then we took a break for a month or two. And then I started playing against the AI because I got switched to a shitty server a year ago. And then we just started playing peer-to-peer again lately. And got to keep your head in the game. And yeah, I miss those days where we used to have a lot of fun playing peer-to-peer. I have more fun playing the AI, and most of you are with me on the AI anyway, so whatever, man. We'll keep doing Mordor. We might switch Mordor Thursdays to Mordor Fridays just to avoid the overload on the servers, because like somebody mentioned earlier, everybody's playing on a Monday and on a fucking Thursday, because the pack came out on Sunday. Everybody's playing on Monday. Packs come out on Wednesday. Everybody's playing on Thursday, because they come out Wednesday 12 midnight ish, depends. So like all the gameplay, all the main streamers are streaming. Everybody's streaming on Thursday. If you're in America, you know, at this time, the fucking any part of America, Latin America, Central America, South America, Central America, North America, everybody's playing the game, saturating the servers on a Thursday and on a Monday. So maybe we're gonna make sure to just do these Mordor things on Friday, so we can get a little less fucking input delay. Dude, it literally took me 3 seconds holding the down button to switch from my tactics to sub tactics. Your Romario's a monster. 50 matches, 72 goals. He's even better than my Zlatan, man. But Ivan, you're a better player than I am. I have 91 games, 97 goals with Zlatan. And I have 21 games, 20 goals. No, 21 games, 22 goals with Dioff on this account. But Ivan, you're better than me, so. So yeah. Next stream. So yeah, next stream we'll try it on Fridays, okay? I let you guys vote, but this is no longer democracy, okay? It's a dictatorship. We're going to be playing on Monday. No, we're going to be playing on Tuesdays and Fridays, okay? That's what we're going to do, because fuck these servers. They're too heavy, man. They're too heavy. So anything we could do to minimize the damage, we'll do. All right, so it's Thursday. I'll probably see you guys, you know, Tuesday. For some reason, I'm struggling with Vieira against AI. You have Vieira and you're struggling against, or you're having problems getting past Vieira, because all of us have trouble getting past Vieira in AI. Like, whenever I see Patrick Vieira in the AI divisions, I don't even take him on. I just turn around, pass it back, and I try to go out wide and avoid wherever Patrick Vieira is. I try to go the other way because he's already broken, and once you get into Division 2, he's unstoppable. Like Patrick Vieira, like he, or do you have Patrick Vieira and you're having trouble like dominating with him? You have Vieira. I would say you're going to be okay. Play around with his builds. You're going to be happy with Patrick Vieira. The thing is, AI divisions become very, 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 very fast. So what I would suggest is use Patrick Vieira like your anchorman in AI divisions. So what I would do, he's a destroyer, right? So what I would do is, instead of using a pivot, make Patrick Vieira either a defender or a pivot for AI matches. Because on the AI matches, once you get into the upper echelons, the gameplay gets way too fast, and it could get dangerous for people like Patrick Vieira, who he's not fast. He's just very strong. He's kind of as fast as this guy. Just make him an anchorman. The way you make him an anchorman, like say you have let's pretend that Yaya Traore is a destroyer. So just put defensive on him. I do it on my anchor anyways when I play 3 in the back. If I didn't have 3 in the back, I would not put defensive. You can also put deep line and anchoring. Like, just pretend try that. So what you see here is Patrick, pretend this is Patrick Vieira. I put anchoring, defensive, and deep line. Try that. And do not dribble with Patrick Vieira. He's not meant for dribbling. Use him as your pivot. And then put somebody very agile next to him. That's what I do. I put Frankie de Jong, who has 92 tight possession, 89 dribbling, 87 speed, 88 acceleration, to counter the slowness of my anchorman. So I would just use Patrick Vieira as a defender or an anchorman with those individual instructions, and do not dribble with him. Just play defense with him, and take one pass, and make sure you have one. I don't know if he comes with one touch pass. If he doesn't, make sure you have one touch pass and through ball pass on Patrick Vieira. Heel trick. Let's take a look at him real quick. Do not dribble with Patrick Vieira. He's there to destroy things. He's not there to get cheeky with the ball. See, I could already tell he's not going to be that fast, so he's going to be 85-ish, 80, 82, 80 acceleration. So he's not going to be built for agility. So you don't want to dribble with this guy. What you want to do, he's got the one-touch phenomenal pass already. Just take one pass, one touch, pass, one touch, pass. Do not dribble with Patrick Vieira. Focus on him just covering the defense, and put a very agile, if you're playing a single pivot, that's fine. But if you're playing in a double pivot, make sure your second pivot is very agile. Like Frankie de Jong, you could put in, like, João Neves is great. Very agile. Like, even though he doesn't have the speed, he has the agility. You don't want two big dudes here. You know? You don't want to do, like, this. They're the same. This doesn't work. Two big dudes. This guy's 186 centimeters. This guy's 189. This is not a good combination. You want to put an agile person next to Patrick Vieira. Even if he's a box-to-box orchestrator, a box-to-box or orchestrator will be fine. But make sure he's quick, agile, and just have Patrick Vieira take care of the dirty business. He's there to destroy. Just play him as a destroyer. Just don't dribble with Patrick Vieira, man. For some reason, I passed exam today, so holidays are sweet now. GG's, Ivan. GG's. I played against Vieira, Makalele in one team AI divs. Iniesta took them for the ride like dogs. The thing is, Iniesta, whenever you get the latest Iniesta, and I'm still using the old Iniesta, and he got the job done today. Iniesta is magic, man. He's just magic, man. Yeah, I'll definitely try that. For some reason, when I gave him just anchor, he kept going forward and going into the middle. Yeah, don't. It's because he's a destroyer. Destroyers go out and destroy shit. And the thing is, that's why you've never seen me use a destroyer in the midfield. Because I rather have an anchorman and an orchestrator. If you play possession style. Because if you have two clunky guys in the back, then how are you going to break the line? Like, you're going to be forced. You're going to turn over the ball with two clunky guys in the back. Some people could do it because they're playing meta. Or they're playing long ball counter, quick counter. So they're just hoofing the ball and bypassing the build-up from the back. But I do not suggest using... Like it's just like my my Busquets. I don't have to worry about Busquets because he's an anchorman, so I don't have to put any individual instructions. But I still put defense on him because I'm playing 3 in the back. Whenever I play 3 in the back, I put defense or deep line, whatever's working better. But yeah, don't let Patrick Vieira move up forward. The thing is, if you're using an anchorman and Patrick Vieira, unless your anchorman is Edmilson, which I probably doubt you have Edmilson, or a very agile, like I think it's Cafu, a very agile anchorman, Cafu. I don't know if it's Cafu or it's the Brazilian guy that Rockchalk uses. Unless you have a very agile anchorman, I would not use Patrick Vieira freely to move up the pitch because he's going to lose you the ball. They're not made for that, man. Unless you have a very agile anchorman. If not, it's much better to just force Patrick Vieira to stay back. You don't want him to wander out in the middle and make Patrick Vieira your anchorman, or just use him as a defender. A lot of people use, like, if we take a look at the top, I bet you look at the top players in the world. They're probably using Patrick Vieira as a defender or the pivot. Jesus, I'm bad with the menus. Gilberto Silva, yeah. If you have Gilberto Silva anchorman, then I would partner him up with Patrick Vieira. Because you're gonna see Patrick Vieira in all these teams. See right here, they're using him as a single pivot, just like I said you should. So I guarantee you, they have individual instructions keeping them back. I guarantee you. But you don't have to use them as a single pivot. You want to use them? You can use, like, if you're anchoring him, which I guarantee you, they're anchoring this Patrick Vieira. They're probably putting defensive, a deep line and anchor on him for him to stay central because he's got an AMF on the sides. But you could partner him with an agile orchestrator in the back like I do. See right there, they're using him like a third defender. You don't want Patrick Vieira in your build-up play. You want him to be the anchorman, the destroyer. Win the ball back, make a pass. You don't want him wandering way too far from the deep waters. This is number 1, number 2 person in the world. They're already doing what I said you should do with him. Look at Patrick Vieira here in a double pivot. Now, I told you, either partner him with a box-to-box or an orchestrator. In this situation, he partnered Patrick Vieira with a box-to-box, which means he is using Patrick Vieira as his anchorman. So it's literally what I said. They're using him as the anchorman. That's the top 3 people. All of them are using him as the anchorman, even though he's a destroyer. Now, this one's a weird one. Because this guy is playing, but look, what did I say? If you're using 2 clunky guys, and Yaya's kind of silky, you're probably going to be playing the meta. This guy's playing the meta. He's playing long ball counter meta. What did I say like 10 minutes ago? If you're going to stick 2 big guys, they're going to bypass the midfield. They're not trying to play tiki-taka from the back. They're playing long ball counter. They're bypassing the build-up play from the back. So they just built a fortress, and they're really just attacking with Platini, Dembele, Suarez, Figo. Literally what I said. Literally what I said. Literally what I said. Again, single pivot. So far, everything that I said about Patrick Vieira in the top 6 players in the world, pie de la letra, exactly how I said. Again, single pivot. They're anchoring him. They're using him as the anchorman. He's not meant to go into your midfield, man. Again, what did I say? If you're going to partner him with a box-to-box or an orchestrator. In this case, they're anchoring him, and they're using a box-to-box next to him. Just like I said. That's how you use Patrick Vieira. Trust me, you'll get the best out of him like that. This person actually doesn't have Patrick Vieira, and that's a miracle. He's the only guy in the top 10 that doesn't have Patrick Vieira. And this guy. I bet you they have him on the... This guy's doing the same thing. He's putting defensive... Because that's an orchestrator, Rodri. Just like Patrick Vieira is not a anchorman. I used to do the same thing when I didn't have Busquets. What I did, same thing you do with Patrick Vieira. Put defending, deep line, anchoring. And you convert him to an anchorman. It's in my tutorial, my Rodri tutorial. And you could play him as a CB, orchestrator, or an anchorman. And that's what this guy's doing. And that's what you should do with your Patrick Vieira. Same treatment. This guy's using Busquets as a single pivot, easy peasy. Does not use Patrick Vieira. I'm surprised we haven't seen Patrick Vieira on defense because he's a good defender. Again, Busquets. I told you Busquets is OP. Like, some of the top players in the world use Busquets. He's good, man. Makalele. No Patrick Vieira. No Patrick Vieira. See, if people are using Patrick Vieira, they're using him as the pivot. 100%. We're again, single pivot. He's the anchorman. I am literally hitting 100% on everything that I said. So that's how you use Patrick Vieira, Elias. Hopefully that helps you. Trust me, it's just put those 3 instructions on him. You might not need the deep line, maybe just because the game has changed a lot ever since I used to use a single pivot with 3 instructions when I didn't have Busquets. And I've never really used a destroyer as a single pivot because I've never had Patrick Vieira. Actually, I did have him. I gave him away. I got him for... That was like the first player I got when eFootball came out. I didn't know Patrick Vieira was good. I did notice like, oh, he's very good, but I just like I just let him go because I wanted GP, because I wanted like a GP version of Barca players. Well, anyways, experiment putting defensive on him. If that's not enough, put deep line him and defensive on him. If that's not enough, put anchoring. So those 3 individual instructions, tamper with all 3 of them. You're gonna find the solution, but keep them deep. That's why all these people are using him as a, like, all of the people that we just saw, they're using him just like I said you would see him. Whether it's the new one or the old one, they're using him as the destroyer pivot. They're not using him as a wandering destroyer into the midfield. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. Trust me, you'll get your money's worth through Patrick Vieira if you did that. That's why we just went through the top 14 people in the world, and they're literally using them how I am telling you should use them. So Jordi Alba is because let's see something in here. Cross spam. Because Jordi Alba is playing LMF and seems to go for headers instead of Vieira. Defensive deep line if you're playing 3 at the back, or offensive fullbacks and anchoring to keep him from going from the middle. Exactly. Exactly. That's it. Yeah, you can check my team in friends. How do you do that, guys? How do you find your friends? I'm so stupid with interfaces. Like, how do I find you? Or is it in-game? Is there an in-game list like FC26? I don't know. ¿Cómo está ese perrillo? ¿Qué pasó, perrillo? Huh? You want me to get off the streaming, huh? Don't you? You want to go have a good time. Ya casi voy a terminar. Ya voy a terminar. Tienen que esperar. Y esperar es good boy. Ahorita le doy una patita de pollo. Ahorita. Nada más tienen que esperar. Esperar es good boy. Good boy. Ya vamos. L3 in eFootball. Alright, let me see. See how fucking slow the servers are, man? It's like a pain in the ass just to log in. I will be accepting that. I pressed the wrong button, man. God damn. Could you send me the... God damn. Why am I so fucking stupid? Like... Accept. Alright. Where is Elias? Where are you, man? What's your username? Oh, there you are. That'll work, man. Just make sure you put you're playing on AI divs. This formation works well with AI divs. So you have a good team. Are you okay winning battles in the air with Frank Rijkaard? Because I usually put Frank Rijkaard on the side. Because it depends on how you built him. You might have given him 95 plus jumping. But that will definitely work. It's all in the individual instructions. But the problem is, if you don't have trackback on Jordi Alba or for Valverde, in the individual instructions for this formation to work the best, you do want to put deep line on Jordi Alba and Valverde. So I would suggest putting anchoring and defensive on Patrick Vieira and see if you could get away with not putting deep line on him. So that's what I would suggest. 4-2-1-3. Really a 4-3-3. That's how I like to cook, man. Except I like to use 2 offensive fullbacks. But that's how I like to cook on high heat. Like, I like to put Busquets, Iniesta, Xavi, Jordi Alba, Belletti. Belletti's so good. He's so underrated. It could be Belletti or it could be Jules Koundé. But yeah, I would totally... If I had this team, I would destroy people. Like, I play very good on a 4-3-3. Very good, very good. You get a like for that one. You get a thumbs up, buddy. Valverde has trackback. At least he's covering you on that side. I would still put deep... Look, if I were you, Elias, I would put deep line on Valverde anyways, even though he has trackback. It does help because you're playing with 3 in the back. And I would just put anchoring and defensive on Patrick Vieira and see how it goes. If that doesn't work, then put deep line on Patrick Vieira instead of Valverde because Valverde has at least trackback. But do put deep line on Jordi Alba. So that's what I would do. Try that. I have a feeling you're gonna figure it out because you do have a great player. You're gonna be happy with Patrick Vieira eventually. I've used Patrick Vieira. The thing is, he's different. You are a position player. You gotta get used to him. That's all it is, man. Because back in the day, I used to not have Busquets, so I would use fucking Frankie De Jong as my pivot. So it took me a while to get used to. And Frankie De Jong is very agile because I have this Frankie De Jong who I used to play as my single pivot. For those of you that have been with me for a long time, you'll remember this Frankie De Jong. Come on, dude. Jesus Christ, Konami. Shit servers. I used to... Once upon a time, I did not have Busquets. And once upon a time, I didn't even have Rodri, and I did not have this Frankie De Jong. Once upon a time, I used to play like this, and I smashed. We used to do this, man. This is how I used to get down. I used to do that, man. It's because look at this defensive awareness. I used to play a single pivot with this special Frankie De Jong card. I played over 1,560 games with him. Look how he's built through passing, one-touch pass. He doesn't have defensive skills, but I just had him breaking the lines. And he's got the defensive awareness at 94. And what I would do with this Frankie De Jong is same thing. I would put defensive on him. And in your case, see how I'm using the deep lines? I would put anchoring on your Patrick Vieira. In this case, on my Frankie De Jong, if I'm playing a single pivot like this. Because I already... the people I actually have tracking back are not my wingers. We should have played this today, guys. Because, look, my deep line is... Oh, I do have it there. I thought it was... No, see, I gave it to Xavi. I have Xavi tracking back so I can free up Messi. I'm trying to overload the right-hand side. Anyways, that's what I used to do. That's how we used to play, man. Belletti build, no problemo. You'll love it. He should be on this team, by the way. We brought him in on the other team. It's a good bit. Like, this build is good. Now, remember, here. Hold on. Let me switch to my other one, because he's going to be there already. And there's a double pivot here. Now, here, you can play Belletti. He's already here. I thought he was here. No, he's here. He's here. This Belletti, you can play him as a DMF. You got to add it right there, right? You can put this Belletti right. Oh, fuck me. You wonder how I get through these games, man. You could put Belletti right here. God damn, bro. Just fucking, hey, let me put the fucking player there. You can play a double pivot like this. Here I have a offensive fullback, but he's really like a destroyer. Because he's got the 86 dribbling, the 94 speed. You can do this. That's violent with the defensive engagement at 90. This works really well. Like, really well. But he excels here or as an offensive right back. Now, his build, you can see it's sexy. He's got speed, physicality, balance, kicking power, defensive engagement, horny defensive numbers for an offensive fullback. That's very horny. Now, his finishing is not great. He's not going to be getting you goals. But that's why I rather play him either as a pivot, because he's not going to get you goals, or he's there. He's there to overload the right-hand side and be a good passer, because I gave him one-touch pass, low-lofted pass, track back, double touch. Through ball passing already comes on this bad boy. So I use him more as a dummy runner on the right-hand side. His player build is 0 into shooting, 3 into passing, 9 into dribbling, 8 into dexterity, 9 into lower body, and 3 into aerial strength with 12 into defending. Now, you don't have to go that horny on the defending, but I like to, and it works. Even though he's an offensive fullback, motherfucker plays like a defensive fullback. With that speed, it's easy to intercept balls with him. And if you play him, like, it's if it's the second half and you really need to protect this area, pop Belletti in there. He's gonna be able to break the lines easily because of that speed, balance, and decent 86 dribbling. You're gonna be able to get yourself out of a tight spot with him. With that 80 physical contact, he's good there. Like, I wouldn't start a game like this, but I would definitely protect a 1-0 lead like this. But I would mostly play him over here, or as an offensive, like on my sub tactic. Oh no, if I were to play the this one, just stick him over here as a right back. No instructions. Alvaro, I have one Batistuta goal. If you want to see, I can send it over, my friend. Send it over, man. All right, let's get the right Frankie in here, because he's a keeper. And let's get Busquets here. I just put defensive on Busquets. That's it. I used to not, but it's been working out. You don't have to, but if you're using Patrick Vieira, you do want to, because he's an anchor. He's gonna naturally anchor. Patrick Vieira is a destroyer. He's gonna naturally go into the midfield to attack the midfield. Problem with that, it leaves, if you're using 3 in the back, it's gonna leave your a gap right here without Patrick Vieira, because he's gonna be stuck in the midfield. And also, you don't want Patrick Vieira in your midfield. You want an orchestrator, creative playmaker, or a hole player with good passing in that central area. All right, guys. Don't forget to drop a like, subscribe. I hope you enjoyed this shit show. We got the job done. We always get the job done. Like I said, they cannot stop me They've thrown the kitchen sink at me. I am unstoppable from getting to the division I want to. Even if you throw the kitchen sink at me, I can literally be on the worst server. I will still fucking climb the ladder. I am unstoppable. But I do not enjoy how much they, like, you get fucking pushed back. All right, I'm off, guys. You have a good one. I'll see you guys soon. Take care. If you're watching this on replay or right now, please help me out with that like button. Whenever you can become a member, do so. For any more tips, I am available. I do check the Discord every day, at least once a day. It might be 3 in the morning. So join the Discord. It's pinned to this chat right now. That's that link you see in the chat. That's the Discord. If you're watching this on replay, just hit the Discord's in the video description. If you're watching me on Twitch, you can follow my Discord in the bio. And if you have any more questions or builds, I'll be more than happy to attend to your request on Discord. That's why we have a Discord. We have a nice community in the Discord. You're welcome, Elias. I think they're gonna work out. Just like I said, it was hard for me to transition from that Frankie De Jong to this Busquets. But once you get it, you get it. And with Patrick Vieira, you're gonna have to change the way you play and just let him do his thing. But you're gonna have to you're gonna have to tell him, hey, Patrick Vieira, you're great, but don't be so horny. Stay back. You want to keep Patrick Vieira back. Take a touch, pass. Take a touch, pass. Do not dribble with Patrick Vieira. Don't overcomplicate him. Give him all the passing stats. Don't be double touching with Patrick Vieira. But you will have fun with Patrick Vieira. You just gotta learn how to play with bulky players, big bulky players, and he's good, man. Trust me, you're not gonna regret spinning for him. It took you two 10 spins. You got him cheap. He's gonna be worth those 20 quid. Nice. That's what we call a golazo right there by Batigol. That is Batigol. We'll see that one last time. That was sexy. Beautiful center. Not easy to do this on co-op. Beautiful, stunning center by Messi into Batigol. And I give that a 10 out of 10. But yeah, you just got to get used to these players. It took me a while to get used to Busquets. But once you get used to the Patrick... And Busquets and Patrick Vieira are very different, but very similar, where they're there to serve a purpose. And that is take a touch, defend. And Patrick Vieira is more broken than Busquets when it comes to defending. So he's going to be your wall, man. Just make sure he's always back there protecting your back line. That's what he's there for. Once you get used to him, you're going to love Patrick Vieira. Trust me, man. You're lucky that you got him on 2 spins. And, just keep him. If a week from now he's still not working out for you, I can suggest some builds for you. Maybe it's the build. Don't worry too much about his speed. Focus more getting his defensive numbers hella horny. Get his physicality hella horny. Don't worry about getting his dribbling too high. Because it's going to take you too many allocations to get his dribbling high. And you're never going to use him as a dribbler anyways. So just get at least 80 dribbling into him. I have 83 dribbling on my Busquets. I never complain about Busquets. Just make sure you got the right player skills on him. And he's going to be fine. Trust me. Trust me. You're welcome, Sky. Whenever you guys want to build, just let me know. I'll be happy to give you builds. I think my builds are pretty good. especially like Edmilson. Koundé is a very good build. Eto'o is very good build. My Iniesta is a very good build. But that's old Iniesta. Suarez, if you have the first Suarez, this is a great build. Cruyff is very good build. Gets the job done. This Frankie De Jong, very unorthodox. So, like, here, let me screenshot this. I go against what the game suggests. See, if I were to do the recommended, it's totally different. See, he gets the number. He gets to 103. That is decent, though, man. The recommended, all his defensive numbers at 90. And he's still at 89 speed. Balance is okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. The recommended? Nah, but I like my build. I like my build. I've used that build. It looks sexy. It's not as sexy as it looks. 3, 4, 9, 7. And the reason why I don't need him that horny on defense is because I already have an anchor. I want Frankie De Jong 10, 5, 8. I want Frankie De Jong to break the lines and be decent at defense and be very quick. So that's why I built him like this. He's an orchestrator. He's not a destroyer. So I make a mid defensive. The 87 defensive awareness is pretty good. I made sure he was very fast, 91 speed, 86 acceleration, 78 physical contact, 84 balance. I could probably take out of the dribbling. I would take one out of low pass, but it gets me down to an 89. Watch what happens here. You don't get... Oh, I guess with this... Hold on. Let me put him into the game. As an orchestrator, and then the sub tactics. Is he still at 80, 90? See, it drops to 89. That's why I don't do it. See? That's why. That's why. See, that's quick counter. If I go to my main tactics, possession, he will have 90. And then I could allocate that one button somewhere else because we're so close on balance. Watch. Possession. Now he goes to 90 low pass because I have 89. So that's why I put that there. You could take out of the dribbling 94. Like, we got the screenshots. That's 3 there, right? We can get his physical contact to 80. Or balance to 85, or both. Watch. You can't get both. You have to go this hard. That's good enough, dude. Because look, what we can do here is we could put... Oh, we might be able to... It's kind of hardcore. Oh, it won't let me put that one. You could take all of this out, put it here. That's a very good build too. 70. That's a very good build. And I'm using him as a defensive. I mean, it gets rid of his 80 curl. But that's a very good build because you got the balance now to 85 and the physical contact to 80 and I did make him faster with losing 1 on dribbling. I'll try this out. We got the screenshots of the original, but this is also a very good build. This is pretty good. More physical, more balance, more speed, same dribbling, same defense. But I do miss out on the 70 finishing. But the thing is, if I were to play him like this, then yeah, you need the 70 finishing. That's why I did it. And you know what? I'm just going to keep him as is because I like that I can play him either as a orchestrator that can get me goals because he can score. With 70, 80 curl, you could score with Frankie. And he will get into the box if you play him like this as a free orchestrator. But if I play him like this, how we have been playing him, where Xavi's at, if we play him like this, you don't need 70 finishing on him. But I like hybrids, and Frankie de Jong could play good. In this case, what I would do is I would bring Iniesta in here like that, and I would play this. But then I would revert back to the build we had going on, which I can't remember. I know there's 3 there. Fuck it, let's just take the time and do it. 3, 4, 9, 7. 3, 4, 9. If it ain't broke, why fix it? And this build works for me, so. And I can use them as an orchestrator that pushes forward. 10, 5, 8. I prefer having a hybrid. What that means is that I can have you see how he's not DMF? So we're playing single pivot here, and I'd rather Frankie come in here because I do have now 70 finishing, 81 curl, and he does have the one-time shot, so I am able to score. They're not many. I know he only has 20, but I barely have used them, and he does get in the box consistently as a free orchestrator. Or I can use him in a double pivot. And we've already seen that he's my starting double pivot with this build. So I'd rather have a hybrid version of him than a more one-sided defensive version of him. So I'm going to keep to this build where I know he can score me a goal. This dribbling is not necessary. I might put it into acceleration. Because I think it's more relevant to have 85 balance, 88 acceleration, 92 dribbling. I think that's better. That's the one change I will do. We get to keep the 70, and we have 1 left over. And we can put that 1 left over into shooting. 1 more into shooting. 82 curl. That's a little sexier because 83 is not a square number. 84 tight possession is, but 85 balance is OP, and it increased my acceleration, so he will be faster at breaking the line. I'm gonna test this one. It's a minor tweak to it, but it does square out at 85 balance, 88 acceleration. That's more. And, you know, going from a 93 to a 92 dribbling, that's not a difference maker. It's not a game changer. My Vitinha has 64 goals with 67 finishing. Yeah. Some of these orchestrators, man, I know I can score a lot more goals with this Frankie de Jong. That's why I keep his finishing at 70. But what is Vitinha's curl, though? Is it at least 70? The curl on Vitinha? Because that is crazy. Now, if you tell me that he has 60 curl, I'm going to say, Ivan, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. Because if you could score that, it's because you're hella good, man. The thing about Ivan is he's hella good, man. He's a Division 1 player, man. And he plays high line possession. So you know Ivan's got the goods, man. Look at that. We got the 14,420 subs. 76 curl. Yeah, curl is very important, guys. Without no curl, no fiesta. I'm going to try this build. If it doesn't work out, it's a simple fix. All we have to do is take 1 out, of acceleration, 1 out of shooting, and put it back into dribbling. Even I can remember that. But see how that doesn't look right. It doesn't square off. And it leaves the balance hanging out at 84. And acceleration jumps all the way to 88. So you get a +2 just by doing this. And you don't lose the shooting. So if I go like this, and I put it here and here, we get a +2 on acceleration. We square out the balance, and you still have a square 92 dribbling, square 92 ball control, and you get a +2 on the curl, +1 on finishing. Didn't have to sacrifice anything else. What was important? Low pass stays high. This might be a little bit of a upgrade on Frankie De Jong. You're gonna feel a +2 on acceleration with 85 balance. You're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel that. And I do plan on playing this formation like this, as you see there, on our next live stream, instead of because that's why I have it written like this. This is meant to be P2P. Today we did the mistake of using this formation as a test. I don't play well. What's going on here? I don't play well. I just want to fix this before I go. I do not play well online with this formation. We were unbeaten with it, but we didn't, and we dominated possession with it. But I'm way more meta with this, like this, and like this. So we'll do this next time. No more fucking around. And that's going to give me a better Frankie build for that role. I'm not afraid of using a single pivot. Not at all. Yeah. Keep it important. B2B or orchestrator. 90 kicking power. He'll shoot some bangers with kicking power is very important. Kicking power is very important. That's why I keep stressing how the fuck today's stream is my 99 low pass, 90 kicking power, Xavi struggling to put power into his passes. Whatever, man. Whatever, Konami. You do you. All right, just to remember, Xavi Simons is off the team. We're going to bring in Belletti for next stream, because I miss Belletti, and Belletti can actually play a double pivot. Right back. He could do right back, RMF, DMF. Very versatile, very underrated car. Duh. All right. And we don't need Van Dijk anymore. So Van Dijk is off the team. Edmilson has proven to be, like, we did not concede goals today, guys. We did not. Edmilson has proved to be the guy we were looking for. You know, we've been waiting for Koeman. He sucked. We've been waiting for Piqué. Too slow. It was Edmilson with his fortress and long reach tackle. And look at that dribbling. Look at that passing. Look at those defensive numbers. Look at that speed. Look at that physicality. 90 kicking power. The best build-up player I've ever had. Even played better than Thuram today. Thuram kind of struggled today. But we don't need Van Dijk anymore, because we have Rafa Marquez. So we can either bring in a backup goalkeeper, which would be John Garcia, or let's see what we have on the menu. Is there anybody worth it? Ronaldinho's worth it, but I rather have either Ronaldinho or Neymar, because then they, like, I don't have the space. It's one or the other. And right now I'm going to go with Neymar. Romario's not too good anymore. This version of him for he's good for AI, not good for the online. We had Dioff, but I've seen enough from Dioff. 8 games, 5 goals, 2 assists. I'm gonna stick with my Eto'o. I'm gonna stick with my guys. He's good for my free to play. Julie's fun to play with, but he kind of struggle. Here we go. That's the guy we want. That is the guy. I'd rather have Frank Rijkaard than because we could ball play than Van Dijk. He's the guy who's out. It was either that or bring in. We barely ever use Rodri. We could bring in Joan Garcia. But this is the Gala 11. That would be the Gala 11. You could play this guy as a left wing forward. But yeah. Anyways. Elias, I'm sorry, Ivan, are you still there? Because I always struggle with my Conte, and you've given me the Conte build, and I keep forgetting to screenshot. Here, let's find the box to box. Because I've never gotten him to play good. Do you have that available? What the hell? I don't... do I only... There he is. I don't know if I built... I'm not going to use him. But this is for my free-to-play. But I do want to get the build in. Somebody very good. Because I know to bring him back. See, I've never built him. Auto development? No, thank you. I don't want to... I have a shitload. Hold on. No, bro! It's okay. Nothing happened. No pasa nada. Hold on. Let me just log in real quick. Sorry, guys. Let me just log in real quick. Yeah, send it over. Because I could really use a good box-to-box on my... Physical box-to-box. Because I got good box-to-box players on my free-to-play. But everybody keeps saying Conte's good, and I've never seen proof of it. And I've always done my own builds on Conte. I guess I just didn't build them right. Because Joao Neves is good, but he's not physical. And I like to have a very agile box-to-box and then a very physical box-to-box. And I got... And I'm not very happy with Joelinton. Not very happy with Joelinton at all. So let's bring in Conte. Ivan, where did you send it? Could you send it here? Into the chat? That's my build. It didn't work for me. Watch the build be the same. Big time Ronaldinho progression. Okay. It's a good build. I'll go back and get it for you. No worries, Ivan. I'm going to switch to my other... Sorry, guys. Keep switching. I'll just write it down as soon as Ivan sends it, and I'll go back. Let me get that Dino. It's a good build. Especially, use him as a super sub. He'll get you the job done. I actually prefer Ronaldinho than that Neymar. There's just something about that Dino that's still relevant even today. That's an old Dino card. And he'll get the job done, but I would use him as a super sub. You will definitely feel like this powerhouse come into the game and make a difference in the game when you have Ronaldinho come in the second half. Mine has AE physical, but his defensive stats are in 8 is good. All right, Ronaldinho. I do recommend this build. I do use him a lot. And you'll see why he's so sexy. I'd rather use Ronaldinho than Neymar, to be honest. He's got 85, 88 speed, 95 acceleration. So he's going to have that speed burst, 85 kicking power at least, 72 physical contact. So he does pass the 70, 90 balance, 81 awareness, 98 dribbling, 81 low pass, 85 finishing. But the 91 curl goes a long way. You can hook those motherfuckers. Just hook them in. Finesse, hook, finesse, hook. Do the double touch. With this guy, you do the double touch. I got double touch, long range curler, acrobat and finishing, one touch up. Super sub is very important on this card. Very important on this card. The build goes as such. It's 8 into shooting, 3 into passing, 7 into dribbling, 7 dexterity, 11 into lower body, and that would be it. It is very good card. Very good super sub. I'm gonna leave him in there. He'll fuck up some people, man. His 98 dribbling with the 70 physical contact, 95 acceleration, and that 85 finishing, it goes a long way. Like if you get into the angle, if you get in the box, he's gonna score the goal. And as a super sub, I think you get a 15. It's either a 5, 10, or 50% increase on the finishing. So that's more of like an 88 finishing than an 85 if you bring him in as a super sub. But you know how the game gets crazy the last 5 minutes? He's excellent to ruin people in the last 5 minutes. Like you bring him in the last 5 minutes, that motherfucker will get in there and screw over your opponent. Like he's good at being a spoiler. Like coming in the last 5 minutes and just fucking blasting through the whole midfield and then hooking in a goal. Like he'll give your opponents a pain in the ass. Nothing intrusion, just a lot of input delay. We played very well. We averaged, I would say, what was it, 76? We created the chances. The gameplay was very shitty. It was hard to pass, but we still made it through. We were unstoppable, but I did rage a lot because I hate pass manipulation. And then we've just been chilling, taking a look at player builds and having fun. Conte's like a running machine. He's everywhere and always intercepts. That's all I need, man. That's all I need. That's what I need, man. That's all I need. But welcome to the stream, Intrusion. Yeah, we got into Division 3 and then we were I think we lost 2 games. One of them I had to tap out because I accidentally fucking pressed. I thought you could pause the game, so I just gave the ball away. So we lost 1 game because of that, and the other one was top 9,000 in the world. We rinsed him. He took 1 shot and beat us 1-0, and that was the end of the story. And I hit the post. Pele missed 2 wide open shots. So whatever. We lost, but we dominated him. Anyways, come on, guys. Let me go now. Any last requests, guys? Because I got to go. If not, any last-minute builds, this is what I have. Any last-minute builds. Here's the OG players. That's what I have. This, if you have this Puyol, I'm going to do this for you anyways. Build them like this. You will thank me later. 0, 3, 3, 8, 8, 8, 8. Trust me. Just look at him. Where's the weakness? Show me one weakness for a destroyer. Where is it? There is no weakness. And one-touch pass, through ball pass, weighted pass, low-lofted pass, gamemanship. There is no weakness on this card. It still holds up. The build for Conte is up there in the chat. I don't see it. Because this one, Ivan, it's not in the chat. What was your hidden gem Pez era? It was Pato, man. I fucking... Pato was really good. Remember Pato? Ivan, I don't see it. Pato was my hidden gem, man. Or did you send it on the Discord? Or did you send it in my messages? Did you sneak in? Did you slide into my DMs? Here it is. This one I'm just gonna write. Just gonna screenshot it because I don't want to build them on this account. I mean, do I need? We already have Pedri, and I have Belletti who can play DMF. Yeah, he's for my free to play, not on this account. I don't know about this Lamine Yamal, but then I looked at it and it was like, okay, so you have over 200 goals and assists in 500 games. That's not the worst. But I don't really get on with Lamine Yamal. That's why I don't use him that much. And he's got everything. I don't know what's the problem. You got he's like Neymar. I don't know what the problem is. You got 72 physical contact, 94 balance. You're hella fast, 95, 95, 96 dribbling. Why are you not fucking broken? 85 finishing, 85 curl. Why are you not broken? Why are you not broken? He's super mid. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, Ivan. I gotta go, man. Thank you guys for the subs. I'll be back. I'll be back next week. It's the place. It's the play style. Yeah, it's because prolific wingers, they're hard to tame, man. That's why. Look, I struggle with Lamine Yamal. I struggle with this Messi, another prolific winger. I struggle with this Neymar because he's a prolific fucking winger. Because if you bring in Neymar, you take a look at his stats. Where's the weakness? 70 physical contact, 98 balance, 95 acceleration, 95 speed, 98 acceleration, 96 dribbling, 82 passing, even 88 finishing with a 92 curl. Where is his weakness? And it's because he's a prolific winger. Versus Ronaldinho is not a prolific winger. He is a creative playmaker. I think you're right. It's the play style. I think that's what it is, man. Because I do struggle with this Messi. Like, when I used to use this Messi, he was great because he's a creative playmaker. When I used to use this Messi, he was great because he was a roaming flank. When I use this Messi, he's great because he's a deep line forward. But when I use this Messi, I struggle because he's a prolific winger. So the best you can do is give an inactive play style. So I think that's what it is, man. Creative playmaker, better for possession, maybe. Yeah, it makes sense. Creative playmaker, possession. Maybe that's why I feel like Ronaldinho does much better than... That's why, guys, because it's weird, right? I do not use this Neymar. I'd rather use this Ronaldinho Gacho. And he still has the stats. And that super sub does boost his stats. But he's not a prolific winger. And I think that's the problem with this Lamine Yamal. How about the first Lamine Yamal? Because I have the first Lamine Yamal thanks to Modernist Gaming. Shout out to Modernist Gaming. He got us the very first Lamine Yamal. Where are you, original Lamine Yamal? Well, we know he's Spanish. I don't know. I think he's a right winger. Forward. Here, let's cycle through España. Here he is. He is also a prolific winger. The first ever Lamine Yamal card. Not much difference when it comes to dribbling. He had better passing. Not much difference in the finishing. I mean, the old one is like the new one. The new one's a little bit faster. That's what I'm noticing. The old one even has 72 set pieces. Isn't that weird? They're like exactly the same. The offensive awareness is +4, I guess. +4 on balance, but 90. Okay, there's a big difference. 68 to 74 physical contact. That makes a difference. But yeah, there's not much difference, man. Not much. 16-year-old, man. Right there. He's in A form, though. Maybe we should bring him in for fun. He's in A form. It really kills him that he doesn't have 70 physical contact. Nah, I'm not going to use him. I don't use players that don't have physical contact unless they're Iniesta or Xavi. That's the only exception. But yeah, unless your name is Andres Iniesta, where you have 60 physical contact, or your name is Xavi Hernandez, I will not use anybody under 70 physical contact. Even my Pedri has 70 physical contact. I made sure of that. Even a whole player in that position can be good. Exactly. A whole player in this position could be good. It's inactive. So what I'd rather do is use it as an LMF, because left wing forward whole player is inactive to my knowledge. I might be wrong, but let's check. Yeah, it's inactive. But you rather have inactive than a prolific winger. You know? Because whole player is active with SS, AMF, RMF, LMF, CMF. But that works right there. What if we did MSN again? Remember when we used to do MSN? Those were the good old days. The good old days. We haven't done MSN in a long time. Next stream, maybe let's try a little MSN. Could be. For fun. 2 prolific wingers just to make my life fucking impossible. I don't know. GG's good stream, except the typical from Konami. I know, but we still... The thing is... I just want to have more fun, man. Because we got the results. We got the results. We dominated our opponents, but I did not have fun, man. I do not like when they fuck around with the passing. That's it, man. Creative playmaker, yeah. Bully is the one. And wingers take the same space as your full backs. That's why I put what I do because of that, what I do is I put deep line on Neymar and Messi. So that way they don't, because overloads are good if it's working, but overloads don't work that well as they used to work. So what happens here is that sometimes when Jordi Alba moves forward or Koundé moves forward, Neymar will drop into the midfield and Messi will drop into the midfield. So these guys will actually become more central, while Jordi Alba and Koundé become false wingers. And then I'm overloading the middle, and then I have 2 really good passers ready to connect with Messi or Neymar, and that kind of improves their prolific winger weakness, because that does bring them more inside. It's kind of like forcing them to do a roaming flank if you activate the deep line on them. So that's a workaround. That's what I do. It wasn't set up because I took out Rafinha because he had deep line, and But I rather do this. Yeah, I'd rather play with Rafinha, who's actually good at tracking back, and putting the deep line on Rafinha. And sometimes what I do is I put defensive on Koundé and just leave Messi as a prolific winger. Because like you said, they occupy the same space, which could be good if it's effective. But I've noticed that overloading right now is not on the wings is not really doing much for you. So what you can do is you can put Rafinha in here, who's better at covering ground. So we put, hold on. So what we do is put the deep line on Rafinha, which makes a lot of sense. You have Jordi Alba overlapping because he has edge crossing, and he actually is a good attacker, where Koundé is not the greatest attacker. And then we take off, what do you call it? We take off the deep line from Messi. But then what we do is we put defensive on Koundé, so they don't occupy the same space. So we just converted Koundé to a defensive fullback, which makes more sense. This guy orchestrates, this guy stays out there wide, so that makes more sense. So instead of him playing as an offensive fullback, he has now become a defensive fullback, not crowding the wide areas, which is not effective. Like, sometimes it's effective. In the last few patches, it has not been effective for me. In this case, it is effective for me because on the left-hand side, I have Rafinha dropping back, and he's built with 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, track back, interception, blocker. So he's made. And Iniesta's a whole player, which means that Iniesta will either occupy the space Rafinha leaves centrally, or he will occupy the space Jordi Alba leaves, and he has track back. So I'm doubling down. That's why this works, guys. This guy moves forward. Iniesta will either cover. A whole player doesn't just cover offensive holes. They cover defensive holes, especially if you put track back. So that's why this left-hand side like this works great. Deep line, track back, let them free. Go up that wing, do your thing. And Rafinha will find himself central and around where Iniesta is. Iniesta's a very good finisher. So if Iniesta pushes forward as a whole player, that's fine. Because he could then, with his 96 low pass, 88 kicking power, he can then either find Jordi Alba. Rafinha might be behind me. I might be able to activate a 1-2 and bring Rafinha back forward. Or I can find Suarez or whoever the center forward is. And if it's a deep line forward, I could connect with Pele around the midfield with this Iniesta. And since he's a deep line forward, Iniesta might actually run all the way down the middle. We've seen him do that. And we've seen him win games like that. So that's why I still use this Iniesta. So that whole left-hand side is broken. What doesn't work on this side is a prolific winger, Messi. But what am I going to do? You know? What am I going to do, man? Bring in a fucking roaming flank Messi that has fucking goddamn 53 physical contact? Good luck with that in Division 1. If this roaming flank Messi had fucking 70 physical contact, he would be my undisputed starter on that right-hand side. Because he would cut inside, especially to fill the deep line forward spot. But these cards are now useless, man. 53 physical contact. Like I said, there's only two people that get away with it. Andres Iniesta, and it's at 60. It's a plus 10, 11. And Xavi Hernandez. They're the only players that can get away with it. Another one would be creative player Messi, where you get at least to 55. 96 balance. It's still too risky, man. It's easy to lose the ball when you're physical contact is at in the fucking 50s, man. It literally breaks these fucking cards, man. Yeah, I have a weakness on my right-hand side, man. And we're forced to use this fucking retardo Messi. I have not done well with this Messi, man. Look at that. 786 goals, 370 assists. That's over 1,100 in 1,600. He's got over 1,100 goal assists in 1,600 games. That's a lot of games. It's not enough, man. Not enough. It's not enough. But I don't have an option, man. So yeah, I hope they come out with a roaming flank, phenomenal finishing Messi with momentum dribbling. That's what I'm hoping. You're using the Ambassador Neymar? Yeah, I just can't. I can't with that Ambassador Neymar. Inactive is good though. So like if we're gonna go inactive, then a good argument would be to bring in this Messi. Because he's inactive. Deep line is not active on RMF. Watch. I believe. See, deep line says only active as CF and SS. So putting Messi there, I know we have 2 deep line, but not really, because he becomes inactive. This guy has 91 physical contact, 103 dribbling, 99 acceleration. I can work with this with the 80s. I can work with this. That might be the better option. And on my sub tactics, he's still inactive with RMF. And since he has the 90 physical contact, it becomes relevant to put deep line on this Messi because he's bully Messi. This is the bully Messi. These guys are supposed to have deep line. And this guy's supposed to have defensive. This makes a lot more sense. Where are you, fucking Busquets? That makes a lot more sense right there. That sub-tactic. Because Messi has 90 physical contact. And he's going to be tracking back. Inactive. He'll get you some steals. With the 90 physical contact. With the 99 acceleration. 198 balance. That's way more effective than what I'm doing. That'll work. I'm using Cruyff on LMF. He's great. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that, man. Because Cruyff is kind of good anywhere. That's another thing. That could be a solution. I could put Cruyff over here. I could put Rafinha over here. He's left-footed. I could play Johan Cruyff as a left-wing forward. Whole player. Inactive. That will work. This is a pretty good lineup right there. That's pretty good right there. That works. That works too. And that way we can have Cruyff playing. Because it's a shame to put Cruyff on the bench. Because he's good at both. Scoring goals, getting assists. He's got over 400. He's coming in close to 400. 500. He's getting close to 500 goals, assists in 550 games. That's a very good return on investment. So you don't want to have Cruyff on the bench. And he can play there. He can play over here. He can play here. We can get creative. So that's a good call. And since he's inactive, it doesn't mess with having 2 whole players. Because he's going to be inactive. So that can work right there. This is a good shout. And Rafinha's left-handed, left-footed. So that works too. So that way both of my right-wing forwards and left-wing forwards are inactive, which could be a good thing, with whole players behind them. A deep line forward and a very, very good orchestrator who's ready to ping those passes in. Inactive is good. Whole player Doku is great as a left-wing forward. They are more unpredictable. You might be onto something, my friend. Yeah, at this stage of the game, I find this more fun, like experimenting with this kind of stuff, and then see what happens. Because you all saw the fucking shit show earlier. I think low physical okay for wide players with good balance. Balance is 88. Balance this one. He's too slow though for a winger. 81 speed. That's what kills this card. See, it's like creative playmaker Messi. He's got high balance but low speed. Or if we go with the roaming flank, is 88 balance enough? From my experience, I don't know. 89 balance, is that enough? I don't know. We could get more into balance. We could take it out of speed. 92 speed is good enough. 104, 103 acceleration. 97 finishing, 90 curl. Kills it is that kicking power, man. At 81 is what kills this card. But he does have a 90 curl with 97 finishing. And he's got 83 set pieces. So it takes away my... I don't have set... Like, none of these guys are going to put away... Maybe Cruyff. Nah, it's 83. Nah, man. See, that's the problem, man. Konami have fucking done everything on purpose. They know what they did, man. And that's why we're missing a Messi that's relevant to today's gameplay. And they know it. That's why having all these... I think this is still the best Messi to put out there. Because at least he'll be inactive and there is no weakness in the card. His speed is 89. That gets made up for his 99 acceleration. His kicking power is 88. His physical contact is 91. His balance is 98. His dribbling is 104. The only weakness is that his passing is not there. But if we're playing him as a forward, that's fine. And we have one touch pass, through ball pass on Lionel Messi. I mean, we can give him 80 low pass. That's not too... We can take it away from... I mean, do you really need 104 dribbling? I just don't like to see that 89 ball control. We could take it out of acceleration. I mean, do you really need 98 balance? I mean, that one physical contact... It's not going to be enough to bring up... Actually, it will be enough. But it goes down to 89 physical contact. That's why there's always a reason why I do something, man. You can't get 90. I don't know, man. Breaks the code. You know, Cruyff, curl shot, and dribbling, and his double touch is crazy. I agree with you. That's why it's a shame to put him on the bench. That's why I put him in there to remember. I think, honestly, the best thing to do here is do that. I think that's going to be the best thing. And Cruyff is very good at playing defense. Low key. Okay, there's a problem here, but we can solve it. You go here. Right there. And you go here. And the problem is solved. Problem solved. Once again, rinse and repeat. We could do that. That's pretty banger. That's a pretty good setup right there. On the main, same thing. On the main, I feel like doing something tricky. You know, like having Frankie de Jong in the deep line. And then on the left, because we have defensive, but you don't need defense. No, but that doesn't make sense because Rafinha is good at tracking back. So, hold on. Same. Let's take this off. Overlap. We only need defensive there. Deep line, not. Let's keep it to Koundé. I've never really tried this. And I'd like to. On a 4-3-3 with a LWF, RWF. Could work. Alright, that might work right there. Mine is 785 matches, 452 goals, 292. Yeah, but Ivan, you're way better than me. Imagine if... Do you have Zlatan, Ivan? Because you would absolutely destroy this game with Zlatan. Low physical players need to be fast, otherwise they will be bullied. Yep, you are 100% right. Or very agile. Or your name has to be Andres Iniesta. Like, he's the only one who gets away with it. Him and Xavi Hernandez. We played them. They're still good enough. And they don't have speed, but they have balance and dribbling. And good tight possession. 91 tight possession. They're the only two people that break the rule, in my opinion. Nope, I don't like Zlatan for some reason. He's absolutely broken. Anyways, guys. I only need my GOAT Romario. You're having fun with Romario, so who gives a shit about Zlatan? That's the thing, man. Honestly, I'd rather have Thierry Henry than Pele. But Pele, to me, is one of the best cards, even though for some reason, he loves to miss. Yeah, he's starting to dip, man. He used to be a goal a game. I mean, that's not bad. But he's not as broken as he's used to be. Maybe I need to put his finishing up to 95. He has phenomenal finishing, man. I think he's just fine, man. He gets the job done. I think we just need fucking... You know, we need Thierry Henry or fucking phenomenal finishing Messi in this game. That's not a prolific winger. That's all we need, man. With that, I finally say goodbye, guys, because I'm fucking hungry. I've only had breakfast. It's 8 o'clock at night. Hey, Alvaro, you're my idol. Started playing this game when I started watching your streams. You inspire me. I would like to challenge you in a near future when I'm active. No problem, Tez Lee Miller. I'll be happy to play a one-on-one. I offered at the beginning of the stream if somebody wanted to do a warm-up. Thank you for the comments. GG's. Happy that you have survived my raging. And yeah, I'll play a one-on-one whenever you want. I'll be back. Not whenever you want, but the next time, which will be next Friday. When I play this shit in this mode. Next Friday. Next Friday. Alright, guys. But I will be back on Tuesday with the AI push, which we're doing very well. Bro, funny closing stream last 2 hours. Yeah, we've been trying to sign off for like 2 hours. But the thing is, I love wonky shit. Like discussing, you know, a whole player will do this and that. Because it does work. And, you know, comments like, you know, having an offensive fullback and a prolific winger right now is not good. It's very helpful to the stream because it's true. Because I play with a prolific winger, Messi, and an offensive fullback, and I can tell you it's true. Maybe if it was 2.5, overloading the wings would really work, but not right now. Overloading the wings. The only reason I'm playing with the offensive on both sides with no individual instructions to keep them back is because I am pulling my wingers deep, so they're by themselves, and my wingers are inverting. My forwards are inverting, while my whole players are going up and down. So it works. Otherwise, I would not do this with a prolific winger or even an active. GG's and see you next stream. All right, guys, I absolutely love the tactical discussion. Me too, because I learn a lot. You guys teach me a lot, and this is actually fun for me. Like going through tactics, play styles, because it's important to know when do you need track pack, when do you act on a whole player versus having track back on an orchestrator. Better to have blocker. In this case, he has both. Those kind of things are important to know because they do win and lose you games when the game is working. And we do find out stuff about the game that I apply. Some of you have given me builds that I use, and some of you have given me a lot of information that I use, and some of the information that I know I've given to you. So I love these sessions where we just talk shop and tactics. Like earlier, Elias was struggling with his Patrick Vieira, so we went over how to set him up. I love doing that shit because I have played this game enough hours. How many hours? I have played this game 3,727 plus my free-to-play hours, enough to know the wonky stuff as good as anybody else. And not a lot of people play possession, so I think I'm a good source in helping people figure out how to make a 4-3-3 work. Because if you go down the top 50, you're probably going to find one 4-3-3 player. So there's not that many videos and people out there that's going to give you what do you need to make a 4-3-3 work. And you've seen me rock the 4-3-3. Like Prime Alvaro using a 4-3-3 is the best you've ever seen on this channel. Like me and my Prime has been possession 4-3-3 because I understand what you need to make a 4-3-3 possession work. You know? You have 1,025 hours and you're like twice as better than me. All right, guys. Have a great day. I'm going to get some dinner. I'm going to get some rest. Thank you so much for joining me on this Mordor Thursday. I do it because I said it earlier on the stream, and I'm not trying to like kiss people's butts here. The only reason I do these streams, number one, we eventually reach a middle ground where we can talk about tactics or we can experiment. I like at least changing the formation and finding something that work. But to be super duper honest, I cannot walk away from the eFootball community. It is my favorite part about having a channel. And what sucks is that eFootball sucks. Imagine if we had a good, like when those 5 straight live streams when we had so much fun. And I just cannot walk away from the eFootball community. And someone asked earlier, why do you play this game if you hate it so much? Because of the eFootball community. I think the eFootball community that we have is one of the best ones. Like Modernist Gavin, Ivan, St. David, Intrusion, the Real SJ. We all met through, we didn't meet through career modes, guys. We met through fucking peer versus peer, sweaty division play. You know, we met in Mordor, man. And I appreciate that. And I just cannot walk away from the audience this small little niche that we have with the peer-to-peer is why I play peer-to-peer. Because if we didn't have this niche, then I would just fucking do what I used to do. Play career mode and play the AI divisions and not play Mordor. See you again, bro. I enjoy your stream. Thanks, Tez. I hope to see you in still complaining. No, we stopped complaining about 2 hours ago. Riyadh, we stopped complaining about 2 hours ago. All right. But yeah, like, sorry for complaining so much. I know I complain a lot. And believe me, I try, guys. I don't go into these live streams thinking, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to rage. I literally come into this like, today's going to be the day. I'm not going to rage. And then 6 minutes into a fucking game. Today's stream. We start out the stream. We get a banger, stunning a through ball pass from Cruyff down the middle. We bang it out. We're winning 1-0. The very next fucking play, the game manipulates my pass, gives the ball right to my defender, to my opponent, striker, and he taps it in. And there I go off to raging at 7 minutes into the stream. But yeah, like, I do plan to rage less and have more fun. Like, it's just so hard. Like, the number one challenge, like, you can do, you know, and we've had fun with rats. We destroyed the rat 2-0. It could have been 6-0. You know, the shoulder charging, time wasting. I just cannot be untriggered by pass manipulation. Like, it literally gets under, like, I probably have to go to therapy and talk about fucking pass manipulation with a therapist, because it literally fucking triggers me. Like, the game could be as bad as it is and we could still have fun, like those 5 live streams we had, because there was minimal pass manipulation. But when they do pass manipulation, it just triggers me, man. Like, I cannot. I'm like traumatized, man. I'm fucking traumatized by pass manipulation. It has traumatized me, and I can't control. And I'm trying to ignore it, but it just like, he's right there, man. He's right there. And I know how to pass, man. I've been passing for over fucking 30 years. The guy's right there. Just let me pass the ball right there. And then the game's like, I'm going to send the ball over there. And then I'm like, we're fucking 7 minutes into the fucking stream and you're already doing the number one thing that I hate. And you've been doing it over and over and over and over and over. And yes, about a month ago, it was gone. And now it's back. And it's just like the monkey on my back I can't take off. Like, I don't care. Smart assist, shoulder charging, kickoff glitch. Just take out the fucking pass manipulation. And then I can actually be a normal human being. It's what triggers me the most. We can get through all the other bullshit. I just need the pass manipulation to fucking calm down, so I can be a normal human, functioning human being on YouTube and have some fun on my fucking channel. All I need is, like, that's all I need from you, Konami. Just stop manipulating my passes. Please just stop manipulating my passes. Because a month ago, we had it. Even though we were getting fucked over with the over-the-head, we can even do the over-the-head, over-the-top passes. We were getting screwed. But I didn't even complain that much, because you let me at least move the ball around. And the ball would go where I want the ball to go. So that's fine. You want to nerf this, that. You want to fucking make Messi fucking, you know, irrelevant. Okay, whatever. But the passing. I'm here to pass the ball, man. I'm here to pass the ball. And when my ball gets manipulated so many times and the ball does not travel faster than a player, my trauma comes out, man. My trauma comes out, man. My trauma just comes out, man. That's the only thing I can't control. I cannot control pass manipulation. Like, that'll trigger me 100%. It happened today. Like, I had a whole discussion last night with my brother. I'm like, I'm going to stream tomorrow and I'm not going to rage. 7 minutes into the stream, I'm raging. Because I scored a banger goal and then I get my pass manipulated in the very next play. We won that game. But minute 7, it's tied 1-1 because you fucking manipulated my pass. And I'm like, okay, so like you allowed 7 minutes to go by. And I already knew how hard it was going to be to score goals. So you're just going to give away goals. And I hate clearing the ball. You know, I like that's why we have Ed Nielsen. I like building from the back. That's why we have fucking 87 passing on a center back. That's why we have, you know, every passing stat on this dude and this dude and this dude, so we can pass from the back. That's the purpose, man. I always say game traumatized me that I play horror games relaxed. For reals, bro. All right, guys, it's been fun, especially this last 2 hours. See you back on Mordor Fridays. No more Thursdays because the servers are too crappy. We play on Tuesdays. If Barca plays, we play on Wednesday. And we play on Fridays from now on. No more Thursdays. The servers are too crappy. I cannot, like, we got to minimize the trauma. We got to minimize the trauma, all right? So I'll see you guys next Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll try to get some kind of content out in between, whether, you know. Anyways, I've been trying to sign off for like 2 hours, and then we keep going back to talking tactics. This time I'm for reals signing off. You guys have a great day. You guys have a great weekend. GG's to everybody in the community. Love you guys. Thank you for the support. Look, man, we got to 14,421. We got a lot of subscribers today. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you very much. If you have it in you, don't forget to hit that like button. Help the channel grow. I promise you a huge celebration at 15K. We're going to celebrate like we've never celebrated before when we hit that 15K. And you guys have a great one. GG's, Riyadh, good night to you. And you take care. And I'll work on my rage and see if we can overtake this trauma of pass manipulation. That's the one thing I need to achieve in my life. Like if I were in a therapy session and somebody's like, what's the one thing you would like to fucking fix in your life? And I would be like, my answer is I would like to be able to not rage after I get my pass manipulated in eFootball, because you know what? I've always been able to get a good job. I've always been able to be in relationships, whether it's with good. I have good friends. You know, I've had good ex-girlfriends. No problems there. So if I were to go to therapy, I would talk about fucking eFootball and be like, can you help me not rage when they do pass manipulation? Like literally, if I had access, you know, to like fixing one thing in my life, it would be like, can I just control myself with pass manipulation? Anyways, that's the cherry on top. I'm out with that one. You guys take care. Have a good one. Peace.